Welcome to episode 27. My name is Yonci. If you guys don't know, this is my show on YouTube. We get together every Thursday night at 7 o'clock. For the past 9 years, I have been interviewing men, asking them their thoughts on things. I selfishly wanted the information for me because I was trying to get booed up. But eventually got to the point where women wanted to know, what exactly have you learned from men? And that's how I got here. We now have a separate page just for men. I ask them questions Monday through Friday, and I drop the information in there for Patreon, on Patreon for my patrons. They get to see the questions every single day. Shout out to Kaylee. She's first. She made it first in the comments. Good job, Kaylee. You beat Willie tonight. But every day, Monday through Friday, I get the information to my patrons. Shout out to Kenny, by the way. He usually is watching super delayed, and he's like way after with his comments, which is really funny to watch. He's actually here on time tonight, so this is good. Kenny's going to be able to comment in real time. We've got some new guys who are joining in tonight for the first time. So we got some some guests that we get to chat with. And it's going to be a lot of fun. As I promised, I'm going to give you guys some bonus tips at the very beginning. All right. So this will be an incentive for y'all to get here on time. And Instagram, it is time for you to be cut off. I just realized there is a mute option on there. I'm going to tease them so they can see me, but they can't hear what I'm saying. Come to YouTube. All right, guys. If you want some free tips, comment tips, and I am going to rattle these off for you and give you some dating tips on how you can be flirtatious on a dating app. All right, so go ahead and comment tips if you want some tips. Those of you backstage, I will bring you on in just a second. Looking good, guys. Excited to have you come on in just a bit. And then I was going to say, you already know the drill. Drop your city and state. So Kenny is tuning in as usual from Washington, D.C. Kenny said, it looks like everyone is beating Willie. Yeah, he's backstage, but he hasn't put his comment yet. So, yep, Kaylee won. All right, so let's get into this. We're going to get into some flirting tips. This is what's really important. It's important to keep things light and playful. If you have been in my course, if you have taken my course, you know how important being light and playful is. Men want to have fun with you. They don't want to feel like it's a snooze fest. It's a job interview. It just needs to be fun. So, oh, that's hilarious. He said it's not fun when the same person wins every time. Ask the NFL about the Chiefs. Well, this is a Chiefs household, so we are very happy. Purple Lover 36, you're here from IG. Let me know if it's your first time watching. Shout out to you. And if you feel like commenting your city and state, feel free to do so. Excuse me. All right, so here are the tips. You can use a playful compliment. All right, so I'm going to give you 5 tips that you can use for flirting. And you guys, I don't really think that there's a bad way to flirt, meaning I don't think that you can go too far as long as you're being fun and messing around. I think most guys would probably be flattered that you are even flirting with them. So err on the side of being bold. Don't be a scaredy cat. All right. I'm seeing some nods backstage, so I'm not wrong. Okay. Guys don't get a ton of compliments. They don't get a lot of women, reaching out. So when they do get one, they're not going to be picky like we are. Girl, you would not believe how he stepped to me, right? They're like, oh, this is a beautiful woman said to me. All right. So let's get into this. Okay. All right. So you can say something like, not to sound forward, but I think you've officially won Best Smile on the app award. What is your secret? Okay, you could give him a compliment. You can never lose when it comes to compliments. You can compliment him on his physique. You can compliment him on his smile. You can compliment him on if you could tell that he's achieved something based on the pictures that he's posted. But actually take time to look at what he's posted and then compliment them. Okay. Throw in a fun challenge. That's number 2. Throw in a fun challenge. You could say, let's say he talks about that he likes to play spades, or he likes to play Uno or dominoes or whatever. Like, you can find me on Sundays playing this. You could challenge him to a friendly competition. So you could say, you know what? All right, I see you. If you can beat me at Uno, I'll buy you a drink. Okay, so that's a second way that you can playfully flirt with a guy on a dating app. You want to stick out. You don't want to be snooze fest, all right? So that's 2 so far. We've got 5. The third one is you can ask a question teasing him. Now, teasing him does not mean being mean or being rude. Teasing is playful jabs where nobody would get their feelings hurt. All right. So you're not going to tease him about something that he's possibly self-conscious about. For example, you don't want to tease him about a gap in his tooth. You don't want to tease him about having bad skin. You don't want to tease him about something that people would consider a flaw. You're going to tease him about something that is more lighthearted. Okay. So you could say something, for example, are you as charming in person as you are in your messages, or do I need to lower my expectations? This is a combo because you are complimenting him. You're telling him that he's charming in his messages, and you are now kind of challenging him a little bit to see him in person if he hasn't already expressed that to you. But being playful is a way to break the ice. It lets a guy know she is not uptight. She doesn't have a stick that is surgically implanted up there. She might be fun to be around. Okay? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? So we're going to be... Kaylee said, I had a guy just not get it, and it was like, wah, wah, wah. And Kaylee, remember, when guys don't get the humor, that's a pretty good indication that they're probably not going to be a lot of fun to be around. You guys ever seen those posts where someone does like a really goofy video or a spoof or whatever, and then here comes the Nancy's in the comment like, you really shouldn't have the baby there, or and it's like, oh God, clearly you didn't pass the vibe check. So you want to make sure that the guy is, clearly passing the vibe check. Janice knows the drill. She tapped in from Brooklyn, New York. Very nice. Okay. All right. So here's another one. Number 4, you could send a curious opener. You could say something like, I need to know, are you a hopeless romantic or more of a partner in crime type? Your profile has me guessing. Okay. So have fun with these. That's the key. You should be having fun in dating. If you're not having fun in dating, what the heck are you doing? Go do something else. Pick up another hobby. Okay. And then number 5, use a flirty emoji with mystery. So if you are flirting, emojis are your friend. Nothing is worse than trying to joke and the person doesn't realize you're joking and they don't know how to read it. So you want to use a lot of emojis to demonstrate what you're doing. One of my favorite one is to type in the word crazy on iPhones. I don't know what it does on Android, but it makes this funny little face that says I'm being goofy. Okay. You could say, I have a feeling you're trouble in the best way possible. Care to prove me right. Now you could be careful with that because he could take it in a provocative way, which you're going to have to steer back. Or you could say you might be a heartbreaker or something like that. But you want to be flirty and fun and easy for the guy to respond in humor or have some curiosity, but build a fun and natural connection. All right. So those are the free tips to start us out today. Thank you to everybody who has jumped in, said hello, and let me know where you're watching from. We are going to bring in the guys from backstage, and we are going to dive right into the conversation. Bring into the stage Willie, our favorite, he would say truth teller. Y'all might have another adjective for it. We have our resident here. He's pretty much on payroll, but he just doesn't get paid. We also have Mike D coming to the stage. Hello, Mike D. Good to have you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thanks for letting me be here.
Absolutely. I love the fact that women care to know what it is that guys think about and what they prefer so that they could be better helpmates. I feel like for so long, it was just a conversation of what men should do, what men should do, what men should do. And it was very one-sided. And so I love that there are so many guys who are willing to add to the conversation and continue on. Would you like to share where you are watching from or plead the fifth?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay. All right. Willie, don't go there. Well, Willie's favorite state is Atlanta. Or state, his favorite city is Atlanta. So wink, wink. We're joking. He gives people grief with Atlanta. So you may or may not get some smoke from him. Willie, everything that happens to you is your fault. All right. That's your header today. Nice. You guys, I have some tea I'm very excited about. I don't even know if Mike knows this unless he pays attention to the stories on Yonci Nation. But a couple of months ago, I had an opportunity for women to submit their Instagram profile and let men review it. So men would type up what they thought and send it. I am taking it up 75 notches. We are going to allow women to come on a private Zoom call with a panel of men and just be themselves. And then they are going to be able to hear what the general consensus was, but the men get to stay anonymous. The men will be on the panel, obviously, but they won't know who said what. But this would be an amazing opportunity to know what impression you make on a perfect stranger, because everyone that you flirt with online or meet in person is a perfect stranger, unless a friend, they're a friend of a friend or something like that. So let me know, ladies, what you think in the comments. Would you be intrigued and want to sign up, or would you be scared and running away? Okay. Let me know your thoughts. And I've had some guys sign up already, so I'm getting the panel together, and it is going to be a good time. What do you think about that, Mike? You think the ladies will be scared?
I think it's interesting. It'll be fun to see how honest the guys are able to be. And hopefully the women are like able and willing to really take the feedback and implement it versus it can get real dicey sometimes when you like my fellow truth teller, you know what I'm saying? It don't always come across the way we intended to, because we're never like hoping to hurt anybody's feelings, but like I said, just sometimes the truth hurts. So I think that'll be interesting.
Absolutely. And what I want to do is translate between the two. So I'm still fleshing out the idea, but I might just kind of take the consensus and then say it into girl speak.
Yes.
We soften it a little bit and package it in a way that's palatable. And so, yeah. Okay, so Kaylee says, I love that. Falaki says, yay. I hope you're all doing well. Well, I am. I hope the guys are too. Good to have you, love. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure there aren't any comments that I've missed. Okay, moderators are a great idea. Thank you, Kaylee. By the way, let me know if you're coming on tonight, girly. Anyway, people are saying on Instagram there is sound. That is because I'm trying to get them to come on YouTube. So hopefully they figure it out. All right, so let's get into the topic. This week, we're going to be talking all about how you guys commit and the process and the way you guys think. And I found it really interesting. And I wish that I could get so many guys each week to discuss these things, because sometimes there are answers that you guys give on the post that I just need more information about. And it's just hard to sit there and copy and paste all the, sub threads. But anyway, all right. So the very first topic that we have, okay, yay, she says she's coming on. All right, here we go. Number one, is it safe to say, oh, by the way, and I haven't said this, I don't know if you've seen the show, but you are not a prisoner. You are not held hostage. If at any point in time you have to go, it will not be held against you. If you have to just dip momentarily, whether it's a bio break, get somebody to drink, take a phone call, do whatever, when you don't tell us your business, just turn your camera off and it'll put you backstage. When you turn the camera back on, then I'll know that you want to be added back. So just want you to feel free to stay as long as you want. They have been known to hold me hostage until the morning. Literally. Yeah. Okay. All right. So is it safe to say if you have to ask a man how he feels about you, he isn't the one? Ladies, what do you have to say in the comments? Men on the panel, what do you think about that? What's your knee-jerk reaction? She said, I forgot it was YouTube. I can hear now. Hello. Yay. Don't everybody speak at once.
So it's just between me and Willie?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. You guys get first dibs, and then I'll read the comments.
Okay. I mean, I think it depends on the situation. There are moments where a guy is just going to make it known and be very clear, because usually I would say we know pretty soon up front kind of where our hearts and minds are in a situation.
Okay.
But depending on what a guy's experienced in his previous situations, he may be more forthcoming with that information or not, based on how people respond to it, have responded to it in the past. So it's like there's a thin line between a man like expressing himself and being open about his feelings and love bombing, or all the other phrases that have come out now that we're like kind of judging the way people move. So it's like,
I mean, roll my eyes on this, but yes.
Yeah. So it's like you kind of have to read the room before you either jump out there or not. And it's like when you do that and how you do that is super important in influencing how it's taken.
See, that's a perspective I would not have thought about. And that's so terrible because you don't know if a woman is going to be like, oh my God, you're coming on too strong. And then somebody else. Okay, perfect. I was going to ask if you knew how to use the private chat. Ladies, he is not a piece of meat, but he is single. If you would like to slide in a DM, you may do so using his Instagram handle, as you guys can see here, Mike D. Shot me. I am assuming that is a photography pun and not a gangster. Okay, great. Look, we too old to be dating gangsters, so I'm very glad that there's a camera in the situation.
Well, what about a protector? How about that?
You can have protection, but we don't want to be known for shooting people. Just if it needs to go down, you got it. Okay. And if you want to contact Willie, just don't.
No, we're good. Don't contact me for nothing.
I said it. He was gonna say it.
Go through. Contact Yonci. Go through. Just talk to her.
Yeah, just don't.
And my dog Mike. Y'all got it.
Okay. Let's see. Sai says, hello. Oh, and I'm loving the look. Thank you so much, Sai. Oh, I should have brought your cups on.
You're talking to me, right? I'm just playing.
Oh, I mean, let me not assume. So thank you, Tay. Thank you so much. So Sai brought some really cute cups for me, tumblers for me and Monte, and she wanted to bring them at the event. But she had every issue known to man with the plane, the flight, all the stuff. And so she just took it as a sign and did not get on the flight. And so we got the cups for me, and I will have to see if I can grab those when I take a break or something, but it's really cute. One said world's best fisherman, and then the other one said best catch or something like that. It was something very cute. By the way, those of you who are backstage, when you are ready, just turn your camera on and I will add you to the show. No pressure if you're still getting yourself together. Okay. Oh my, Kenny says regarding the new feature, he said, show no mercy, fellas. They need to hear the truth more often and be held accountable. Oh my goodness. Goodness.
He's not wrong, no. Or yeah, Kelly's the guy, right?
Yes, Kenny.
Kenny, yeah.
Yeah. He said show no mercy. I felt that in his spirit. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get into some of these the statistics. Oh, Willie, what do you have to say? Is it safe to say that you have to ask the guy how he feels about you? He's not the one. Like, he's not really feeling you that much.
No, he might just think that it's common sense based off how he's carrying himself with you. So, I mean, and just because a lot of the times the reason why a woman won't think that a guy's showing her or she's not paying attention to is because, her discernment is so vast that she's not paying attention to it with other men. And she thinks that, the other men who were just trying to smash did the same stuff too. So she's taking that out on him. And, what's understood ain't got to be said. And a lot of men think that way. So if, he's doing things, planning for you, preparing for you, being considerate of you, keeping you informed, putting you at ease. We don't do that to women that we're trying to just hit. And a lot of guys do that. So we lead with our behaviors, and just her past experiences with men make her blind to that. So it's up to her.
So I have a question, but first I was distracted by Mike's video quality. This is not a basic webcam, I'm assuming, because I am seeing is it aperture? No, not aperture. Okay, yeah, my coach has been teaching
me. Bokeh is the term that you're talking about. Well, yeah. So I hook my camera up to the computer and kind of set it off that way.
I need to do that because I have the action. You said what?
I need to be like Mike too. I got a bomb ass camera and just sit in the box. I don't even know what to do with it.
Seriously, I'm literally using my FaceTime on my screen, and I have a whole nice camera over there and not using it. So
it's not hard to set up either. You know what I'm saying? It's just you download a little attachment and you just change the settings.
Hey, Mike, I'll pay you for your time to show me how to set it up.
That part. And then
I put a bunch of money for this shit and don't use it.
And then do a Zoom with me on it, Willie.
I got you.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I was having a little bit of camera envy. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Welcome to the show, Brad. Welcome to the show. Whoops, sorry, I hit the
Thanks for
button.
having me.
Hey, Mike, I got the Cinema Line FX30 Super 35.
Okay, yeah,
And
yeah,
then,
you super in the game.
I got this big ass lens too. I got like two of them. Lens is like 3,500 a piece. So
Trust
I
me,
need
you know, bro. They're all over the place.
I need to use this the right way.
Look, it'll pay for itself real quick. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sorry.
sorry.
So don't laugh.
Whoops, my bad, y'all. I can't type and talk. And I got these long old nails on. I don't usually wear, but I have for my event, and that keeps me from typing. I'm like, let me be great. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get back into this. So I want to say, by the way, I don't know if you heard, Brad. The conversation is about if I have to ask a guy, "Hey, how do you feel?" Then he's probably not for me. Willie took a very firm stance saying that, oh, you're stupid. I was like, I hate you. Okay. Willie was saying that a guy is going to show it and it's going to be like what's understood doesn't need to be said. And not Kenny calling me on the cold. And Mike was saying that sometimes it could be that he's not saying something because he might not want to come across as thirsty or whatever. My words, not his. What are your thoughts before I give my thoughts? Because I have a lot of feelings on this, and then we're going to show the poll.
Yeah, I kind of stand with Willie on a case in the fact that men we just naturally stand we move with action over words on things, and I mean, I was just trying to add to it. Sometimes we don't be knowing how y'all be feeling about certain things. So if you got I see nothing wrong with you. Hey, if you don't understand what's going on, you ask me a question about what's going on. Then we can have a conversation about it, and from that point, you can move accordingly based on how I respond to it. Whether I tell you like, yeah, I'm looking to look at you as the one, or I'm just looking to mess around or whatever. Like, with how I respond, at that point, you got your answer. Move accordingly to it. But I see nothing wrong with you asking about it. For me personally, that's telling me you actually like me over you just sitting down and just saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna burn the bridge with this person." Well, that's
I think the timing of when you ask matters too, though.
Huh?
I think the timing of when someone asks matters too, because it's like,
yeah,
it's too soon. Then it's like, I don't even know yet. Like, I don't know you enough to make a decision on where
exactly.
we're here. So
yeah, you don't want to just be rushing into those things like you're saying, love bombing, a tick like that. Come off too strong too soon is never, a good thing in my opinion. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
Don't ask me shit if we just finished having sex, because I'm finna lie.
I'm done. I'm done.
I'm not even gonna listen to what you say. I just see your mouth moving and you naked. I'm saying yes to whatever you was talking about.
I cannot. Let's take that trip to Bora Bora.
Whatever.
So what would you say is a safe time frame where you would say, like, don't ask before this amount of time? Like, obviously, it could be longer.
It's a feeling.
Yeah, it's not a time.
It's not a
Y'all put timelines on stuff. We don't.
No, y'all said don't ask too soon. So the ladies are gonna want to
Too
know.
soon is like the first date or couple dates.
We just
like if we haven't spent its amount of time. It's like, it could be 3 months, but we've only gone on 3 dates, or it could be 3 months and we spent every day together. That's going to be a different scenario on how close we are, what conversations we're able to have.
We're not on the clock. Y'all are. So that's the benefit that we have. We not Father Time and gravity is not kicking our ass. So we're not.
So I'm asking because y'all say don't ask too soon. The ladies are going to want to know what too soon is. So don't. We're
talking to the ladies. We're like, too soon. We're not finna give you the answers the same way y'all expect us to read your mind about certain situations. This is one of the things we got to do.
The dangerous panel tonight.
He needs to be on payroll for sure.
It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. And then at the end of the day, like, seriously, I'm not even trying to be funny yet, but goddamn, you just know. Like, how come women's intuition only works when it's us doing some messed up stuff?
Well, I'm trying to bring someone on. Let's see.
If anybody wants to answer that in the chat, I'll give you $1. Like, why is your women's intuition only work when it's something bad, but not like when we're hungry, unhappy, tired, sleepy, need some head, something like? How come y'all never know those things? You can tell when we hug somebody at the gym for too long, or we look at our phone and we smile a little bit. Accidentally looked at a twerk video, you know that part, and you get upset. But then Your women's intuition don't tell you nothing else. Like what to get us for Father's Day, for our birthdays, instead of socks and drawers or cologne you smelled on another
Ties.
nigga. Like what?
And ties. Socks,
Who
drawers,
wants
and
ties?
ties.
Who wants ties for things? What?
I was listing out the things that women typically get the guys. Socks, drawers, and ties.
Oh, shit,
You
Yonci.
added
I
to
was
the
scared to death. I knew pretty goddamn well you wasn't a tie giver. My bad.
CVS colognes. Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, I got a brand new bottle of Clinic Happy in one of my storage units that somebody gave me for Father's Day. And that's when I knew that she was not for me.
That's kind of like Jacob with that letter for his desk.
It's worse because she knows I wore that like in 7th grade. And she gave me that when I was 30. Like 30.
Oh,
So, yeah.
okay, well, I am going to put up the poll results and then share my thoughts on the matter. All right, here we go. So I gave context. So after 2 months of dating, which I should have said to you guys, my bad. But after 2 months of dating, it's pretty safe to say 30% said yes. It's pretty safe to say if you have to ask at this point, he's not the one. 70% of the overwhelming majority said no, that is not a correct conclusion to come to. God knows I was a rapper. So here's my question and my dilemma as a dating coach, okay? There are a lot of guys who will give boyfriend energy, I like you energy, but they don't want anything serious from the woman. So one of the best things that they can do is wait until a man actually professes like, hey, I like you. I see this going to blah, blah, blah. If not, I'll put myself in those shoes. If a man didn't say anything, but he didn't say like, here's what I'm looking for, blah, 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 I would be wary. I've never had in all of my years of dating a guy that I was getting to know and we were talking on a regular basis that he didn't say, I'm really feeling you. If this is, this all works out, like my end game is a relationship, my end game is marriage, It's always been communicated, and that's what made me feel comfortable reciprocating on that level. So I'm wondering what your thoughts are on that. I saw you squirming in your chair already, Willie, and squinting his eyes.
People don't give their best at a job, but they want the job. They do it because they have to, and that's a requirement. So a dude meeting a woman and giving her boyfriend energy accomplishes his goal. That's what he's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to open doors. You're supposed to be nice. You're supposed to call you, tell you good morning. Like, because that's what we do to accomplish our goal. So the problem is that women just don't ask men, like, hey, what's your end game?
Yeah, we got to know what the goal is.
I know you want to smash. I know that. And what else? Because you need to assume that no man is going to talk to you and not have already planned on sleeping with you. It's in his head. It may not be his first priority, but unless you're like very, very unattractive, that man is his purpose.
Well, he's not going to give you the time of day if he's not attracted to you.
No, not romantically, but you know what I'm saying? Unattractive people are useful sometimes.
Okay, let me add to that too, because I think the question of what you're looking for in general is something that you can ask about sooner rather than later. How you feel about me may be too much on the first date or two, but what you're looking for is a fair question to ask early on, just to be like, hey, in general, do you want kids? Do you see yourself getting married? Those are valid general questions that you could ask at whatever point to get at least some context into where his head is at. Whether or not he tells you the truth is a different story. And whether or not those answers can change also are a factor, because it's like, okay, I may say, nah, I'm not really interested in any of that right now. But after getting to know you, that could change. Or it's like, yeah, I could definitely see myself, like, I want to get married, but after, a couple months with you, I'm like, man, there's no way I can marry this girl.
Right.
Like, it can go either way. So it's at least worth it to ask that question of like, hey, what are you looking for? What are you hoping to get? Not so much in regards to me specifically, but in general.
And I'm glad you said that, because I wanted to highlight that. Ladies, I've said this a million times, but it's worth saying again. A man has zero obligation to you. He has not wasted his time if after getting to know you, he does not want you subscribed. He does not owe you anything. He is not obligated to you in any way, and he has not wasted your time. He has vetted you, and you should be doing the same thing. Just like you don't owe a man anything, you're not obligated to him, and he should not be mad if after a couple of months you say, I'm cool on you. This is a no obligation situation. This is the discovery zone. So go into it understanding he did what he needed to do. Now, if the person lies like crazy and is manipulative, that's a different story. But if it's just I think you're cute, you think I'm cute, let's carry on and see how things go. You're not guaranteed that it's going to, you're not starting the relationship. You've just now entered the discovery phase. Shout out to Mont. Welcome to you. Mont is not single. Willie, don't even talk to him. Brad, are you still single since the last time you came on the panel? Okay, so I don't want any smoke.
All residual coochie needs to be funneled toward Brad and Mike. They can be reached on Instagram or this channel. Please keep it away from me. I'm allergic to it. And Mont is also has his own in-house supplier. So please, again, just
You might want to retract I'm allergic to coochie.
I'm not retracting nothing. I think
that could be a soundbite that could be taken
cool.
out
It
of
is
context.
cool. Please let that be the soundbite because I'm ready for the smoke. Anybody's gonna laugh at it, I'll roast them. They will end up on someone's suicide unalive watch for trying to take that joke the wrong way.
I didn't warn you guys. I'm sorry.
Cheesecake, and more cheesecake. That's all I have to say.
If you know, you know. By the way, this is driving me nuts. Sorry, so you have to figure out who it is. One person is getting feedback, so we just got to determine who it is, and whoever that is, then we can use earphones. Brad, I'm going on a limb and thinking it might be you because it didn't come on, and mine didn't come on. So let me test this out. Okay, unfortunately, Brad, it's you. So, do you have headphones? I think we had to use that last.
It's not Brad. I still hear it.
Hey, turn your phone up. Turn your phone upside down, Brad.
What'd you say?
I said turn your phone upside down.
Oh, but he has.
Yeah, but you got to switch your picture now. But your speaker reverb from being sitting on the bottom is probably what's doing it.
You are so. Oh, it's his mic is still on. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Let's see.
So what is going?
It helped a little bit. Any chance you could use a laptop or use headphones with your phone? Come on.
I get my laptop.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that.
No, that's all good.
Thank you so much.
I'm at to log off for a minute, but I'm gonna go get it right quick.
Oh, you look so pretty. All right, y'all. Just got a dinner delivery. Thank you so much, madam. Excellent. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Blah blah blah. Where was I? Oh, because why did it do that? That's so weird. Okay. All right. So we are going to get into the comments. I got distracted from what I was going to say because of that. Poor guy. Okay. Oh, and if you guys wanted to reach out, I hate it because they take the labels off when there's the title, so I'm taking it away every now and then. If you want to follow any of these good people, oops, Brad isn't on right now. You can do so this way. Don't slide in Mont's DM. So basically, Mike is the single one right now, and so is Brad.
People can do what they want to do. I mean, I enjoy,
still slide at cheap.
Don't come at him on
some people I got a girlfriend.
Romantic tip. You'll get embarrassed. Okay. But yes, feel free if you have other things that you need to discuss. Okay. Business ventures, sponsorships, all that good stuff. All right, so here's what they had to say. We'll just read a couple, and if you want to binge and read all of them, you gotta sign up to Patreon, patreon.com/Yonci. Okay. The value placed on a man's word makes the game so easy for a man who knows that words have no weight unless actions are placed behind them. Now, that would be true if the guy is only saying the words, which we're going to get into that in the next couple of posts. Someone else said, no, this isn't a Disney movie. The question is, if it's safe to say if you have to ask a man how he feels about you, he's not the one. Read a couple more. Someone else said, I think so. He should be communicative if it's understood that you all want commitment at some point. And the last one I'll read, some context. We want to give our women the world. We want to know everything about her. We want the relationship to be amazing. If he isn't sharing, it's because he wanted. It's because he's a wanted criminal.
Who put that shit? I don't know.
Okay.
gotta compose myself. He's a wanted criminal and doesn't feel comfortable talking with her, or that she doesn't care. Either way, he was taught in that relationship that something about him doesn't matter. I can't end on that one. Actions speak louder than words. Well, gentlemen, would you like to address that?
What are we addressing, by the way?
Oh,
These are comments from Instagram from other men.
that they're all from Consternation.
About
yeah.
which topic?
So
Which
is it safe to say the one pin? Is it safe to say if you have to ask a man how he feels about you, he isn't the one? By the way, if you're new to the show, I am ghetto and I do eat my dinner when I get a chance to eat before. So I'm gonna go ahead and take bites in between your comments.
I don't think it's safe to say how he feels about you. I think different people are different. Like some people just don't know how to communicate, and some people just aren't very good at reading the room. So somebody can really like you, and let's say he work a lot, and he's just not good at communicating that he actually likes you. He never thought of it. Like before in my past relationships, I didn't used to tell women that they were pretty a lot. And I didn't understand that was just something that they enjoyed and they just wanted to hear it. But like you would have to let me know, like, hey, I like it when you say it, even though I know, you picked me for a reason, but I like it when you say it. So that would have to be something that I work on because it wasn't natural to me. Like once I got you to me when I was younger. And most people are like that, like they just kind of stop doing things. So yeah, sometimes you just got to communicate to people what if you need reassurance. Of course, a mature person should have learned a lot from their past relationships and understand that I got to give you reassurance, but some people might not be there yet and they might need somebody to tell them, kind of, what's that Music Soul Child song, Teach Me How to Love? They might need you to do that. So, yeah.
I would say that, I'm in my 40s, mid 40s. And when I was in my 30s, that was an expectation. Like I could not fathom a man having the attitude of what's understood doesn't even be said. I believe that it needs to be said and shown. I don't think it's an either or. So I'm going to respectfully disagree with
No, I agree with you.
some of my panel. No, not you. Sorry.
Oh.
The others. Some took a hard stance of like, you shouldn't have to say it. Others were like, I could see different scenarios, but yeah, I'm usually on the same page with you guys, but this one.
Yeah, you got to say it because some people like it's. I'm a believer in thorough communication. Like say it, do it, but like I need to show you something, but I also need to. It's both. So you should say it because I don't want to misinterpret what I'm seeing, and you should vice versa. So people need both of them. They need you to do it, and they need you to say it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Is this not a love language situation though?
I don't think so. I think this is. I say this respectfully. I think this is a grown-up thing. I don't think it's not a way that they demonstrate their love. It's at some point in time, there was I like you.
Are we? We're talking about just expressing feelings, or like he said something about
saying yeah, like how he feels. So let's just say hypothetically, right? I'm single, you're single. We're getting to know each other. You slid in my DM. We're kicking, talking, whatever. You flirt a little bit. I flirt a little bit. I'm not comfortable being like Mike likes me. Like Mike likes me. We're moving towards something. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to take it as he likes to flirt with me. I'm not going to assume because that's going to leave me with egg on my face.
Okay. That's fair. Okay.
I would ask you a question too. So like, have you ever been with a woman and you liked her? She was decent. Y'all cuddled. Y'all had sex. Y'all might have went to the movies and stuff like that, but that wasn't your girlfriend and you didn't necessarily want her to be your girlfriend?
You asking me?
Yeah. Have you ever had that?
For sure.
So, I mean, was it safe for her to assume like, yo, you did all of this, you my boyfriend. So I don't care what you're talking about.
Nah, yeah, definitely. Nah, we ain't.
No, until I tell you I'm your boyfriend, I'm not sure. Like,
that's a fact. Yeah.
The flashlight, he was like, no.
I was like, wait, hold on. You said boyfriend? Yeah, nah, it's definitely not safe to assume that we're in a relationship if it's not expressed. But like me just saying I'm interested or I like you, I have no problem with saying that and communicating that. But it's not like something that I feel like is this formal profession of love just on date 3. It's like, I like you. It feels kind of.
If I don't say it, don't assume. Well, if I don't say it, like I just want to hit probably. Like if I don't say like, yo, I like you, I'm feeling you. Like if I'm not giving you compliments about other things, then I'm just, I'm just there to hit, honestly. So yeah, I don't know who else agree with that, but like if I'm not telling you I like you, hey, I want to see you this weekend, and I want to see you early in the day type stuff. Like if I'm not saying that, don't assume that I like you or that I'm interested on a different level.
So I think we got to separate I like you with like I'm just interested in you and like I'm ready to make you my woman. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like there's levels to it and it grows over time.
That's fair.
So it's like I guess that's why I'm hearing it as like, okay, if I'm in your DMs flirting with you, trying to set up dates, doing all of the things, it's like, okay, yeah, I like you, but I don't know if I'm ready to commit to no relationship. Yeah, I mean, even talking about the one is a far step away from like how I feel about you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's where I'm like not just all in on yes, I'm just gonna be
what does it even mean to be interested? What does that mean?
Yeah,
I think that comes with attraction and then like having chemistry.
But what are you interested in? Because I know me as a man, like I know what I want early. I know what I want when I see you.
Yeah.
So if I tell somebody I'm interested, does that mean that hey, I'm interested in
getting
pursuing a date with you, or am I interested in,
Yeah, so it's like the initial attraction is that like I'm interested, and then it's like now let me get to know you to see what's behind the looks to determine whether there's a connection here or like potential partnership.
Okay, because for me it starts
something that's that instantly, regardless of how good she looks. Like
because
she could be a 10, but nothing up top, and it's just like, all right, well, I'm not gonna
I think women can lose points. It's hard to gain points though. Like, and when I say that, I mean So if I see you, and I'm like,
oh, to gain points.
Yeah, for me,
it's hard to gain them.
It's hard to gain them. You can lose them very easy.
Initial reaction.
And what I mean when I say that is, if I see you right, and you're a girl, I see you in the club, and you got your asses out, everything is out, whatever.
Oh,
and I'm like, you can hear me?
I hear him.
Oh, there was my system. Siri popped up. I don't know why.
Yeah. Okay, if I see you, your booty out and all that type of stuff, then I put you in the category immediately, and I want to get physical with you, but it's going to take hell and hot water for you to convince me that you're not what I saw that day. Versus a woman who I see and she's like, I'm like, oh my God, she's so nice. She just looks beautiful. She's probably college educated. She probably, just got it going on, come from a good family. Like, just look how she present herself, so classy. And I just take you on a date. It's easy for you to go back down to that other category if you start talking crazy. Or you start like saying like, just kind of, you don't know, you talking with your mouth full, food spit coming out. Like, and I'm like, oh, you just cute. You just know how to look.
I want to add to that because I don't disagree with you, but I just want to make sure we're not speaking in absolutes when it comes to this, because like it may be harder, but it's still possible for a woman to gain points. Like if say so like I said, I'm a photographer. If I'm on a shoot and it's somebody that I'm getting to know and she's like, yo, say I'm on set all day and I'm texting her like, yeah, man, I'm on set for 10 hours today, blah, blah, blah. If she pops up and brings me food, she's earning points. You know what I'm saying? Like that's definitely, and it's not something that's super difficult to do, but just that thoughtfulness and taking initiative to be of like some assistance and support, that's going to earn points.
Gotcha.
But also, maybe offering to pay for a meal after a couple of dates, or what else? Just reciprocating energy as far as texting back and initiating phone calls. You know what I'm saying? There's ways that women can earn points by just naturally being themselves.
And I'm sorry if I misspoke, but was I saying that in an absolute way, or did I say it was hard to do it?
You said it was hard to do, but I'm telling you, I know how a lot of women think, and they'll hear that again. There's no way. So I just want to just give the disclaimer and kind of like swing that.
I don't believe in absolutes unless it's something gay. For me, I'm not doing nothing gay, but everything else is like,
But to Mon's point, though, I think when he was saying, I was kind of thinking more so like a category. Like it's easy for a woman to go from I thought she might be someone I would want to get to know to I'm just gonna hit. But it's harder to go from I just want to hit to I actually want to take her seriously. So he said, what time are y'all on till? You know how they do me. It might be morning before they let me go. Shout out to excuse me. Shout out to GMT for the $10. It's not a love offering. Show extension. I know y'all have me trained. You are welcome to do love offerings though if you guys would like. Feel free to do that.
We're not doing love offerings.
Otherwise, you could extend the show. It's $1 a minute. So GMT extended the show for 10 minutes. We are now going till 9:10 CST.
The same way that men have to not talk themselves out of getting some coochie from a woman, women have to not talk themselves out of being a girlfriend potential to a man. Only thing she can do is if we already accept you as someone that we think that, you know, is worth more, it's easy for you to mess that up. It's kind of hard for you to make it seem like you can be more than what we thought you were. Because at that point, now you're talking about 2 months as, you know, now you're my girlfriend, 30 days, you my girlfriend. And that's not normal for the types of men that women actually want to date.
Mm-hmm.
Guys that, you know, women are vying for don't make those types of decisions early because, one, just with the abundance of stimulus they have, it's not prudent for them to do so. So
also, I want to make it clear, I think it's different for men and women too. Like, I think it's the opposite. So men can easily work his way up versus a woman who is hard to work her, you know, kind of move out of that. And I think that's traditionally what most men do is like, yo, you know, let me take you on a date, you know, let you see how I am. And, you know, because once you got to build that security and that safety for a woman. Once she's safe around you, she feels secure around you, or, you know, that's when she kind of opens up and she might start to see you differently. Like if you weren't handsome before, you might start to become kind of a little bit handsome now. You know, the more things that you do, because we know women like when you do certain, you know, they like when you do stuff. You buy flowers, you know, bring her lunch to work and all that type of stuff. Ooh. You know, it's easy to kind of like, you know, it's you can move up, you can gain points pretty quickly as opposed to like a woman is like is depends on the man, but for me, it would be pretty difficult to go into the wife category versus like, you know, it's like if you got a lot of bodies or something like that, right? It's hard to come back from that for a man. If he knew your body count, it's like it's hard to like almost close to impossible. But yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to move on to the second topic. Are you guys enjoying the show? If you are, please smash that like button. And yes, I think so. I don't really know what car headphones are, but I think that would work, Brad.
Interesting. Car headphones.
Who would like to be my snitch for the night? Got to know where we are right now. And Mike is like, whoa, what is happening?
What you're into.
He shoots people. Now she's talking about snitching. You looking, Willie, or I got to pull it up?
Hold on, give me a second.
All right, he's our resident snitch for the time being.
Hey, I'm a civilian now, so I can snitch on whoever I want to.
How was your week, Mont?
You know, when people ask me that question, I don't be knowing what they want me to say. Because I'm just a tradition. I'm a normal guy. All my weeks look the same. So it's like
it was average.
Yeah, like it was just, you know, average, but I'm blessed. So
12 and 22.
12. We are at 50%. Don't make me sing the whole music. Y'all gotta tap that like. I'm gonna take it as a compliment that you guys were so mesmerized watching this show like this that you forgot to tap that button. But go ahead and tap that.
Yeah, it's the new hairstyle.
Go ahead and tap that button. All right. I think Instagram has had enough of a heads up. I'm gonna turn this bad boy off. Y'all should have been her. And then we are moving on to topic number 2. Okay. Let me make sure no one is waiting. Okay. Oh. Hold on, y'all. So this is a great opportunity to let you know that I have a brand new feature. If you have weren't on we have a panel that is forming. Just had some guys right now message me saying they are in. And we are going to allow women to come on and speak to the panel of men. Just chit chat, very casual, very informal, kind of like we're doing right now. And then after she leaves, they're able to give their feedback on what their impression was of her as a single woman. So this will be invaluable information you will not be able to get elsewhere. And the men have committed to being kind but very truthful. And truth will set you free. And we all want to be free. Okay. Kayla, you look fabulous tonight. Your hair is very cute like that.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. All right, so we're going to move on to question number 2. And this week, all of the questions kind of go together because one thing prompted the next question, prompted the next person. Question, not Jacob saying kind in that you're not unnecessarily rough, okay? Like football, there's unnecessarily rough, and you can still get tackled, but, you don't have to elbow someone in the face or, kick them in the shins. Anyway, all right, so there was somebody who made a comment and essentially was saying like, well, I guess basically we'll just say based on the first question saying that, you shouldn't assume he doesn't like her. So then my follow-up question was, are you saying you can date a woman for 2 months and not tell her that you like her?
Yeah.
We took a poll.
Hell yeah.
That's terrible.
Right, Kaylee? Sheesh.
Oh my God. Oh, it's terrible, but we take you on all these dates and trips, but because we don't tell you we like you, it's a problem. Y'all agree with your shit.
I mean,
12 for that.
51% said they could like a woman and date her for 2 months without telling her.
Listen, y'all need some mystery.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. If it's too easy, y'all don't want it. I've actually had this
I'm not
conversation.
I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly. Keep it real. I've had conversations with homegirls that was like, yo, she was like, he likes me too much. I'm over it. Like,
yeah,
in
that's true.
her words, he likes me too much.
Those homegirls are still single, aren't they?
Yep.
Now I'm not gonna lie, but I am gonna play devil's advocate on this. I've never said a guy likes me too much when I actually liked him. So there is that caveat. But
There's a thin line between like being assertive and coming on too strong and like doing the most, and it's really just whether you find him attractive or not.
Well, I think you can be attractive and also mess it up. Like you can talk yourself out of box. Or just, you can
Of course you
yeah.
can. But I'm saying like a man that she's attracted to, his level of assertiveness or like moving the needle in the relationship is acceptable. But if he looks like,
it's a fine line between
he's gonna be like, oh, he's
harassment and
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Hitting on somebody. It's a thin line between like if you're attractive and you hit on someone at work, you're probably gonna be all right. But if you look crazy,
like Chris Brown can get away with doing a lot more grotesque stuff than the average UPS delivery guy.
No, that's definitely true. You got less of a leash when you less attractive. But even though your leash is longer, I do think that you kind of being a little bit too nice or being displaying certain characteristics as a man that will let her know that she can do certain things, or it'll make her feel like she has leverage or the upper hand, and a lot of women take advantage of that. So it's like, and women like a certain type of guy. Most women want to chase a little bit, not chase, but they want to they don't want it to be that easy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because then it comes off as desperate, as if like women want a man that can get other girls but chooses not to. Yeah. Like if it's clear that you ain't got no hoes, he don't want you either because it's like he's not in demand. But
women want men that other women want.
Say what?
I said women want men that other women want.
Right.
We just talked about that last week. Wasn't it last week? I think.
So it's like she has to know that she can lose you to somebody else, but be able to trust enough that she won't.
Yeah.
But if she feels like, nah, like ain't nobody else checking for him, he's not like going nowhere, it's not as exciting, it's not as fun. That's where I just fell out of love, or I don't know, I'm just not interested. I can't really figure out why. It's because there's no like drama or chaos involved.
That's how you know those women that say, "I want my man medium ugly," or lazy, because they don't want their man having as many options as they have. So they're like, "Oh, if my man's medium ugly, not that many people want him. I don't have anything to worry about."
Now, I
that's-
think the medium ugly thing comes when she's been dogged out enough. She's like, I'm tired and I just need somebody that's going to treat me right. That's when they're like
that's
ready to
literally
settle
what
down. And
that's
like,
literally what I'm saying. They
Well,
want because
failed
medium ugly is
engagements.
safe.
And she's
I don't
like, you know,
think
maybe
I don't
I'm
think
back
medium
out.
ugly man is safe at all.
Well, women do.
If you
We
medium
know
ugly,
that.
you got money.
Yeah,
You
we
ain't
know that's not true, but
Yeah,
that's
we
the-
know better, but women think that they're safe.
I've heard girls say like, oh, like I have homegirls that was like, yo, my friend that's married told me that I had to date outside of my type to get married. She was like, I decided to give somebody a shot that I like isn't normally my type, that I'm not that attracted to, but like he has all the other qualities, and she's married, living her best life. But if you would have asked her if he's her type, she would say no. Of course, she can grow to love him, but like that's the medium ugly thing, I think.
If she's looking for marriage, she needs to understand she's not giving him a shot. She's not the shot giver in that situation. If he's trying to smash, she's definitely the one giving him a shot. But if she's looking to get married, she's not the interviewer, she's the interviewee. Like she's the candidate. Like that's the part where a lot of those women mess themselves up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they're gonna choose medium ugly men in order to like kind of lower the amount of women he has access to, they should start choosing medium economically also.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
you know,
It's
if
like
that's the goal.
Yeah.
You get a medium, you get a dude that's a 5 with he got the money of a 10, oh, it's over.
Yeah. I saw a post the other day. It was like, if you're rich, you her type.
Hey, listen, your woman is only as single as who's asking. So all of that shit fits. Idris Elba walked into a room. Like if Idris Elba came into that event that we had, sorry fellas, the rest of y'all were getting no play. Everybody's gonna be trying to work their way over to him. When he talking to the DJ, they're gonna find their way over and start bumping into him. And oh my God, can we take a picture? You know, all that fangirl and shit. Because
You're talking about single women or women in
Yeah, my
relationships?
girl can't do that.
I don't.
She can play if she wants to.
There's maybe two women that I would bet money on wouldn't fold. Maybe two.
That's crazy.
I'm talking about that was at the event.
In relationships, though.
Yes, it wasn't but 3 people in their relationships, and I know 2 of y'all wouldn't fold.
All right.
I feel
My
like
girl can play if she want to. I'm not one of them.
Y'all
I don't
would
even
all
want
take.
to.
He
Yeah,
was
like,
like opposite kind of shooter.
I don't even want. I'm not one of them. Like I will break up with you over dick eating. Like if you dick eating, I'll break up with you over that. Like
Yeah.
it's over. I call off an
you breaking your neck
engagement.
too hard.
Yeah, like
Yeah, you
So
can't.
y'all ain't having your girl do the Chris Brown $2,000 photos where she got her hands on his chest like that.
Listen, if my girl paid $1,000 to take a picture with another human, we're breaking up. Unless that nigga is Jesus or God, that's not happening.
I'm not gonna lie. I really don't care about that kind of shit though.
I do is my money. You spend $1,000 to take a picture with somebody. That's dick eating. Well, excuse me, glazing. As I'm concerned, you can't glaze nobody with me.
it's just strange. Like because we're adults, so like to a certain degree, it's like it's just strange. I don't think it's very mature. I don't know.
If I could go back in time and take a picture with 2002 Pinky or 2003 Pinky, and it cost me $1,000, my girl would break up with me. She would hate me forever and be mad because I went and spent $1,000 on a female. Women
So is it the price or the picture?
It's the price you're paying for it.
If she did it for free, I wouldn't be mad at it. If it was free, I
take
wouldn't
every
be
free
mad at it.
picture you can get, but you got to come out $1,000 US. You know how hard that is to work.
I wouldn't even want my man taking a picture with somebody. Like I feel.
Of course not. Of course not.
But this is why I'm weird. I don't see a difference between a celebrity and a non-celebrity. I almost said an average person because that's disrespectful to people.
Yeah.
I don't see the difference. They are still humans. And especially in 2024, you are literally a DM away. I would blow your mind with some of the people that I could mention who have slid in my DMs. People I've had access to, people whose house I've been invited to, things like that. Like it is not hard as a non-celebrity to be in contact with a celebrity.
But you know what's crazy about
I
that?
catch you on that Diddy list, Yonci. I have jokes for years.
I think that's like one of those double standards thing though, because like it's I'm sure it's hella male celebrities that DM a bunch of girls or whatever, but like sliding in Rihanna's DMs is like not gonna like it don't work the same way on the opposite end
at all.
I would still find it disrespectful that he even wanted to, even if the person didn't have a shot. Like for me, I get turned off when a man is fangirling, period. Like, if my man wants to go take a picture, honestly,
That's
I even
crazy,
get turned
yeah.
off when they fanboy over men. Like,
Nigga,
if it's
you
a
know
bad
he gonna take a picture with Patrick Mahomes. You know that, right?
that stuff, like, the turn off.
That's
I'm just saying, like, I'll be that person who will literally act like I don't know who you are, and I've done that before.
well, that's your
I'm
it.
like, hi, I'm Yonci. And you have to say, hi, I'm Patrick. Oh, hi, Patrick. Nice to meet you. I'm not like,
Yeah.
oh, no, Patrick Mahomes.
I did that for sure the other day. I was y'all know that song, I'm back outside. Niggas that made me mad. So I know the girl's DJ, so I walk up and speak to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, yeah, we doing this, da-da-da-da. She got a show. I was like, she who? He was like, and he said her name. I was like, who's that? He's like, and then he said the song. I was like, oh, back outside. Okay, I know what you're talking about. But it's like, yeah, I'm not finna be like, oh.
I'm not going to stroke your ego.
I don't take pictures with no celebrities. And one time, one of them made me take a picture. I was shooting a wedding, and Stacey Abrams was there. A videographer. I'm retired now, but I used to do videography.
Okay, well.
I was on a wedding. Stacey Abrams was there, and I didn't know who she was. But everybody like, oh my God, Stacey Abrams. I'm like, who? Stacey Abrams? So
Is
like,
she an IG model?
No, she was a political figure. She's black.
She ran for governor of Georgia.
It's one of them states.
Yeah, it was Atlanta for sure, or Georgia. Because I think governor is the state and then mayor is the city, right?
Yeah, mayor is the city.
So yeah, I think she was going for like governor.
But
I'm just nosy. I'm a Google.
I was like, everybody taking a picture with her. Me and the photographers was taking a picture. Not me, my girlfriend and the photographers. They wanted to take a picture. I'm standing over side like, hey, I'll take it for y'all. She like, no, you come in the picture too. I'm like, no, I'm cool. I'm good. Like, I'll just take it. She's like, no. She's like, come on, don't worry about it. Come on. I'm like, yo, seriously. Like, I'm like, miss, seriously, I'd rather not. She's like, no, we're not taking this picture till you come in the picture. I'm like, all right, I'll come in the picture.
That's funny.
She forced me to take that picture. Like, I don't know.
Hey,
like,
Stacey wanted a picture with you, gang.
Probably. Listen, man. I don't know what people like about, like, why would I take a picture with a celebrity? So I can show it to somebody 5 years from now, like, hey, look, I'm in a picture with a celebrity, so they can not care, and I can just keep showing them photos that I got, and they just don't care, because I don't care when nobody show me no photos.
So, this is what my question to people is when they say they're really into celebrities. My question is, if you had the chance to meet whoever your favorite person is, but you could not tell a soul, you could not show a photo, you could not talk about you, whatever. Because my thought process is, are you really excited to meet that celebrity? Or is it more the excitement of being able to tell someone? And I think the majority of people, it's more of the excitement of being able to tell someone.
Yeah, they want to show it off.
Yeah, because a lot of times the people are not that interesting. Like, you actually will be disappointed when you have to interact with that person, because you're like, oh, I put them here in my head and they're an a-hole, or they're...
Yeah, don't they say never meet your heroes or something like that?
That's the worst thing in life you can do, is meet your hero.
Yeah, it's usually not. So that's why I say I don't think that a lot of people really are interested in the actual celebrity. It's, somebody said it's the connection to the fame. So most people want to be famous, and then if they feel like they're connected some way, now they are somehow connected on to the fame, you know?
Like, they feel like, oh, I know them. That's my friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's so funny.
I would take a picture with like one of my son's heroes if it was someone that he liked. Like, if I was at a game and I got to take a picture with LeBron, my son is a huge LeBron fan. I try to FaceTime him and be like, look, it's LeBron, and then something like that. But just a dry ass want to take a picture with somebody, no, that's weird to me. I don't like taking pictures like by myself. Like, you see how I am. I don't like taking pictures.
You guys are anti-photo. You should walk around with a blur. They should bring an app that your face is naturally blurred.
Yeah, I'm not
that'd be nice.
I'm not a picture taker. So just to be the dry, as many these people I done been around, and then they all little. Like, all these celebrities are small, like real small.
I almost stepped on Tank. I was shocked because a lot of these people look like Toni Braxton. She looks really tall. I didn't know she was pocket size. Like, a lot of these people are really, really, really pocket.
Yeah, that's a fact. But they all be together, so they look normal together. But then you see them out by themselves, and it's like,
or they know angles to shoot up and do different things, or they're always sitting on a couch. And
like, I was
You said what?
I said I was going to talk about Lori Harvey. She looked extra regular in person.
Who?
Lori Harvey.
Oh, oh, really?
I was just talking to Deja about her the other day.
Yeah,
That's what I was mad at me because I don't think he cashed in on that, and he the one who started her whole career. Like
he
I
did.
I felt some type of way. Like that's just
He should have did what Ray J did to the Kardashians because he definitely still made them famous.
yeah.
So I have a couple of, I didn't realize I still had this up. I had a couple of comments that I'm going to read for the can you like a woman and date her for 2 months without telling her you like her. First guy says, no, that's mind games in my opinion. If you know for a fact the woman likes you, we're grown. Just communicate. Slow golf clap for this guy's comment. Someone else said, I'm not saying nothing till she says it first. Been down that road before.
I know who that was.
This guy said, I told my wife I loved her within the first few weeks. I also told her when we met I was looking to get out of the dating game. Know your audience. Nothing is ever one size fits all. Spandex may stretch, but it doesn't always flatter. Oh, wow. Tell them that you like them. That's a bit much. One other guy, like could mean a lot and not necessarily an intense feeling. So again, if you want to dig in and read all of the comments, there are quite a few this week. Sometimes y'all don't really comment. This week there are a lot of comments. So if you want to read all of them, you can go to patreon.com/Yonci and you can get all the tea. I've commented the link in the post. I've commented the link in the comments. Mr. Snitch, could you let us know where we are before we move on to number 3?
Oh, that's the sound right. Hold on for a second. It's refreshing. I don't think we done jumped at all. Hey, Kaylee, check the actual chat and see what it is.
What am I checking?
How many likes on YouTube?
Oh. Give me a second.
Thank you all. You are the hardest working non-employees. I appreciate it. All right, so we're going to let me take this off the board. All right, so we're moving on to number 3. This was a comment that was made, and I found it very, very interesting. Again, these are all tied in together. Here. Ooh, we got 21 likes. That's what's up. Thank you, Kaylee. Appreciate it.
Some of y'all must have unliked because it was 24
Oh, was it likes or views?
likes.
Oh, that's a first. I've never seen it go backwards. Terrible. Okay, so we're doing actions over words. Here's what the brother said. So he said, ironic, because women always say actions matter more than your words. That's how I pictured his voice sounding when he said that. Crying, laughing emoji. Also, they might think they have to ask, but really they just want external validation and an ego boost. If they have to ask, chances are they're not doing what they need to do for the man. Smug. Let me see if I can do the emoji. It's that little smug. And then I replied, it's wild to me that the majority of you men say you wouldn't make your intentions clear with words along with the actions. Too many guys give boyfriend energy, and when the woman assumes that he is her man, he says, I never said that. I would never be with my man if he had never said, I love you and I want you to be my lady. Now that was for committing, but he also did let me know what he was feeling and that, every step of the way I knew where he was. So it made me feel very comfortable and made me feel like I could reciprocate in kind. So what are your thoughts before I get into these delicious comments? Don't everyone speak at once. It's in the Home Alone face.
I don't know.
Y'all, it's like y'all want us to tell you what y'all want to hear, and well, not you personally, but they do, and it's not the truth. Like what we're gonna say is probably not what anybody wants to hear, because
Okay, this is a good point because I realize that you guys' comments are really not going to change. I'm just asking the questions a different way. So to be fair. Here's what somebody said. Yonci, may I propose an adjustment to your initial question? Question to the men. How long would you have to be exclusively dating a woman to feel comfortable verbally expressing your feelings or intentions to her? I pose the question this way for a reason. Verbally expressing our feelings is a higher level of vulnerability. And unfortunately, some women that we have cared for have shown we are not safe to be that vulnerable with them. They use it to call us weak, a simp, or whatever else. We as men need more than to just be attracted to and interested in a woman. We need to feel safe with her. We need to have confidence that she does not and will not use our words against us to belittle us, manipulate us, or otherwise harm us. Does that make sense? Brothers, am I wrong? Mic drop. Way to articulate.
Yeah, I think
can somebody summarize that for me? I was like looking down at my phone, so my bad.
Basically, bro, he said that men may not need the external validation women do, but we still want to be safe when we express ourselves as our woman. So we want to be safe the same way they do. And a lot of the times we don't say shit like how we feel. We don't feel
because it'll be used against us, and like they'll call us a simp or whatever.
As far as saying like we like you or we love you.
Yeah, saying that when you verbally express yourself, that makes you more vulnerable versus if you do actions. I'm assuming you kind of deny or like downplay it. If you actually say it, you've now concretely put it out there.
Personally, I'm not saying I love you to a woman before she say it to me.
And then why are we downplaying? Like,
but also, I don't think.
Listen, that's what I was trying to. I was fighting the urge to say like men need to be safe just as much as women do. I feel like there's this like back and forth of no, you jump first, no, you jump first, and it's easy because I feel like women are more vocal in this space that it became the like consensus that it's the man has to lead and do this, but it's like everybody has feelings. It goes both ways, but it's just like the narrative has been like the man's got to jump first, but it's like. Why?
Not as far as saying I love you though. I'm not.
They want our actions to speak louder than our words until it's convenient for them.
No, we like a man who professes.
It's the same thing because y'all swear that if we don't do it, if we don't put words behind actions behind our words, they don't count. But now you want to put our words. We put the actions, but we haven't put the words that don't count either. You can't have it both ways.
No, it's about having balance.
That's not what it is at all. That's not.
It's not balanced at all.
Okay, how about this?
Talking about balance.
How about this? If you go to a job, right, and you interview, and the person interviewing kind of hints at the fact that maybe you have the job.
That's what they do.
That's not what's happening here.
Hold on. Let me get my analogy.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
They hint at it, and they send you like. The HR information as far as like where the office is and but they never formally say, hey, I want to hire you. You have the position. You're starting on Monday. Here's your pay. Nobody is going to show up and just assume that you work there. You're going to wait for a formal offer letter or a formal call that says, Kaylee, you are now our head. Whatever. The
difference is you're getting paid and you're getting the benefits and you're being allowed for the job.
And that's
so that's the difference. In your own analogy, you gave it to us.
That's transactional.
You're getting your paycheck already. You just didn't know that. So the only difference would be like, okay, well, I didn't know that I had the option to stay home. I didn't know the job was remote because they didn't tell you that. But you got the job because you're going through training. You're saying you're spending time together. You're being trained. You're being tutored, and then you're being paid. You know you have the job at that point. That's the difference.
No, there are men who
you're getting paid.
Men who will give the benefits
because we want to sleep with you. That's the point.
Thank you. You made
right, but wait, that's not it though. We just want to sleep with you. That's the point. We're not going to do that thing consistently for any woman. We're not going to do those things consistently for we've already slept with. You're getting paid now.
No, you said we've already slept with, meaning
exactly.
You can't hide now.
Like we're consistently doing it.
If this is your daughter, let's go back. If this is your daughter and what you're proposing right now and the way you said it,
my daughter's gonna be a lesbian, so she's 30.
The way you proposed it is that after sex you can tell what it is.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No,
you said if we keep doing it after sex, that implies
that's what I'm saying is that a guy who wants to just sleep with you is going to do that. the boyfriend stuff because he knows what it takes to sleep with you. Once he's accomplished his goal, we're done. We don't have to keep doing that anymore.
There, you just said it again.
Wait,
you have had sex.
And he's continuing to do those things.
You have had sex.
So
that's the point. Is that women do not want sex?
Though.
Huh?
That's the part you're missing. He's still doing it after he has sex with you.
Well, I'm not missing that part. What I'm saying to you is no woman wants to know that she has to have sex to find out if a guy's serious or not. That means that if she deals with 10 men who are not serious, she's now slept with 10 men that it's not going to actually become anything.
Oh, I mean, that's the cost of playing the game.
So
we don't want to know. We don't want to know that we have to spend 2 or 3 months with someone to end up not having sex with her after wasting 2 or 3 months of our time. You guys value your hoes the way we value our time and our money.
Jesus,
there's risk associated with both, you know.
Yeah.
But also, what are we talking about? What are the point? What's the point that we on now?
Yeah, we on a tangent for sure.
What's the point that we're currently on? Because I'd like to chime in.
So they're saying that Willie is saying we want it both ways. I am saying, meaning words and act. I'm sorry. He's saying that we're saying two different things, that words are more important than actions, and then other times we're saying actions are more important than words. However, the women are saying we want both. We want you to profess with your mouth and then act in a way that is aligned.
Can I flip the question? And what are men supposed to be getting, experiencing, or receiving in this time frame?
So I would say that during this time frame, he should be enjoying her company. He should be enjoying her time.
That's mutual. She should be enjoying my company just like I'm enjoying her.
Hold on. This is not 100% even at the beginning because men want to be the leaders. So men can't have it
we're being told that we have to be the leaders.
Most of the men want to be able to be in the lead. The men are the ones that are determining whether or not they're in a relationship. The men are the ones that are determining whether or not it turns into marriage. So by default, you guys are kind of the leaders in that sense. Women typically are not bringing something tangible to the table during the dating phase. Typically during the dating phase, it is not taking away from his peace, adding to his joy.
That shit is so backwards.
Why is it so backwards? You think a woman should...
The value that you get is not taking away from my peace.
Well, no, I said and adding to your joy. I also said and adding to your joy.
So how do you add to my joy?
Well, wait. I do believe that
that's not.
I do believe that if I come and bother you and I say, hey, I want to take you out. If I'm like if that's my energy, like, hey, I want to take you out. You beautiful, right? It is then my job to show you that I am the cool guy that I think I am, and that I'm somebody you should like and you should get to know and you should want to be around. That is my job. And if you the one who came up to me, I've had girls ask me on dates before, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll go. Right? It was then her job to show me why I should be on that date with her, why I should continue to see her or whatever. That becomes her job. So, of course, there's a balance and there's a specific time frame that you should be doing this until she's giving back something. And that'll be up to you to determine like what is your risk, your risk tolerance, right? And how far you willing to go before she starts to give back. But that's different for everybody. For me, probably a couple weeks before you start to kind of show me that you like me, or else it's like, all right, I'm cool.
But I would say this too, and I know that when people put it on paper and they compare and they go, okay, I'm taking the lead, I'm paying for dates, I'm doing all this stuff, and they list it out. When you list it on paper, it does look imbalanced, right? Because it's not a like. These are two totally different animals. They're not the exact same thing. You guys don't want to be with a man. So what we are bringing, we are the yin to your yang. Masculine gives, feminine receives. And in the very beginning stages, there is a lot of receiving from the woman as far as like your financial contributions. But if you've ever been in love with a woman, most men would say it's invaluable. Having a woman that you could, at the end of the day, it's like a breath of fresh air. It's like a cologne. The cologne doesn't have a utility. It doesn't cut your lawn for you. It doesn't save you money. It actually costs you money. But it smells good and it's an experience.
Women got utility.
No, what I'm saying at the very beginning, they're at the very initial stages before she feels comfortable with him and he's kind of setting that stage. they don't have a ton of utility from a sense of
Oh,
like,
yeah.
she's not going out and
Yeah.
running your errands, stuff like that. So at the very beginning, a lot of it is just you're getting to enjoy her time. And if a man does not value a woman's time and energy, he's probably not the type of man that a woman in my audience is going to want. Because whenever I've gotten to know a guy, he's been very happy to be able to have someone to talk to. If he has good news, he can share it with me. If he has a bad day, he can talk to me. I'm a safe space to come to. There's just something about a woman's feminine energy that most men enjoy. Having a beautiful woman on their arm is very valuable to a man because society judges you off of the caliber of woman you have on your arm.
We're
So-
talking about the dating phase. Like we're not even there yet. No, I'm
Dating
not talking.
meaning like you're going out and you're going on dates. You're getting to know her.
Yeah, but while we're getting to know you, I'm not confiding in you about anything serious. I'm getting to know you.
It doesn't have to be super serious. It could be, man, I had a really crappy day today. My boss sucks.
Even that. Or your time is not more valuable than mine either while we're dating, which is one
Nobody
of the
said
things.
that.
Well,
I said it's not comparable.
And that's
From the
my
point of
point.
a return, it seems like women assume their time is more valuable than men because they're like, oh, that's why a lot of women think, well, I don't want to waste my time with this guy when they're getting to know
I
someone.
would say that some women feel like, I would say they feel like, how do I say this in a way? Because of the fact that a lot of women feel like a man wasted their time when the guy also had to spend that time, I do think that a lot of women look at it erroneously. I will agree on that aspect. Do they specifically think that their time is more valuable? I don't think so. And when I have my course and I talk about all the things that women complain about, and I say, but you guys don't realize, before you even look his way, most men have to be in a certain physical shape. With women, we basically just need to not get fat. But they're not expecting us to have definition and, all this stuff. With women, we expect the person to not just be thin. We want him to be muscular. We want him to be tall, which he can't control. We want him to be hung, which he can't control. And we want him to have a heavy wallet, which he can somewhat control depending on his opportunities. So I tell them it's not even. There is a lot of pressure from a guy. So we cannot sit there and say, oh my God, we got to do all the stuff as women. No, men also have to as well. But I think that
I can see where you're coming from with that part for sure.
I don't think that women think their time is more valuable.
You said what?
I don't think that women think their time is more valuable. I think it's that when you're in a position of asking somebody else for something, like for example, Willie, if I came up to you, you didn't know me. I'm like, yo, Willie, I got this idea. Let's start this business together. Let's do this, that, and the third. Like, let me use your resources, right? You're gonna be like, what? Who are you, right? You're not, and you don't think that your time is more valuable than mine, but I'm coming to you asking you for something. So you like, yo, you gotta give something. You gotta give me something. Like you gotta prove to me that I should be extending my resources to you. So I think it just happens to be that men are the one coming to women like, yo, I want to take you out. Like, you look good, baby. Like, let's do something, right? So she like, yo, what you gonna give me? And it's just
I think the only disconnect is that when men are doing that to women just to sleep with them, then you're right. They should be proving something to the woman. But we're talking about men who are dating intentionally, I assume. So that was probably where the disconnect was, the assumption.
But I will say that I don't think it should be a dirty thing. Like, men have even been offended by, and I get the word chasing. Chasing is what makes guys go, ew, because chasing sounds like I'm going after something that doesn't want to be wanted. I get that part. So I use the word pursue. But I think that a lot of men still have an issue with the idea of pursuing a woman. And so in the traditional sense, a man is in the role of taking action. He's in his masculine. He sees something he wants and he pursues it. Now, low self-esteem would be, I'm not getting vibes that she's interested back and I just keep going. That would be stupid. I'd be embarrassed for my male child to do that. But to me, it's very masculine. It's very admirable. It's sexy. When a man says, you're beautiful, I'm intrigued to the degree that I want to get to know you. I think it's honorable for a man to say, I'm going to create a space in which you're comfortable and might possibly like me back. I don't think that's weird that he takes the initial step. I don't think there should be any shame in that. I don't think men should be shamed for doing that. And it's not the same, because if it was the same, women would be dropping down to one knee and proposing and would be determining the relationship, whether you're single or you're in a relationship. The dynamics, we're different. We're very different, and we have different roles.
I agree with that. I have a question. Can we address the comment real quick? Most men enjoy these men need other men clearly. Brittany, I would suggest that you not shoot slugs at anybody on the panel or be too crazy because, again, we're all live. The internet is a thing, and it doesn't seem like your reality is in a position where you should make those types of comments about men.
Oh,
What
okay.
does she mean by that, though?
I think she's saying that most men enjoy something that we were talking about,
The pursuit.
and I think she's calling men gay. The other guy's gay.
So I will say this: Willie will come with a bazooka to a knife fight. So don't stab anybody. Don't shank anybody in the comments because I will. That becomes tricky for me if I'm trying to route real.
It's all offline, but I have a 4K screen and 20/20 vision, so I just considering the source. It's just
Okay. We are gonna move right along. You know, the weather has really gotten cold here in Dallas. Like from Tuesday or Wednesday to Thursday, it was crazy.
But question: none of us are like opposed to the idea that men give first, right? We all kind of agree with that.
It sounded like some worse.
Yeah.
So that's a great question, Mont.
Give what?
So, and I think that, and I have no issue with giving first. I think that's how it's supposed to be. But also, I'm one of those people that believe that like whatever I believe is like what I need as a man, I don't hold back when it comes to asking for that. And vice versa. I don't want a woman to hold back when it comes to like asking what she needs from me as a man. Like when it's like if I tell you I'm a masculine man, I hold your door. I don't care if you walk to every door and you're like, yo, I'm not going inside until you hold the door. Cool, because I'm that type of man. But also there are some things that like, yo, if you're gonna be in a relationship with me, this is what I expect from you as a woman. So I think that men give first, and then I think at a certain point it's like, okay, now it's a woman's job to be like to start to give more and show me what makes you a wife, right? Kind of solidify that to me.
Man, I definitely think, man, there's no disconnect there. Men give first. We're just not the only ones giving.
Yeah,
that's where my pushback is at. And I mean, that's the hill I'll die on.
Yeah, is the ball gonna be in her court at some point where it's like, all right, show me what you got.
Reciprocity.
Things have gotten out of balance. Like, so let me clarify some things. It's like we're talking about women that you really like that, not just somebody you want to smash. So we got to clarify that. I think a lot of brothers, especially when you wilding out, you just making moves. Like, let's just keep it real. And somebody you're really interested in, if you spent the time and you really want to get to know, you want to initiate. I think what's happening now is just a lot of people hungry, looking for something to do to spend the time. And I just there's just too much of that going on right now. We just got a lot of stray cats that are hungry and just want some attention. People do. This is like stray cat. They show up at your house hungry. And I got too many instances of that. Just like, hey, we should get together and eat. Nah, I'm busy. I got something to do.
Together and eat. We should include dinner with this. As a dating coach or somebody in this space, professionally, what I see to my dismay is that there are some great guys and there are some great girls, and the great guys have been burned. The great girls have been burned, but then they start to operate in this defensive energy instead of hitting the refresh. Excuse me, and going in it with brand new, fresh energy. And so I see a lot of guys who have this attitude of like, oh, it's like what she bringing to the table, like she needs to be good enough for me to even initially pursue. And I feel like what she brings to the table will become apparent after spending time. But there's this attitude of like, before I can even spend time with her, she needs to sell me on why and most women are not coming in that energy. Like even a woman doesn't want a man coming to her and she's like, well, prove to me why you're great. Like that'd be such a turnoff for a guy. I think you should start out with, I find you attractive.
But that's how it is.
That's how it is.
But I'm saying that they shouldn't be.
But it is. That's our point. It's like what y'all are not wanting to experience is what we experience.
Exactly.
But I'm going to take a stand and say it's wrong.
I don't think nobody should be with somebody who got that position. Like, Like I know I wouldn't be with nobody whose position is like, yo, show me like it should be unspoken of like, okay, obviously I like you, obviously I want to put my best foot forward. It's all like, fairly obvious things. Like you don't tell somebody you testing them. A man shouldn't tell a woman he testing her, and a woman shouldn't tell a man that, like, you're being tested. Like it's just
I
things that
hate
are
that.
like a given.
But
thing
I
is,
think here's
It's
what
like
we're
no
saying.
social skills.
Here's what I think we're saying. And I don't waste time with people who come like that. I'm just simply saying this is a a show and people watch it and they may learn something. That's what's happening.
Really?
Show up. I'm show up. I'm hungry. I show up. With some idea to spend money. Like what I'm getting at is there's just too much of that in the game right now. And I do also on the other side, I don't think guys taking the time to really get to know what they're getting into. They just see she cute, and then they start spending money. You got to start asking questions. You got to see what else is going on, and really figure out, is this where you want to spend your time? Is this somebody you want any time? Here we go with this. It's just somebody you really want to spend your time with. And I think both sides don't do it. And it's just made the game really whack as hell, where you don't even want to be out the game anymore. But since I'm a guy, I'm gonna talk about women. We got a nice word for it called reciprocity. It's just a bunch of lazy ass women who really don't want to take the time to really figure out what do you actually want to do? What do you have to offer? You're just hungry. And that's just what I kind of run into a lot lately. I hope things change, but I can just tell you, if I give you my last month, it hasn't.
But here's the counter. Should I call you Ruben today?
Here we go with this.
Hey, you started it.
Hey,
You started it.
That's the same one. This is my sorry for 2024.
Ruben Stutter, yeah.
Keep going, Yonci.
I think that with women, a lot of women got burned out because they felt like men were wasting their time, meaning they only wanted sex, and the women were getting feelings involved, thinking that it was going to be more. Now I'm hearing you say that the men who are actually wanting to try to have a relationship, they're realizing a lot of these women are just hungry. They just need a meal ticket. I don't think that two wrongs make a right. I think that that's where vetting needs to step up. And if you're going to date the majority of guys, as a woman, if I'm teaching a woman and I'm teaching my daughter, the majority of men you're going to meet are going to want to just get in your pants. And it's up to you to vet and finally figure out the one that actually is interested. Like it took me 8 years to meet Monte. There weren't tons of eligible bachelors knocking down my door. So I would say the same thing to the men. If you're finding that a lot of women have gotten jaded and now they just look at men as meal tickets because they're like, I'm sick of it. We're always just people trying to sleep with us. So we'll just get what we can get out of it. And their sprinkle culture. I say the same thing on y'all. It's your job to vet. What I have a problem with is when you guys adopt that as a mindset moving forward. And it's no different than the woman who becomes bitter and jaded. And she's like, well, I'm going to sit back and see what this Negro talking about because these fools. I say you need to take a break from dating if that's your attitude. That is the most repulsive attitude a woman can have. And then now I'm saying it's the same in reverse. Like nobody should have a come entertain me attitude or impress me. Like we should be focusing on how cute we think each other are, and how
cute we are.
Is. Thank you. I was like, how cute we are, how attractive we are, how much fun we're having. Like that should be the last thing is what you bring to the table. Like
it's a lot of low functioning women out there who like just operate on like they just low functioning. Like even like girls who like no woman who is like not low functioning cares about how much you spend on a date. It's not like if you ask a woman how much should a man spend on a date and she gives you a number, you already know. Like she's childish.
Just
like,
spend time with me. That's what a healthy girl will say.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making. So I'm not jaded. I'm just sharing the vetting process, and I think that's what my brother is saying. Like this, we just telling you what we're seeing. And maybe when the sisterhood gets together, y'all can have a meeting and you can tell them to stop. I'm just giving you.
But the reason I'm saying it is because it seems like it's given in response to the pushback we're giving about men not taking lead. It sounded like the men were saying we would take the lead, but women are now like this in 2024, as opposed to saying I'm going to be masculine, I'm going to be a leader, and I will wait and hold off on all my awesomeness until I come across an awesome woman, but not adjust and adapt because there's a lot of chicken heads today.
Chicken.
I took it back to 1993.
If a woman tells a man,
I know that
how
song
much
word
she
for word. You just took me back.
if women are out here telling men how much a date should cost him, they might as well just sell it to him and just skip the whole date altogether.
Right. Exactly.
If that's the case, because you tell me it costs me $250. If you tell a man it costs $250 and that man could go do other stuff and he ain't got to sit there with you for 4-6 hours, learning your favorite color, acting like you don't understand why your boyfriend broke up with you in the first place, all of the other stuff, and still smash for $250, you might as well just sell it to him. I promise you, he won't be mad at you.
Not even.
I mean, a
I
prostitute
mean, that's
is
no
actually
part of what the
cheaper.
strip club experience is. Like, I'm in there and I know it's transactional. I'm gonna spend a little money, see some titties, some ass, have a conversation, go about my day. And it's not. I don't even know your real name.
So Yonci, it's your job to tell the sisters they just low functioning. He already told you. Just when you get to dating class, just say, "Hey, I'm here to address all these low functioning women. We're gonna help you."
They get their edges snatched on a regular. What were you saying, Brad?
Whoa, who's snatching edges?
I see content all the time.
Oh,
why are you screaming at me?
That means something else. Never mind. I forgot. We're from different places.
Oh,
that means something else. I'm like, whoa.
It's a figure of speech.
I haven't heard it the other way.
I seen a video the other day.
You're speaking with someone.
Okay, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, no feedback right now.
Yeah, I'm saying if he give you a price for dates, for me, that just means he don't like me, point blank, period. So there's no point of even waste time at that. After that, I know for a fact the woman that like you, all she wants from you is your time. That's it. No questions asked.
Number one sign a woman doesn't like a man is when she asking for money.
Exactly. Yeah.
I just told my son that. He's like, Dad, these Dallas girls are pretty, but they all broke and hungry. I was like, well, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
You know pretty women in Dallas, but keep going. Let's
Hey, you from Atlanta, bro. Don't do that. Don't start, because at least our women don't have dicks.
Okay. All right. We're gonna move.
I saw a video the other day of a woman saying that $300 like is like in a certain particular. I think she was saying Atlanta is like how much a date will cost you, or like because Shannon Sharp said his limit was 300, and the girl was like, no, like it might cost you more than that. And I was just thinking, like, why do girls even? You should not even be knowing how much this stuff costs.
That part.
Don't look at. I got a rule. If you look at the check, you got paid. So you got to make the decision. How bad you want to look at this check? How bad? How curious are you? You look at the check, you got paid, or else mind your business.
I had a guy say, "Okay, nothing concerns you over here," because my head even turned towards the direction of the tab. He's saying, "Nothing concerns you over here." I said, "Oh, yes, sir." And I sit my drink and look.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what. I mean, if on the real, if you do take a woman out, let's say you go to a nice show and you go to eat, like you probably gonna spend. That's about right. But why are women talking about and calculating that? Why are you even having that conversation?
If they had to do the role reversal,
women should not take the dollar sign amount to the amount of their self-worth, and that's what they do, and that's where we're wrong.
Prostitution. It's just because
the verbiage is, "Oh, you're worth more than," and that means then that you are assuming he does value you if he's taking you to a higher ticket, which means any guy would know, oh, well, all I have to do is just take her to this nice restaurant, and then I'm guaranteed that it doesn't work that way. But I will say this. Just like anything in life, if the roles were reversed for a period of time, women would sing a different tune. There would be so much gratitude for things. I know before I was a breadwinner, I was grateful that I stayed home as a wife. I didn't appreciate it in my soul, and I am so trying to do soda right now, and I was so triggered by that sound. That's terrible. That's like an alcoholic, right? I was like, I heard the little tss, and I knew. Right. Oh my God. Me and Willie, we love our Dr. Peppers, and I'm like, dang, Dr. Pepper would be good right now. I'm on a 90-day fitness shop. Dang it, Willie. I'm on a 90-day fitness shop, so I'm sipping my water.
Right. I got
cheers. Cheers to water. But if a woman, I was saying that I didn't appreciate it to the degree when I had the weight of the bills on my shoulders. Like once I was a single mom and I was like, oh dang, if I mess up this month, our lights are getting cut off, I'm potentially homeless. Like that's a different type of weight that I never even could articulate or feel or understand until I was in that situation. And so I could say, oh, thank you for being the provider. But once I experienced it, now I'm really like, oh my God, you're taking a huge mental burden off of me that doesn't go away for that provider when you're sleeping, when you're awake, when you're having fun. It's always in the back of your mind, one F up and your family could be out in the street. So I say that to say, if women had to go and shell out money on top of being disappointed that it didn't go anywhere, they would have a much different attitude about dates and what they felt entitled to getting.
I'm curious, fellas. Have you ever? Okay, this has happened to me, where a woman paid the check and she was like, "Now you owe me some later." Has that ever happened to y'all?
Yes.
Like a boomerang?
I'll
Like
give it
she
to her
slapped
right
the
there
money
on the
down
table.
and was like, "You got to perform later." Has that ever happened to y'all?
Not quite.
Hold up, say that again.
Wait, you said, sorry, I was reading the comment. What'd you say?
Have you
Basically,
ever?
he said a girl
You
paid
know
for
the
the
movie
meal and
Boomerang,
told
where he like
"You
left the
better
money
pay
on the
up."
table? Like has a woman ever? I've had a woman like put money down and say, "Okay, you got to perform later." Like I knew it. Like it was like I'm paying.
Was
What's
this your
up?
first time?
How did that
Like-
really
like
make
what?
you
Like-
feel?
Like you got
How
a
did that
bid?
really make you feel?
Say,
Like she was about to get some penis. That's how it made me feel.
What happened to me? I'm coming out
Yeah,
them draws all night. Like,
I
can
feel like
have
if
it
a
on the
woman
table.
did that, you guys would be scared. I've
No,
heard
yeah.
men say that if a woman was seriously aggressive sexually, it makes me concerned because that's not normal behavior. Like,
Nah,
Yeah,
You
am
can't play with
I
me like
about
that.
to get attacked? Is this a setup? Does she have
Yeah.
something? That's what
If she's aggressive, it's cool because that means we can record it so I can make sure I'm safe afterwards. Y'all say the shit like I'm like that don't make sense.
Take the
Like having it on camera is not a good thing just in case. Oh, I was drunk. I don't remember. No, listen. You said I hereby do agree to do this, this, and this, and my name is so and so, and the last four of my social is 6739. And now when we go to court, I'm not worried about you trying to. Oh, I forgot that I told him he could do that to me. Cool.
oh man,
She's on the camera like, I consent.
Yeah,
Say it again.
and I put it in my Google Drive in case I get murdered.
Yeah, nah, I mean, listen, Chris Brown got a song called Fine by Me, and he's literally like, use me, baby, any way you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really care. Even earlier when you was like, we got fresh meat, I said, ha ha, yeah. That's true.
So this is a true statement. This is a true statement. One of the tips I give to women, this is the very end after we've done all the other stuff, and we're assuming now you're going to be in a relationship. I said, every man on this planet wants to, on occasion, feel like a piece of meat.
yes,
Yeah.
And if you give it to him, like you give him that experience, he will be forever grateful. Do
Just
not
make sure it's well done.
women are like men and men are like women. He wants to feel like almost like he doesn't have a say.
What'd you say, Willie? He said something. Wait a minute.
I said just make sure the meat is well done. I don't want that rare meat. That's no, not a.
Pause.
Okay, I'm lost. Like,
Yeah, I don't get that one.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
over my head. That's-
Nazi gets it though. I guarantee you. Don't like.
drop it
Don't,
over here to the
I'm
right.
confused because it's coming from a guy. It sounds like you're saying you want the meat. That's
no, like if you're
Hold on,
gonna make
Yonci,
this
drop it
piece of
over here in the
meat,
chat for us.
make sure the shit is like I'm saying well done because I don't want nothing bleeding. Does that make it? Make
Oh,
more
you're
sense?
talking. We're saying the man's a piece of meat. That's why we were all like, pause.
no, I thought you talking about giving me like hers. Like,
No.
just make sure
He
it's
wants
well
to
done.
be treated like he's a piece of meat, and she's coming to
Oh
eat
yeah,
it.
you gotta be a whole. You need to be like nasty, like a 304 in the bed. Like you, that's a default though.
Mhm. I'm glad we clarified because
I mean, shit,
Yeah, that's two strikes, brother.
said,
That's two
It's
strikes.
Yeah, I'm glad you
guarantee
clarified that. I was
you-
like, I wasn't following that one, Willie.
Yeah, it's like, hey, yo.
y'all said, okay. Let's
Moving
see.
on,
Let's
right.
see.
Time to transition.
And funny choice of words. Okay. Okay, in more ways than one. All right, so the next topic we are talking about number 4. If you like a woman and you want her to be your lady, you're sure you like her, whatever. Do you just ask her to be your lady, or do you assume she knows what time it is?
She's been informed.
Yeah,
verbally
declare.
Yeah, I
It ain't
don't
nothing.
know. let you know what it is, and if that's not what's working for you, by the time I decide that's what I want, if it's not working for you, then you can go do something else.
Well, the men say 91%. I ask her directly. Come on, masculine energy.
Is it masculine if you asking though? You kind of got like you got.
Yeah, that's what I was like. That's why I had to see.
No,
it.
look,
You go with me. I'm
Is
40.
it
You only-
masculine you ask her to marry you?
You're only asking.
Did you just
as a
wait? Hold on,
formality.
Kaylee. Did you just try to conflate ask a woman to marry you to me saying do we go
Yeah.
together? That's wild.
No. You said asking. You said is it like not masculine for them
For
to
this
ask?
specific question, that's it. Not marriage, because obviously we propose. Like, come on, that's like common sense stuff. Like, nobody would think that I was like. I would think that's a like irrational thing.
What?
It's the like what are you? What?
No, I'm lost. What are we discussing?
I think I can make it clear. I think like so. Me personally, I will never in my life ask a woman to marry me unless I'm 1,050% sure that she's going to say yeah. I don't know how guys do it and they take a chance and they just be like, "Oh, I hope she married." No,
That's wild to me.
it's the same
But
with
how
being.
is that?
It's the
How
same
is
with my
that less
girlfriend.
masculine to ask
But
versus you asking
so
her out?
so what? So
It's still a question.
no, but like
not.
it's not a question. This is a
One's a
formality.
proposal and one is a question.
So one is a rhetorical question. It's like it's a formality. Like I'm asking you to be my girlfriend because I know you like that, and I know that is it's a formality. But I know you're going to say yes, if that makes sense. Like I would never ask somebody to be my
dating
girlfriend as
or
a toss up
to
and be like,
marriage?
oh, I don't know what she's going to say. That's not masculine right there, because that's like typically like.
You're saying
dudes
it doesn't
do
take any courage? Is that why you're saying it's not masculine?
No, I just think soft men even risk a woman saying no. That's like you're coming from a position of no leverage.
Okay, so let me, if I may, explain why I'm saying masculine. I'm saying masculine energy because masculine is direct. Masculine sees something that it wants and it pursues. The feminine receives and is collaborative. So the collaboration would be, I agree to be your girlfriend, I agree to be your wife, but the masculine is, I'm being proactive and asking.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily saying courage or anything like that. It's just he's taking proactive measures and masculine leads. So in that situation, you're leading you guys out of casually dating and leading into a committed relationship, or you're leading into marriage coming out of, just a girlfriend boyfriend situation. So that's what I'm calling masculine from that perspective.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Okay.
But yeah, like you are a soft man if you are asking women to marry you and they're saying no. Like that's crazy to me.
Dark Clouds put it really well. Like men claim they're women.
Yeah, sure.
You're not asking. I'm not finna ask you like, hey, will you be my girlfriend? Check yes, check no, check maybe. Like no. Like
That's what I was gonna say. I
you.
feel like in most cases it'd be like, we go together, right? Like
Monte said that to me. He said, so he did the formality, and I said, it's too soon. Because I was like, that's crazy. Like, we just started talking or whatever. So then when I finally was like, okay, that question you wanted to ask me a while ago, you can ask me. And he was like, he said, you've been my girl. He said, everyone else knows it, just not you.
Yeah, it's a formality. Like before I asked my girlfriend to be my girlfriend, she would say things like, "Well, you still haven't asked me to be your girlfriend." Like I know she was wanting me to ask her to be my girlfriend.
Right.
Like a girl, they throw hints about marriage, like and things like that. Like it's so
Sometimes
I just did
not
it
even
because I noticed
hint.
what she wanted.
Sometimes it's very like
no, it's not. It's very clear.
frying pan over the head. Yeah.
And then something you just find yourself at an event and you just get introduced. Oh, this is my girl. It just happens.
Did you see Yonci's ring? I really like it. I'm like, of course I saw Yonci's ring. Never mind.
Stevie Wonder sees her ring. Yeah.
All right, let's get into some of these comments. So I said, this modern generation of men is different than what I saw growing up. Where are the men who proudly profess their love? Someone said, if you love somebody, say it. If you don't, then don't say it. Everyone has ways of showing love, but also you have to say it also. We're not in love at the boyfriend stage anyway. There is no love to profess. We make our intentions clear in actions, the way this era of women claim we should be. Leaders should not be taking cues from women.
Y'all wanted us to vote for Kamala. All right.
The reason we say our actions.
Wait, you said leaders don't take cues from women? That's what you said?
Yeah, they don't. A man who is my opinion, put a little disclaimer, my opinion. A man is a man who's set in his ways, and he says, this is my frame. I'm not moving it. The house doesn't change itself based on the cars that drive by. So the man should be this, and it just might be that they're not tall enough to ride that ride. Though these women are not going to make the cut. But I don't think that the man should change his frame.
Have any of you guys seen 300, the movie, like about the Spartans?
Yeah.
So King Leonidas is probably one of the most powerful, proficient alpha men in history, right? Right before he decided that he was going to declare war against the Greeks, against Xerxes and his army, right before he kicked Buddy down that hole, he looked at his wife, who was the queen, and was like, and she gave him the nod, like,
yeah, we finna kill these people.
Do what you got to do. Leaders definitely heed their wives and their women. That's why it's so dope for a guy to, once he gets to that point, he has a wife. That's why we've never had a president who wasn't married. That's why, well, excuse me, except for
you said wife.
Well, you said leaders don't take as a woman, right?
I'm talking about a man changing what he believes in. So there's a difference between
taking cues in what regard? Like what are the cues you mean?
So like him completely changing how he operates. So we're talking in this situation where it says,
I feel like women try to change men.
I can give you a perfect example because Willie brought it up. If all of these girls saying that y'all needed to vote for Kamala, or else they not going to date y'all, that would be us listening to women and kind of like doing like
instead of making your own decision.
Yeah, like I'm gonna make the decision that I feel like is best for you. It's not your job to tell me what you think is best for you. You know, we can talk about it, we can have a conversation and all that type of stuff, but ultimately a lot of the women in our community are like, yo, get on board. That's not how this works. Like that is not how this works.
I'll give an example. Thank you. I'll give an example. So if women are saying, oh, high value men spend this much money on dates. High value men pay for my nails and my hair before we even go out. And they're creating a sprinkle culture.
Mm-hmm.
Then to me, a man should not get off his square. He should not change his frame and be like, oh, well, I guess I gotta start doing this. I feel like he should stand 10 toes down in what he believes he should be doing in dating. Mm-hmm. And when it comes to getting input, that's different. To me, that's different than just, oh, well, that's what they said, so I got to do it. You can take something into consideration and still process it and say what you think makes the most sense. So, for example, if women are saying, we find it very offensive if you compliment our behinds instead of saying we're pretty, you could take that into consideration and be like, okay, if I keep coming across as a pervert versus a complimenting person, maybe I want to take this into consideration and change it.
But that ass, though.
Sometimes they do consider.
But what I keep hearing men say is like, we're going to move this way because the women in 2024 are this way. Which I think if all the people who have good ethics, morals, criteria, whatever, you just stand firm in your vetting and it might be like me. You just got to take it.
I guess what I'm struggling with in that is like, I think times have changed and the goalpost has moved in a lot of ways. And it's like, there's a degree of like reading the room and understanding what, like, if you're not getting the response that you want, like, okay, standing in your square, you're going to be by yourself if you're not like playing the game.
No, and I stood in my square and it took me 8 years to get out of my square.
As intransient as the modern woman is right now, men can't afford to be that same way. If lions look that way and say, okay, well, the deer are over there, I'm not going to move until the deer come this way, they die. And we can't have that logic. We can't say, okay, well.
Y'all are literally talking about going overseas.
No, I'm not talking about going across the pond. Like going across, like there's a river, right? On one side there's lions, and the other side there's deer. But the lions don't want to go to where the deer are; they're going to die. My point is to say that you have to adapt. They're saying you have to adapt to what it is you want, and men have had to adapt to. Which the men who entertain these modern women have to adapt and meet them where they are.
Yeah, that's why I was questioning you talking about taking cues, because it's like if you going fishing, you can't just, you know, I'm gonna use a hot dog as a bait. That's
But what are you gonna catch? To your analogy, what are you gonna catch? You might catch sneakers. You might. But
that's what I'm saying. I gotta take the cue of like, okay, if I like this type of fish, this is the bait I gotta use, or I'm not gonna catch what I want.
I would argue that things haven't really changed. Like traditional women are traditional women, and the modern women change. They
Modern
don't know
women
what they want. That's the
change.
problem. Traditional
Modern
women
There
women
know
are
what they want.
consequences for them
They
changing.
know, they know who they are. The modern idea of like the modern woman, they the type of women that we say, oh shit, women don't know what they want. Those are the ones we talking about.
So let me
They
ask
don't
you
know
a
what they
question.
want.
Who do you think makes up the majority of Yonci's following? Traditional or modern women?
Modern.
Right.
I
So okay. No, let Kaylee answer.
I
I'll
really
let her
want to think
run.
about it. Yeah.
Kaylee, who do you think are the most successful with her courses? Modern or traditional women?
Modern.
No.
How?
Oh, with her courses? Sorry,
Yes.
I thought you meant traditional.
Okay.
Simply put, like a woman who's cooperative and willing to learn. Most of these women will get to a certain point in
That's
Yanci's
not a
course
modern woman.
where she stops telling them what they want to hear, and they're like, "Oh, I quit. I'm out of here." Versus a woman who understands how to learn from somebody and how to be cooperative. They're gonna listen to take Yanci's whole course and they're gonna apply it.
To your
Yonci
point,
would be a billionaire if she pandered to women. Like
To
a billionaire.
Yeah, she would. Yeah, hell yeah.
to Mon's point, there was a woman who got all the way to the end of the course, and it was kind of the time for feedback. And she said, I thought she was about to like critique the course or whatever. And she was like, I have a problem with something. I said, well, go ahead. It's a safe space. She said, I don't like the idea of having to make adjustments. And I said, honey, you don't have to adjust a thing. You can stay exactly as you are. There is no judgment. No one is telling you what you have to do. If you want to continue to walk around with body odor and bad breath, by all I'm doing is telling you you stink. And what you do with that information, that is on you. But I said, just like a man can hear, hey, if I get in the gym, if I bulk up, if I take care of my body, if I learn how to speak to a woman, if I handle my money correctly, if I'm confident, all of these things are going to make him have more, success with women. He doesn't have to do that. He can continue to be geeky and shy and scrawny and blow away with the good breeze, not do his hair, just be walking outside with do-rags. No one is forcing you, but it's funny you were saying that. Like, to me, that's
That just
wild.
says she didn't learn anything.
I know. It was literally the last section. And I'm like, that's what I said. It's one thing if, someone's trying to make
He
you
was just listening and rolling her eyes the whole time.
It's very masculine to like I'm a man, right? So and when me and Deja were in therapy, a lot of times the term compromise came up and she would say, I feel like I'm always compromising, right? And on small things, I do believe that men can compromise and that they should compromise. But in general, big things I can't compromise on because I'm the foundation. You can't compromise the foundation of anything, right? Because what is going to happen? Everything's going to fall down. So certain things are just core things that we are in like the most beautiful place right now. Like, but before she just couldn't understand, like, well, I compromise and you are a woman, you flow, your energy flow, I gotta be right here.
We are collaborative.
So a woman saying like, oh, I don't like that I have to change, like you masculine. That's your problem.
Yeah, I used to tell this all the time. It's like, yo, there's certain things that I care about.
Just kidding.
Oh, yeah, I used to say like there's certain things that I care about that I'm not budging on. A lot of the other stuff that I don't care about, those minor things like you're saying, I'm cool. We can do whatever you want to do, but there's certain non-negotiables.
Non-negotiables, right.
And she fought me on that so hard because she's like, well, I mean, but I care about the one that you care about. And it's like, that don't mean nothing to me. Like there's certain things
we're not compatible.
Here's the cheat code, ladies. For the most part, the stuff that I think the fellas are talking about are really big things that you ain't got to really worry about most of the time. Like
most guys are not super opinionated, at least the ones I've encountered.
It's major things about he's going to provide and do certain things. The small stuff he's not worried about, like what color is the plates or the china. He's not worried about that stuff. He's going to let you handle it
on this side or that side of the kitchen.
It's just joke.
But then they get mad when we don't want to give feedback on those things. I just feel like you don't care. I'm like,
I don't care.
I actually
really don't care. It's this joke. This guy says, me and my wife agreed that I would make all the big decisions and she would make all the small ones. And he said that, he was like, for 25 years, we haven't made one big decision. Like, essentially what he was saying is my wife makes all the decisions because she just lets him handle the big stuff. But for whatever reason, women want to It's this idea that you want to be involved in
It's the
everything. You
forbidden
really,
fruit syndrome.
yeah,
It's
you
like
really
kids.
don't.
It's like
I think that's a girl
kids.
thing. That's
No
a
reason.
girl thing.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
hello,
oh,
pretty lady.
well,
Hi.
why did
Hey,
you
hey.
pick my birthday dinner location that was a surprise that I didn't know about? Like, what?
Yeah, we tend to want to put our hand in every single thing. I'm going to read a couple of these comments before we move on.
I want to hear about the 9%. What them brothers say? Like who
I
is
know.
that? Or was that
I
woman who responded to the question that shouldn't have been there? So,
I am going to be kind tonight. I'm going to dial back the savagery for this moment, and I will warn you within a full 10 minutes that we're running out of time in 10 minutes. So I'm going to be slightly less savage in this moment, although I relish slamming the door in people's face.
I don't like your tone.
I think she wants to make some more money tonight, y'all.
Look, I am more than happy to go relax on the couch. I have a good show we're into right now. But do know the doors of the church will be closing in 10 minutes. Okay. So this guy said, oh, I'm sorry, I already read this one. So we're going to move on actually to number 5.
Here we go.
You know what, Eugene? I'm going to need you.
What did you do? Because I'm about to do something too.
Oh, Lord.
Wait a minute. Who is it? Wait a minute. What y'all finna do? Wait a minute. No.
Mr. Random Name.
Don't worry about it. Just send it.
See, this is why I don't warn y'all. This is why I just, bloop. Now you see me, now you're gone. All right.
After, easily.
Oh, nice. Okay. So do you ask your woman to be your, this was, I actually, like my brain had to really think. So do you, really a whole hour, Mont? We couldn't do 10.
and you are wasting it by asking questions.
Oh, nice burner in the house.
Reclaiming
I
our
think he's
time.
investing into his hour.
She expected a new month today.
I said I think he's
10 minutes.
investing into
He
his
said,
hour.
"Look at me, I'm the captain now."
That's exactly what he said. All right, so we got 16 minutes on the clock. Thanks to Mont. Let's give him some love and let me write because y'all will be down my throat if I get the time wrong. So let me document it.
Whoa.
Proverbially.
Yeah, fix that.
Some people might not be able to. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, the lemon drop's kicking in.
Okay.
Willie, that is excessive. We're getting into the old territory where y'all, I thought we were friends. Okay, it's cute to get a little tip.
Football season is over. I'm not coaching. I'll have to coach tomorrow. It's up.
Willie, we are now going until 12:10 a.m.
We're investing into your honeymoon, you know?
Technically
I
12,
like that,
15, because
Kaylee.
you've
I
been
like
talking
that.
for 5 minutes. They're like 12, 15.
They're not
He said,
investing
"I'll
in
tell you
honey.
when my time starts."
Yeah.
Oh, Willie!
They're not investing in a honeymoon. That is not what they're doing. No.
Wait, so it's the guys paying to keep it going and not the people watching?
No,
The people said, listen, bro, the people watching the women, and women tend to like free shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
no, but that they do normally. This is actually the first time no one has anything from the comments.
Wait a minute. This question don't make any sense. Do you ask your woman to be a lady after you know you love?
That's what I'm saying. We can skip this one. Like, we wasting time if we spend too much energy on
Okay,
this.
so explain why this is a no-brainer.
Because as a man, like, you have a moment where you like, damn, I love this girl.
Okay.
But you say that to yourself. And it's like, before you go and like act on it, like, there's no way I'm gonna be like, man, I don't know about this girl. Let me ask her to be my girlfriend and see how that works out. Like, that makes no sense.
Wait, I
Let me
thought I
pop
understood
in a
you were saying
question.
that it was the opposite. Are you saying you're saying you ask her to be your lady before you know you love her or after you know you love her?
I realize I love her, and then I say, yo, be mine, lady.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. I would think that would be logical.
Right, yeah. The other way around doesn't make sense. Like, I'm still on the fence, but I'm gonna ask her to be my lady, and then it's
Who
like,
wrote this?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Because of what someone said, I said each of these this week were all based on the previous thing, but I haven't shown you the poll results. So share your thoughts, guys. What else do you have to say? So Mike is taking a hard stance. He said, I'm not asking her to be my lady if I don't already love her.
I have nothing else to add. Madam Chair.
I'm at a different age and I've never been in this position. I don't know what I would do right now, but as I think about in the past, I wouldn't have asked a girl to be my girlfriend unless I loved her. At this age, I'm not sure what would happen if because I'm much more intentional now. So just like if a girl was showing certain signs and like I'm just not out here to date everybody, and I see that like obviously that she's, I could ask her to be exclusive or be my girlfriend, I think, and not necessarily love her yet. I don't know. And a lot of girls got different time limits now, like especially like if they real intentional, they may not be willing to give you certain things until you're together. So
So I thought about what Monte did, because at first I thought it sounded crazy, but then I was like, he asked me to be his lady. And then it wasn't a long time later, but then he said he loved me. But he asked me to be.
But he knew before he asked you that he loved you. He just didn't tell you.
Yeah, you're never going to be the first person to know he loves you. Like, you're never the first person to know.
The only way you're going to find out when he find out if he says it during sex. That's the only time he might slip up and say it and be like, oh, shit. But other than that, it's premeditated.
Yeah, and that really don't count because it's kind of,
We say anything during sex.
The opposite of undress. Okay, so you guys want to see what your male counterpart said?
No.
We don't care.
I like this spicy panel tonight.
They just said because you asked. If you had like an AI chatbot to answer these questions that was ugly, the answers would be different.
Here's what the guy said. By the way, Mike, I don't pay, but you're hired. Okay, you're invited to the panel.
You don't what?
I said I don't pay, but you're hired. You're hired for the show.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Standing invitation.
Oh, you talking about where we judging their Hinge profiles and stuff?
Oh no, that's separate. I'm talking about the Thursday.
We get to judge profiles.
You're welcome to come back anytime you have a standing ovation.
Oh, bad.
We get to judge profiles.
I didn't even know.
Wait, you said what?
So I was like on an internship, and I didn't even know.
Like live, yes, Jacob, live, yes.
Jacob, you get to their face judge them.
Jacob,
you'll tell them after they leave the room. You can talk about
to their face. You get to prove to their face.
I thought you said you was gonna filter everything out, and then you was gonna.
Sorry, I know I misspoke. You don't judge your profile. You're gonna speak to them directly, and then after it's also don't say anything, Jacob. It's like the covert assignment you had. Don't say anything. Remember the covert? Yeah, Kaylee knows. It's that. Oh, I heard all y'all.
I almost slipped earlier.
Yeah,
I don't know. What did I miss?
Okay, so we don't say like
after.
Bruh, there's so
like,
many
man, you are
it's
free.
crazy.
It won't be like, man,
What'd you
thank
say,
you for
Mike?
coming. You
I
are
said there's so
free.
many inside jokes in here.
That's why you can't miss the show.
You gotta be a part of the
Cheesecake.
fam.
I gotta say cheesecake on that note. Sorry.
Wait a minute. So we'll be like, they'll come on. We'll say, well, thank you, Miss Three, for coming to the show. Like it'll be like, okay.
So it'll be off air.
Wait,
medium ugly.
You're not judging her looks. So
That's what Hinge is. Like that's what being.
That's key.
That's definitely what we're doing.
Okay, sorry. Let's
be clear. We about to live our Kevin Samuels dreams.
I should not be doing this while having
1.5.
So you're
Adjustable
not going to be
7.
saying anything to her face, but you're going to be constructive. So let's say, for example, if she's not your type, like there's some men who are just not my type, and it doesn't matter what they do, change your haircut, gain weight, lose weight, there's not my type.
We can recognize a woman being beautiful even if she's not our type, though.
Absolutely.
Yes, but what I'm saying is some people can be just attractive people because God made them that way. Mm-hmm. Some people are doing things that are taking away from their beauty. Those are the things that I am inviting men to comment on. So, for example, if
we're critiquing the content of their profiles.
That's too light.
This picture is right.
So, sorry. So let's backtrack. What I used to have was their profiles being judged. That has since stopped. I don't have that. Every now and then I'll let that.
Okay.
What I'm now introducing as a new feature is being able to actually interact. So just like how we all are interacting, like I have a pretty good feel for Mike now because he's been on for 2 hours. I have a pretty good feel for Brad. He's come on twice. So you'll get a chance to just chat as a woman, and then you will leave the room. Then the men will give what they feel is the most constructive information
about the interaction
and her presentation so that she can then say, this is the impression I give to a stranger. And if I want to change that impression, I can do these things. So it might be her hairdo is not flattering for her. It might be that she's too quiet. It might be that she came across aggressively. Whatever it is, I want it to be things that are constructive. Now, if someone just says, ugh, she's light skinned, that doesn't help me. Like, I'm not going to go tan, you know.
What if she's big and like she can go to the gym?
That's what I said, constructive.
Yeah.
You say if she were to lose a little bit of weight, more guys would want to talk to her. She seems like a really pretty girl, but I wouldn't want to talk to someone at that size. That is constructive. I just don't want it to be, oh, she got a wide nose, or oh, she got a big forehead. Like, those are not things that are constructive.
Does that work? Do the sisters do that? Girl, you would get a man if you would just be less fat. Like, do y'all do that? No, I'm asking seriously. Like this is a safe to
First of all, nobody says it like
you got
that.
a better chance of them taking that question serious coming from me.
In my course, I literally talk about those things, but there's a tactical way of doing things. So just like I say, a man has
that is crazy.
No, I'm being serious. Like, is
a
that
man has more options if he is fit and muscular, not muscular, but like, you know, he's got muscles, not necessarily like ripped, but he has more options. And I like it. A woman has more options if she does XYZ. The same thing with eyelashes. If you are covered in all this extra stuff, you got obviously fake hair, you got the big eyelashes, you got the drag queen makeup, that's going to limit the men who are going to find you attractive. Am I saying you can't find a man? No, there's always going to be a dude who's like, or a lady who says, my husband met me with big eyelashes and he still did. There's always going to be someone for everyone. But I do tell people what the overarching majority of people want. So if I understand the overarching majority, then I'm going to have more realistic expectations.
Wow, that's crazy. So Kaylee will be telling people like if you just less fat, you'll be okay. Like,
I really won't be telling people anything.
No, it's kind of reverse psychology. It's like, you know, if you would go to the gym, or like, not even just saying that, just like guys like girls who go to the gym, or, you know,
if you didn't look like this, you'd have a better chance.
There's some big girls
make it more
you
like
can also ask the question, because some women know.
I wouldn't even say guys like girls who go to the gym.
Women know. I think
Wait a minute. Hold on. Do y'all know that you like? Hold on. I want to explore this. Wait a minute. I'm working on something here. Like, would you say that?
You're not gonna get the truth from nobody on this panel. I mean, not the panel. You're not gonna get the truth from anyone but the women on this panel. The rest of these people finna lie to you.
So wait. So what would you? So you said. So go ahead. Finish. You were saying something, ma'am. I'm listening.
So if you ask, like, okay, what about yourself would you want to change? Knowing what men like. That's a good broad question to a woman to be like, I could lose some weight. I could go to the gym. I know I ain't been to the gym.
Nah, they're going to make their butt bigger first, so they're going to make their.
Yonci did that. Where she'd be like, "Give me 3 of your red flags," and the girls would be like, "Oh, I'm too loving. Sometimes I like to cook for my man.
I'm so much of a giver. I cook too good.
Or sometimes
I give too many guys a chance, so I shouldn't."
Sometimes I greet my man on my knees when he comes home too often. Like, they just say the most ridiculous shit.
So now my knees are all bruised, and you know it's really a turn on.
Like, my knees are fat enough to like take a knee on linoleum and not be in pain, but still, you know, I do it for my man. Like, it's just they just make up shit. Like, it's not like they're never going to.
Guys will be like, we'll be like, you need to remember, you need to get another job. You need to get some money. Like that. That'll be how we talk. Like, wait, you ain't got enough.
We can say it like
this. Me for like
that.
Like,
get your broke ass in the gym.
I'm not going to be mad about it.
You know what I'm saying?
See, here's the thing though. With women, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Okay. So if a woman's feelings are hurt, she's going to shut down and not receive. That's why I'm in a unique position to where I can give them the truth, and it's unadulterated, but I want to present it in a way where they don't feel beaten up. And so that's one of the feedback, consistent feedback that I get from women is that you share these truths, but you say it in a way that makes it feel like I'm not being attacked. And a lot of them will say, you share your own experiences, so we don't feel judged. Like, I have been there too. I have done that. Shoot, I can lose this right now. I don't say it from a sense of that. Now with men, you guys don't require that, and you actually do well. That type of language.
We prefer it to be straightforward.
Yes, you guys are motivated. You're like, cut through all. That's just too much fluff.
I'm trying to interpret. Give it to me straight.
On the police force, there are no men. It's only women on that work on that police force.
I was with my guy, and he had gained some weight, and we had company, and they went straight to it. They said, "Well, dang, you got fat." Straight was like, "You got fat." And they were joking and saying, "Oh yeah, she feeding you too much," or da 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 da. But I was marveling at how that was a laughable moment for men. I wish Tisha would come inside my house, and the first thing she says is, "Dang, Yonci, you got fat." She gonna find something sweet to say. She's like, "Oh, your shoes are cute," if I can use that point. But men are different. They like it very, very direct. And you guys, like, another example is men respond with challenges. So I can say to a guy, "Willie, I bet you can't." My son must have jump up and like hit the ceiling. Like there's like a low hanging thing. He'd be like, "I bet I can hit that." I could say to Willie, "I bet you can't hit that," and it's gonna make him want to hit that. It's like a challenge. But if you say to like Kaylee, "I bet you can't lose this or you can't do this challenge," she might shut down and be like, "Well, dang, if you're gonna discourage me, I don't even feel like doing it anyway." Like we're very
not me, but maybe somebody else.
Okay.
I just seen the aunts in my family. We'll be like, they'll just tell you like, you will get fat. Like, girl, you need to do something. You get big as hell. Like, so
you can't tell your aunt that, damn aunt, you getting big as shit. You can't tell her that
part.
Wait, why would it be the chunky aunt too that's saying something?
Okay.
Yeah, Thanksgiving coming up, everybody about to get offended.
But don't cook for me if your arms don't wobble. If you don't have that hanging underarm, don't cook for me if you don't have that.
Yeah, no skinny people belong in the kitchen. Y'all should be setting tables and shit, taking out.
I learned something tonight. So don't tell a woman she big as hell. All right.
Yeah, you don't.
I think I knew that, but I just wanted to reinforce it. So.
Yeah,
I tried it one time, Jacob, and I got somebody threw a serving dish at me. Like I told one of my cousins, I'm like, "Yo, damn, I thought your baby was 3," and she threw a serving dish at me. So you got to be real careful about what you say to some women. They're sensitive about that.
Duck. All right, okay.
The A1Cs make them a little ornery.
Okay. Well, maybe if we do the judging, we'll have like a poll like here's on the screen of 40%. We'll have a button we can press, and the ratings will just come up.
No, it's not about a number, bro. That's not constructive. You'd be like, "Oh, I'm a 6." Okay, like it's
no numbers. Okay, all right.
You can't tell a woman she's average because then you just called her ugly and the B word. Don't do that. They all gonna say they 7s or 8s.
Yeah, like, Kevin Samuel's rule was like you can't say you're a 7.
Yeah.
So I used to have this group. It's actually still around, but they kept shutting my account down, so I didn't know at the time to do another admin. So it's just still floating there with like 5,000 people. But it's called "What Is Your Number?" And it was an opportunity for people to just post a photo, and random people could be like, "This is your number." And it was wild because people wanted to argue about it, and I'm like, it's literally asking people's opinion. You cannot argue someone's opinion.
I ain't no 3.
No, that's really what it was. Like,
I ain't no 3.
Don't call me a 3 to my face.
I might be someone's 3 and I might be someone else's 10. But if everyone is saying 3, I might want to consider owning that. I might.
Oh, you're a fat 3. All right, okay, I got
it. Okay, moving on.
Yeah, let's move on. I'm having
fat 3 is crazy
tonight.
Fat 3 is crazy.
A fat 3 is rough. Like, you should probably just stay in the house.
Okay.
Everybody needs love. It's cuffing season too.
You can't get a cuff around a fat 3's wrist.
You know what? All right.
Listen, all y'all have handcuffs at the house right now. We're not gonna pretend like we all don't have a pair. You try to put handcuffs on someone's wrist when it's big and puffy, they look like the Michelin Man. And it's like cutting circulation off of their fingers. Come on now.
They do it. It's like
even backstage.
Like 10 minutes.
What did guys say?
Bro, you should have cussed me out in the private chat. I did not see you. And red is your color. Hi.
Hey.
Welcome to the stage, Mr. Paul.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Hey.
Okay, you guys, we are moving on to the submitted question.
Here comes this bullshit.
And we have plenty of time to get into it, thanks to Mont and Will.
Thank you, Mont.
Yeah, Mont. Thank you for putting all that time on the clock, bro.
You ain't lying.
Absolutely, you already know.
We got all the time in the world.
Okay.
What time is it now?
Girl, we're going to 12:10.
Why would you ask that question, Kaylee? Come on, we just gonna keep going.
Let's
Because I need to know.
Y'all got the red memo tonight. It's like a lot of red on here, and then a little bit of green. It's like Christmas already. Okay. This submitted question: my date never pays.
That's a question. Tisha wrote that.
Question?
I did not.
Oh, okay. There's more.
Oh, his information. Okay, let's see.
I am 32. The guy I'm dating is 38. We have been dating for a few months now. He's a decent guy. Caring, great listener, respectful. Overall, he is a green flag. There's just one issue that's bugging me. He doesn't pay for anything. I don't expect him to be whining and dining me, but it's the beginning stages of courtship. And I expect some level of wanting to treat me or woo me. It's not something I've ever thought in the past because it's been organic with exes. He picks up the check at dinner one night, and then I get a few rounds of pints on our next date. It ebbs and flows. But with this guy, he hasn't paid for anything in the past 2 months. I assumed he may not be as financially comfortable as me, and I do enjoy our time together, so I tend to buy my own cinema ticket or pay for half of my dinner. This must be overseas. That was until we went for coffee the other day, and he asked me to split the bill for a $4 cup of coffee. That's when it hit me. I don't think I can have a future with this guy. If I was in my 20s, I still think this issue would bother me, but less. Now I'm in my 30s. I'm looking to build a life with someone I can share everything with, and this includes finances. I want a partner who can match my life in terms of holidays, match my lifestyle in terms of holidays, going for meals, etc., and eventually kids. But if he can't afford or isn't willing to buy me a cup of coffee in the courtship phase, is this grounds for breaking up? By the way, breaking up is the wrong term. You're not in a relationship. He's a really great guy, but this level of cheap is really bothering me. Should I discuss this with him, or should I call things?
I don't see how they made it to a first and second date.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
First of all,
what are you talking about here?
I couldn't even get past the word.
Hooking up with somebody.
I can't get past the word he's decent. Like, don't ever call me decent. Like, I'm offended by that term.
Can we go?
I think decent, like he's a decent man, like he's honorable and upstanding. That's why I took the word decent.
Bro is like he's not a scumbag. That's why he's cool. Like,
that might be true though.
Hold on, fellas. Like that, ladies, when y'all get together, do you say, "Hey, you went out with such and such last night"? Oh, he's decent. Like, like that.
No, I think she's saying he's decent because describing him as somebody who doesn't pick up a check implies that he's horrible.
Yeah, so she's like, outside of this, he's a good guy, basically.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay, I'm gonna move past that.
Yeah, she's not just judging his looks.
It sounds like she didn't really like him. Like that's when I hear.
No, she definitely likes him.
She love this nigga. She's going on all these dates and paying.
Yeah, she like him.
He is blowing her back out. That's why he's not paying for nothing.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, well,
like this is.
Yeah, that's probably it. She's stigmatized.
That's why she's still been doing it for all this time. That's why.
I want to hear from the ladies. I'm gonna mute myself and let the feminine energy flow on this one. Let me.
I would be interested on looks. I'm sounding like Willie right now.
Yeah, like he might be out of her league.
It's almost like he's out of her league and she
doing what she can to stay in the game.
Oh.
Can we see how she looks now?
Sir, no.
No.
Listen, you
should pictures. Ain't nobody gonna want to submit questions if we are over here talking about their looks.
No. I mean, that's a legitimate question right there.
I gotta see. I gotta see.
Let's just say she's a 10. Let's say
it would be comparing.
She ain't no 10. She ain't no goddamn 10.
She's not a 10. She's probably not even a 5.
I'm mad at how well Mike fits in this motley crew.
The reason why they're saying that
could be information.
The reason why they're saying that is because she is coming off desperate. She's trying to make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to make it happen.
That's why she's rent paid by now. And she can't get a $4 cup of coffee. So do the math. Divided by 4 is like 2.25.
Because a lot of women hear the men talk about people being gold diggers and people complaining about dinner and complaining about spending money. They take it to the extreme. And she could just be internalizing everything that she's hearing too much and taking it to the extreme also.
Nah.
With a dose of desperate, because some people are lonely. So she might not be ugly. She could be lonely and try not to be the woman that people complain about.
That's fair.
That's
That's
not a
fair.
10 though. Because a 10 means you a 10 inside and out, not just on the
No,
outside.
not
Is that what
necessarily.
that means?
She's a 7.
No, that doesn't. That's
people
not
aren't
true.
10s. All right.
Oh, y'all just be passing out 10s all willy-nilly then. Like,
I don't rank.
Nah.
Okay.
The question was how she looked. We're rating one thing. You can't rate like 7 things. Be like, how good is Steph Curry as a basketball player? Oh, he's a 97 in 3-pointers, but not in fucking blocks. Like it's
defense.
Yeah, it's not.
Like it doesn't matter. She could have money and not care.
Keisha, has a man ever tried to split a $4 cup of coffee with you?
Like, I mean,
she said, "Nigga,
no."
please.
It was. I would pay for it, and I wouldn't see him again. So
exactly,
that's what we're saying.
But I'm not desperate. So,
and you're also not a 2.
But even if she was a 10, I agree with the part of she's giving off very desperation right now.
I think she's either lonely, desperate, and she's trying not to be that girl that she hears.
Wait a minute.
Complain
Do we
about.
know if this person is on the call?
We don't know that.
You don't care.
No. Okay.
The person is not on the call.
She submitted like she.
Oh, you mean like on the panel?
No, not on the panel. Like, is she even watching on YouTube?
In the comments.
I'm sorry for this, ma'am.
You would think that she watches because she wants to hear the answers to her question, but
That's what I'm saying. Like, is there any way of knowing? Like,
that's usually what
if
happens.
you're in the comments and this is your question, I'll give you $10 to post a full body shot on Yonci's Nation page right now. Like,
well, we're supposed to. I thought we're supposed to be giving advice, not talking about the young lady.
Speaking of YouTube,
so this our advice is based on how she looks.
There are.
So
Go ahead, Keisha.
My advice would be when I think about paying stuff, like she said, I think about asking myself, if this continues as it is and nothing changes, would I enjoy this relationship? Like, do I enjoy this relationship as it is, or am I enjoying a relationship that I'm dreaming about? And if it's something that I'm dreaming about, then I'm enjoying a fantasy. I'm not enjoying the actual relationship. So she should end it. And she don't need to have no discussion. Because what are you discussing? Like, he knows he's cheap. And then, like, what if you have a baby? Like, there's no way I'm going splitting everything in half. I have a baby and doing all that work.
You getting a dude to split. If you have a baby by a dude who's splitting a $4 cup of coffee, put that man on child support as soon as that test comes back positive.
Like, child support ain't even gonna help. Like, cause he's just thoughtless and cheap. Sorry.
Yeah, he's thinking about saving some money.
What's funny is he asked her to split it.
Right.
I'd be like, yo,
hey, girl, I can't imagine. That's something I'd have to see. I'd have to see.
So I would just be like, you know what? I got the whole thing, my boy.
Yeah, my boy said, wait, it's $4?
That came and he just sat there.
This all I got. This all I got.
I have a hard time thinking that it's real. Like,
I think it's real.
I think she just exaggerated for effect. And we're just trying to add some spice to this bland question because she know the answer. If a dude not paying him something, he don't like you.
I think it's real.
Maybe she just needed to hear it.
No. Maybe she might have started this as a precedent, and he just expects it now because she maybe came out the gate just throwing money around, and he was like, "Oh shoot, this is a great little situation." This because I mean, like, I don't know how you end up paying on the first date if you don't actually want to, because I feel like it's general rule, like an expectation that the guy's paying. So if you paid on the first date and then you turn around and paid on the second day, he might be looking like, well, shit, okay, yeah, we can go on all the dates she want if you paying. And she's created that precedent. But now 2 months later, you're bringing it up as an issue. But like, this is a pattern that you've created.
Hey, that's a
good point.
That's how you see a lot of these dudes when they're getting married and stuff. Like, they got whole husbands because they paid for it.
I would like to say for the record, the date was $4. Just so we just know the date.
The date was what?
$4. They're at $4 date.
Oh.
That's the last example, bro. We're assuming there's been multiple dates in between the last 2 months.
Yeah, but this one was $4. This is just Fellas, you can date for $4. That's all.
Like, we is not letting this go. That this was $4.
Yeah, it's $4. Fellas, you can date for $4. We have evidence here.
I wish I could get a $4 date. That'd be lovely.
Boy.
What? A $4
I was on a
date?
date last night. This girl ordered an entree as an appetizer. I said, okay.
You said I see what time it is.
Right.
Hey,
she was asking for wines. The bartender was like, excuse me, what is that? Like, huh? I said, don't give that girl a hard time.
She like Waffle House. Come on.
Ew. I'm so triggered whenever I hear that name.
I don't like your tone.
Waffle House?
Yeah, because I had a horrible cockroach experience.
Yo, y'all want to hear something funny?
Oh.
So
running across the booth and the waitress was not phased. And I was like, are we not all seeing this cockroach? And she just was like, it's business.
That is aroma, ambiance.
Yeah.
Wow.
And their food wasn't even good. I'm like, people risking it all for.
Now just change the subject. Now you're just offensive.
I was about to say, wait, time out.
Look, so in my area that I live in, the Waffle House has white people in it. And I've seen multiple white fights at Waffle House, and it is my favorite thing.
There's
something about Waffle House fights ever.
Listen, the last time I was there, it's like 2:00 in the morning. I'm standing in line, and there's a dude behind me, and his like nose is kind of like messed up. It looked like he had snot or something going on, and his shirt was all ruffled. And I look at him, and then I look outside, and it's a dude looking just like him. I was like, "Yo, do you have a twin?" He was like, "Yeah." My twin just kicked me in the face. I'm like, what?
His own twin.
His twin kicks him in the face. Then the twin comes in and was like, nah, bro, we about to leave. Let's go. So they walk out the door. The guy who had got kicked in the face as they're walking out punches his brother in the back of the head as they walk out.
Not the back of the head.
White people. Like he got snuck. It was
white
crazy.
on white crime is crazy.
Keisha, did you say you've never been to Waffle House?
No, I said I don't eat Waffle House.
Okay.
Roscoe's, I'm Cali girl. So
You have to go to Waffle House. I don't trust any African American in Atlanta that said they hadn't been to Waffle House.
That's what you don't trust African Americans in Atlanta for. Okay.
It wasn't good. I had it like twice, and it was not good. And the roaches,
don't make that face when you talk about Waffle House. Like, wait a minute now.
Have y'all had Roscoe's chicken and waffles? Because
nah.
I mean, do you want to die? I mean, you know,
that was only the one location. First of all,
and one person,
and one. Thank you, and one person.
For the record, y'all, Waffle House is an Atlanta staple. I literally have
my man
for the Atlanta Hawks. I go to all the games, but like, let me see if I can.
Yeah, my man. That's what I'm talking about. See,
yeah,
I kind of want that jersey too. That shit kind of hard.
It shit tough.
Random question, Mike, and you can plead the fifth. Are you comfortable sharing your height?
I'm 5'11".
Okay, because I have a tall friend, and I was, a little matchmaking brain was just.
Okay.
What's the tall friend's height limit? What's the minimum for the tall friend?
Talking about
Go get another Dr. Pepper, friend.
All right, I thought you were talking about the other one. Like, oh, please don't do him like that.
Oh no, bro! She set me up for failure.
No, you're good. I was being funny, but like she didn't say no fast enough, so I was like, oh shit, maybe we reconciled or something. Whoa.
I cannot stand.
I thought we was friends.
What's the height limit for the friend? What is her like minimum?
Well, I haven't asked her that specifically, but typically
she's already probably 6 feet, so she's looking for 6'5".
Yeah.
6.
Oh, true.
But not all women are like that. I just realized that we have a large majority of people on the panel who were at the event.
Oh, well.
Yes.
The Patreon event. Go ahead and throw your hand in the air. Now I feel like, well, Mont doesn't have his hand in the air, but he should have his hand in the air.
What did you say, Keisha?
I said boo.
What'd I do?
You didn't come.
Yes. What event is this?
Their responsibilities.
What event is this?
So I threw a 3-day event for my patrons, those who are my monthly subscribers. We hang out, we chat, we kiki, and we read all the answers that the men share. And it was hosted by Mr. Willie himself. He said, "Here's your budget, go have fun," and I did. And
what city was it?
Willie.
Dallas.
Great.
Oh, got you. Okay.
So we're gonna have to do another one. I think we're probably due for Atlanta because that's my two cities. I would always do Atlanta and Dallas, even before I moved to Dallas.
Tag me in.
I'm gonna vote for Miami, Tuscaloosa, Pascagoula, Mississippi, anywhere but
Y'all
Atlanta.
can't get me to go to Miami.
Tuscaloosa.
Wait, what's wrong with Miami?
I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all I do not go places that other people can afford to be. I just don't. Miami.
Monte does not hang out with he does not hang out with the poors, the group home crowd.
I just don't.
Yeah.
Miami is they spot. I can't. You know, that's they
mind experiencing Miami, but for me, I would only go there like the night before I go on a cruise. That's just what I would do. Like I would book a cruise that would leave out of Miami or somewhere in that area. I will go to Miami the day before the cruise. I will experience the culture and everything like that. But once I'm on the cruise, I'm on the cruise. And I get back from the cruise, I'm in Miami, I'm going straight home. That's just me. I've never been to Miami. I wouldn't mind experiencing it. Just say I experienced it. You know what I'm saying? But for me right now, just as a general person, I would only want to go to Miami to say, all right, I'm here. I'm gonna just sit, chill, you know. But I got this cruise.
What you got against Miami?
Well, Paul, you didn't even come to Dallas.
I didn't say I was against it, Miami. I didn't say I was against it. I never said I was against it. I was saying I just said I will experience it for the little bit of time that I have. But my focus will be on the 7-day cruise that I'm gonna hop on. That is it.
For the group meetup.
No, okay? I can do Atlanta. I can do, you know.
You can do Atlanta?
I just can't do Miami.
Let's do Atlanta.
Come on now.
Y'all should look at like Chicago though.
No, Houston has actually been
summertime shadow.
Chicago, crazy.
No, Houston has been after me because for 10 years I always just would go to Dallas and never show up Houston love. So I do need to go there, but I am down to do Atlanta. It's been months since I've been to Atlanta, and I'm supposed to be doing like this whole podcast tour. There's a bunch of people who wanted me on their show, but they weren't at the point.
A lot of networking. You can.
Oh yeah, there's like Hardly Initiated. There's a whole bunch of shows that have been wanting me on, and I was like, until y'all have a budget to fly me out, I'm not paying my own tickets to go there.
Gotta get flued out.
That'd be perfect.
Thank you.
You can do a little tour. You can, expand.
I said when I come out, I'm doing all the shows at one time. That's why I said I flipped a coin. I'm either gonna move to Atlanta or Dallas, and then I got moved up, so Dallas was chosen for me. But yeah, there's great networking for sure in Atlanta. So mark my words, you heard it first. Our next event will be in Atlanta, and
we'll go to the Good Waffle House. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I think what I want to do, this is what I was thinking of. I loved us all being at the hotel together. And so I think what I'll just do is like, we'll pick a hotel that everybody goes to, and then we'll meet from there. So we'll probably have a person who's from there, and they can kind of be the designated boots on the ground. Like, this is what's lit tonight. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, but we all like go together.
I got
How
you.
much does it cost to veto this location?
Look at God.
Ain't no number. I just sent you my number.
Yonci, I'm a DM you because I already got like 2 activities that we can do.
Why did I forget you were in Atlanta already?
Hold on. So wait. So what did you say it was going to cost to veto this, to move this anywhere but Atlanta?
There's
Why
no
don't
choice.
you like Atlanta?
You can sit this one out.
You don't have. You're not trying to find a lady, so you're gonna be okay.
He had an experience in Atlanta he ain't telling us about. That's what it is.
Hey, he got swooped by one of them Decepticons.
Oh, listen. So if that's the route you want to take, Mike, just remember, you're a photographer. You're going to pull your camera out to record this shit. It's going to go left.
Wait, what?
We'll talk to Yonci. I'm gonna DM you later.
Yeah. One, Atlanta is expensive. The customer service is ass. The people are fake, and then the traffic is bad. So when
hold up,
the
traffic is bad, yes, but you got to go to certain places.
There's nothing for you to talk to me about, Paul. I'm telling you what I know, and I go out.
Hold on, I'm from the city, bro. You can't. Hold on now. I'm from here. I lived here my whole life. Come on now, Willie. I respect you. I respect you. I respect your opinions, but trust me, when it comes to boots on the ground, bro, I'm from here. I know how to make it do what it do here, bro.
You go to the places. So I expect visitors.
Willie, I didn't come here to mess with you tonight, Willie. Please don't mess with me. Like you trying to mess with my energy, bro. Don't do that, please.
Oh, no one cares about you, bro. I was talking to Mike anyway.
Okay. Hakuna Matata.
That's who I was talking to.
What a wonderful phrase.
So tell me if I'm wrong.
You got Eugene, Michael, with his hat down. You got, where's the white flags, Jacob? You slipping with the flags, man. Bruh, they're probably up next to that letter J. Go find it.
So, Mike, tell me if I'm wrong. Was I wrong about anything that I said? Right?
It is expensive.
All I'm gonna ask is this: if we have to do it in Atlanta, I gotta get that jersey before I go. Not his, but I want one because that jersey is fire.
We can make that happen.
If we do it in Atlanta, I'll get you a jersey, Willie.
Oh, well, I ain't gotta pay for it.
Not just any jersey though. You talking about the
Waffle House with you, Willie.
Yes, I want the Waffle House jersey.
Willie, send me a DM. I'll send you the link for it, but it might be sold out low key.
We got some.
Because they do like limited edition drops on it. But I'm gonna check right now.
Man, we gotta go to. They're gonna steal our rental cars.
No, they aren't.
That's really the experience that I had in Atlanta.
I've never had anything stolen.
That's the experience that I've had. The mom was talking about. I did come to Atlanta one time for an event, and me and 3 of my friends all had rental cars, and we all got, you know what I'm saying, bam, they stole our luggage, all the other stuff, and there was like 3 cars parked in the road. They got us all. But
Atlanta?
Yes.
Where were you at?
Act like Atlanta's not the second or third. No,
I've never had anything.
Where were you at?
Never been robbed. Don't do
it. Robbed. Wait. Nobody was robbed. They just broke into my car.
Never had. No, I just added robbed because people be acting like it's dangerous.
It is.
I mean,
that's Geico.
All right, let's move on because
we're not going to agree. Yeah.
This is like Jacob with the.
Somehow we're fine.
San Francisco, LA.
I mean,
DC.
Oh, it's not far from
Stay with me.
I ain't coming to Cali. Y'all can have Cali. I'm
waiting about traffic and expensive and bring up LA.
Don't talk about my city. Don't talk about my.
I'm waiting on that state to just fall off in the ocean.
Don't talk about my.
Just fall off.
I'm not talking about it, but he can't complain about traffic and cost and then be like, let's go to California.
Divide and conquer.
And San Francisco and LA.
Right. They're not gonna be no black people.
Hey, what about DC?
DC's cool.
No, absolutely.
DC ghetto and it's Trump's DC now. We ain't going there.
DC's more expensive than DC ATL, bro.
Come to Tennessee. It's not far from Atlanta.
I think it's enough people in Atlanta to
listen. If I want to get called the N-word, I go to Arkansas. I'm not going to Tennessee. I'm cool.
Tennessee not like that.
We can't go to Memphis,
bro. We are so off topic now.
Nashville, silly.
This don't count against our time. By the way, keep going.
Beyond. All right.
Hey, so I think that the people who came to the first event should get priority in voting.
Definitely. I definitely agree with that.
Wait, but you already said Atlanta was the next stop. You gonna go back on your word?
I heard it. You can edit that.
You gonna go back on your word? You already made a decree.
I mean,
you professed it.
I forgot about LA. Like, how many of y'all have been to LA? How many of y'all have been to LA?
I've been to LA.
Okay, the majority. Never mind.
You can have it.
I just want to go see
LA and Vegas suck, man. You can have both of them.
Vegas, you can have Vegas.
Yeah, I was actually supposed to be in Vegas right now, but I ended up.
I don't get the draw for Vegas. We're 4 hours away in LA, so like we would go there. And
I like Vegas either.
Nah, I was supposed to get flown out to go shoot a concert in LA.
All right, there's 2 in the comments for Nashville.
They didn't come to the other event.
Not the white Atlanta.
Wait a minute, Kelly. You've never been to Atlanta? You're like 3 hours from it. Wow.
But Atlanta could be a good time. And
it is a good time.
Do y'all have decent roller skating rinks?
We have what?
Decent roller skating rinks. Because in Texas, they are
Cascade.
They had an outdoor rink. Yep. Crickets were running around. I was like,
you know the movie ATL? Like they were at Cascade? That's Cascade. Like
Yeah, but I didn't know if it got kept up because they brought like World of Wheels back in LA. That's like all we had. Well, we had some, but the races
Friday night and
are
Wednesday.
I haven't been roller skating in a long time. If I'm being honest.
Cascade is very much still a thing, and there's other ones too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because when you got your skates and all that stuff. So my daughter and me, we're bougie. Like we want the floor to be nice, and we went this one place. It was like and all this stuff. We did one lap and left, and I was like, how?
I'm gonna say this: if we come to Atlanta, don't come. Leave the bouge where you from, because we got to hit some spots. If there gonna be some nice places, there were some places where we just gonna have to roll with it. Don't come in here with this.
Where you gonna take
the only thing I'm bougie about is my skating ring. Don't have me on no bootleg.
We might have to turn a corner or two, Joe. Just one
in the northern part of the city.
Where we stay.
We got to turn a corner. We may have to turn one corner.
Where we stay should be pretty. I think we probably do like a party bus or something this time, because.
Oh, now that would be.
That would be a vibe.
That sounds.
So we got to turn one corner though.
Look, you're starting to come around, Willie. I like it.
I'm not gonna hold you. Like, Atlanta's not like a deal breaker for me for real. But like, if Yonci had been like, if you give me 10 grand, we can have it in Houston, I'm gonna give her the 10 grand because I don't want to go to Atlanta that bad. But if I'm stuck in Atlanta, trust me, I will do okay.
What's the place that's like this? It's this eatery and it's this big square and all the restaurants are around it. In the center, there's a bar and there's a bunch of couches. Square. What is it?
Yeah, that's Colony Square. I went there. I've been there. It's beautiful.
And I did like a segment where we started a conversation. So we were all seated in this thing, and then random people were like, they were trying to be obvious, but like they want to get in the conversation. It was so much fun. So the people started like joining the conversation. One guy ended up meeting one of the girls in the group. It was like a whole vibe. But that was so much fun. So I just think it'd be cool. Like we gotta have at least one night where we go out, listen to music, get cute. We gotta have
we can bar hop.
I know a couple of places. I think you would love Pond City Market, Yonci.
I went there.
Yeah, it's cool.
I believe I went there. Yeah, I've been to quite a few places. I really like it.
It's a couple of rooftop bars here that I've seen. I haven't gone to them yet because I've been working on some stuff, but anything rooftop with like live music, you're gonna get that here. You just gotta go to the right spots.
Seriously. They already doing too much for me.
What you talking about, Mont? You don't want to be at a rooftop?
They talking about bar hopping and all this. Like, I don't
know.
No,
it's not bar. I'm not talking about. Yonci just said we gotta have a night where we go out and look cute, and we gonna dress down and we gonna dress up and do our thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have to have my own car. I'm gonna make sure I get me a rental.
Your own pistol.
Do not expect me to let y'all know when I'm leaving. All right, I'm just gonna be out at a certain
point. Let me let the expectation.
You don't be talking no way.
And like I need a firearm to I don't know where y'all gonna try to take me go with these black folk. I don't know where we gonna be at. But,
sir,
listen, I'm a reserved Republican. That's what I am. Think of me as a Republican white man. I'm a white man Republican.
Hey, we could try to
stay in the corner the whole time, y'all. Except game night. Game night, he got into it. Might be competitive with some games. But for the event, he was posted up in the corner.
You could do a weekend
like Deja.
Like do the weekend where
Deja have fun.
Yes, bring your ringer.
And we could get like a suite for the game or something.
And then, of course, we gotta have a spades night.
That's right. Yes.
Wait, hold on. Wait, why do you want to play spades at the next event?
You know what? Don't even go there.
What's the next question? Because this is
let's change subjects.
Yeah, this is question.
Everybody wants to change subject. We start talking about spades.
Yeah, I think your game is a little suspect. I think you were taking advantage of the cocktails that were being served that night.
What was the score? Like my game.
I think there was
your blood alcohol level was compromised.
I think there was some reneging and some foolishness going on. We gotta run the cameras back.
Oh, y'all just got smacked. I told you I don't lose the spades. And
there might be a reason why.
You kept changing the rules mid-game, right? I feel like that was something bad.
You picked up.
Yonci, how do you play? How do you play spades? Do you go joker deuce deuce?
You
because I learned joker ace. So I can play joker deuce deuce, but I prefer joker ace.
And y'all didn't even want to play joker deuce deuce. Y'all want to play joker deuce, and that's why y'all lost. Bad, horrible. Get up. keep the seat warm for somebody else.
I learned Joker Joker Deuce Ace, but as I grew into learning spades, I just got better with Deuce Deuce. So
really?
I think
I don't like that app. Like, wait, there's a 2 in your rank. Like, that's just crazy.
It don't matter what y'all are used to. I'm gonna smash you all again. So just remember that.
What happened?
Willie, I don't like the app you told me. It won't let me play the real rules.
Hey, you gotta find you a partner that's that's between you and your partner. But I'm always gonna have a spades partner, and we just tend to run tables as we did and demonstrated. Like, I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know and what I did. So.
Oh, so by the way, the event that we put together in Dallas, that was a blessing from Santa Claus Willie. The other events, they will not be fully funded. So we gotta set that expectation. Y'all don't live in Atlanta.
They should have made the first one.
I'm saying, because I said I'm gonna spoil y'all that one. But after that, yeah, y'all gonna be paying your way. So all I ask is that y'all get me out there. So I'll charge something small to get me out there and coordinate and whatnots. But we are going to have a good time. So as you guys will know, and what one of the concerns was that the ladies were saying on Patreon, like, I'm scared to come out there. I don't know anybody. And I'm gonna ask the question and then shut up. Did any of you guys feel like you were by yourself on that event?
Oh,
not at all.
No, I had a great time.
It is my job to make sure everybody feels like they are part of a community. So
even the community center room was fun, like playing the games and all of that. That was cool. Cheesecake and being what it is, but you know what I'm saying? We had a blast.
Gotta have some cheesecake.
Of course, the cheesecake made it an amazing weekend, but
there were not enough men, but I suspected enough, so my expectations were set appropriately.
There were so many men who RSVP'd. Men that I know personally, and I was pissed because there were already a smaller number, but there were at least 8 men who did not show up.
These men got no money.
Well, let me tell you something.
Hold on, were they from Texas?
A lot of
They
them
live
don't
in the
know how to
area?
plan.
Yes, all of them.
Oh, they lived in Dallas, so that just tells you a lot about them.
Now, those men RSVP'd on payday and didn't realize that the event was the weekend in between pay periods. That's why they didn't show up.
But it was free.
They still had to get that flight, but you should have
got
your flight.
No, they live in Dallas.
That's okay. Let them stay home. That just shows they weren't serious.
And it's
let them stay home.
So what we've learned, Dallas men aren't serious. Is that what that
But also, I'm
I'll tell you that.
trying to tell. We can get Yonci can get more men followers on some newer guys. She just got to start getting back to her roots. That's all, man.
So you guys might not know this, but when I started out doing content for men.
I don't even think the video, like I seen Yonci content like 2 years ago when I followed her. It was on Instagram. I don't even think it was for men. It was for women, but she just was like, everything that she was saying was just spot on. I'm like, yeah, this is a good message. So I just followed her. I think she just need to get back to talking.
Instead of posting.
Just talking, like just get back to the basics.
There is a lot of stuff.
I don't want just any man now, so I don't know.
I will say though, to your point, there's a lot of stuff, and I be feeling like I already said this, but I have to remember there are always new people.
No, you know what you should do? You should take videos that you're seeing on it and just react to them, and just give advice for all the videos that are popular. Just give advice to them.
So the only thing I have about that, so I have a hesitation about that. I am wary about giving feedback on other people's stuff because you can get in trouble that way. And what I mean is I really try my best to keep my nose clean. And for me, because that's really easy to do. And a lot of stuff is trending. People will send me stuff like, can you react to this? Can you react to this? And I just feel
Give me
like
an example of getting in trouble.
Getting in trouble meaning like I don't want my name in other people's mouth. Ooh. So I used to have
my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth.
I had a podcast back in the day. It did very well. We were taking off. It was phenomenal. And then something happened. Just leave it at that. And the podcast was no more. And I got to experience being in bloggers' mouths. They were like speculating on why the show ended and who's following who on the cast and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And it was not a pleasant experience for me. People think they know you off of like a 2-second thing, or someone tweets something and it's like subliminal or whatever. And like, it was crazy. And what's crazy is I actually told the person who was literally becoming famous off of speculation, because she was just a very good storyteller and said it in like a juicy, titillating way. And it was like, ooh, this is like fodder for commentary or whatever. But she was doing it at my expense. And then the other thing that was pissing me off is she was going to my Patreon page and taking information that I only share with patrons and then
making it public.
Had to try to get engagement. And I'm like, that's literally how I fund my brand, is through Patreon. But then what's the incentive to be on Patreon if you're taking stuff? It was this whole thing. Well, one of my diehard people who were like, when I say hardcore, she was like the FBI. She's like, oh, I'm going to F this girl up for you. And I was like, no, I didn't send you. She found out who she was, what she was about, because she was one of those faceless brands, called her out, said what she did for a living, like said all this stuff. And then people started getting on her. And then she wanted to cry, you guys, you know, I'm a person, consider me. I said, ain't that something that when it was me and I was just a topic, you didn't think of me as a person. So that is one experience of, and I didn't even do anything. They just speculating as to what happened. But I do also believe that if you put yourself on a pedestal, you are in a position to be taken down. So, you know, like I could have reacted to Derek Jackson when he fell. I could have reacted to, you know, a bunch of things when they would come. But I feel like if I just stick to the facts, I'm never in a position where somebody feels like they need to humble me. So that's my honest.
What about the monetary loss though? I mean, is the monetary gain worth having, you know what I'm saying, to, you know, duck, you know, run into, you know, a little burning building every now and then? Because those people who are doing that and they aren't as integral, or they don't have the character that you have, and they're just saying shit. Like you said, you know, Derek Jackson, all of those guys, they're doing this stuff and getting paid for it. And the crazy thing is the people who should be getting paid for it aren't. So for me, I look at it like, you know, they say we don't school teachers do a big job. Noble job is way more important, but they pay athletes and actors. In your case, you're the school teacher, and the athletes and actors are getting paid for doing the same thing that you should be doing and doing it the wrong way. And the cold part is nobody can really attack you. You know what I'm saying? People can say whatever, but at the end of the day, nobody will hate on you that's doing better than you.
Also, though, you don't think that I think that there's definitely a way that you can articulate and communicate your, you know, not even critiquing people, but critiquing situations and letting people know how they can do better, or what your advice is, without actually taking a position that's like attacking somebody. I think that you can definitely and it doesn't even have to be like the downfall of Derek Jackson. It can literally be, for example, a video with a woman is saying, hey, I think men should have to pay $300 for a date, and you're just giving your opinion on how much men should pay. And, you know, maybe what do you think men feel like and stuff like that. Doesn't have to be necessarily.
Won't it be kind of dissing her if I'm responding back to her?
No, because for one, I think the entire internet will be giving commentary on that, and I don't think that it would be you know, odd for you to also be giving commentary to your people. And also, if you put a disclaimer like, hey, I don't know this woman, this is just my opinion, you know, no shade towards, just kind of give your disclaimers and, like, you know, I don't know the people in this video, I'm just commenting on the situation, not necessarily nothing else.
So interesting that you said that. A couple of days ago, I did a reaction, which I literally never do, and it had a record number of likes and interactions.
Look at that.
It was the one where I say, y'all are tripping, and they were upset that the guy was saying, no, don't be outside in the blizzard shoveling the snow on the driveway. Mm-hmm. And the women were like, she has autonomy over her body. Let her shovel that.
Listen,
like, mad.
If you can get people to argue under your post, you're going viral.
That's the thing. So here's the issue.
Yeah, I don't want those people at the event, but
no, Keisha, and that's why I want to ask you guys. So there's a difference between. Here's the other thing, and Willie said this earlier. If I pandered to women, I could make so much money,
trillions of dollars.
Trickle.
Women will be like, take my money, right? And I made a decision years ago that I really wanted integrity to be my thing. Not that what you're suggesting does not something I can have integrity with. But I really want to err on the side of being helpful versus trying to grow. And I look at other people who are peers of mine who are taking off, but they're doing a lot of things that are very like, what is the word? Not clickbaity, but it's just like, to me, it's like easy stuff. And people arguing aren't necessarily going to bring me women who are looking to learn and change.
I think it will. And it's just based on just how the algorithm works. Like, so, you know, the more people that are arguing and commenting on your posts, the more people who you are trying to reach are going to be scrolling and they see this video with 1,000 comments under it, and they watch the video and they might get something useful out of it, and they might follow you. They may not argue in the comments, or they may, but those people will still follow you. And I think that it's just all about it's about eyes.
That's just gonna argue for the sake of the argument, but like you're gonna get people. So literally, my most successful piece of content on Instagram is literally a video of me picking up watermelon and walking away. But people are like, "Oh my god, you grabbed a pre-cut watermelon instead of a whole watermelon. How much money you got? You just wasted so much."
It ain't had no seeds in it.
So did you sell? Literally. Something? What did you sell off of that?
You beat me to it.
Nothing. I didn't. That, like I said, that was just me making content just for fun. Like it has nothing to do with nothing, but like that.
But here's my debate. Here's my debate respectfully, and this is an honest conversation people have. I just heard someone say this like 2 days ago. They said it actually hurts you as somebody who's in business online if you go viral, because when you go viral, it is almost never viral within your target audience. Mm-hmm. So now I just attracted all these people who had an opinion on this or thought this was funny or whatever, but they're not my target. So then when I post the next thing, they're not engaging with that content because they weren't here to learn to become a better woman and date better. So now it actually messes with my algorithm, and YouTube
because your ratios go down. That makes sense.
Right.
I don't. Whenever I go viral, I reach more of my audience. You know, and as long as
how do you know? Because you're not selling to them.
Because I can tell by, like, so for example, right? I can post a video on my story right now of something that I care about, but my audience doesn't, and I will get 250 views in 24 hours. Mm-hmm. If I post a photo of me and Deja, and I'll just share it from my page, and it's me and Deja, I will get 5,000 story views. And I don't know how Instagram is so smart as to know what these people like to see, but all of my people will come and look at it. So I and a lot of times when I post a video, I look at my
Yeah, that's why. So when the very first
people are commenting or they're liking it, the more likes you get, the more they're going to show it.
They show it. So what they do is they say, so let's say if I came on this panel and I said, guys, do you like this offer or this offer? And you went crazy for the second offer. I'm then going to take the next group of people and show you that thing. And then you guys, that second group goes, yeah, we like B. And I will show it to the third group. They keep saying B. I'm going to keep using that information and get smarter and smarter to know who to show it to. So what happens is within the first couple of seconds, everyone who sees that picture likes it, then Instagram then suggests it to more people. So if you could have amazing, well, I wouldn't say it's amazing, but you could have content, and if people don't engage with it, they just look at it and go, that's nice, but they don't click it or share it, and they value shares over even likes. But if they don't share it and click it, this is why a lot of creators are upset that there's changes in the algorithm, because they value shares over saves.
And likes and all
saves
that.
Means I like this so much, I want to come back and review it. The only stuff that I share is stuff that's funny. So that's why they say, or if it's like a game changer, like, oh my God, Atlanta is giving away houses tomorrow. Like, okay, I'm going to share that with everybody. But this is something that a lot of people are saying it's not fair, because if you're a funny person or you're a shock value someone, people share shock value and funny. But content that's really a game changer or like something that shifts your mindset, most people, especially if it's something that they're kind of embarrassed, like, man, I think this way, they're not sharing that post. You know,
I don't agree with that. I think that we, like, people share things. That people share I think people share more than funny things. I think people share, like, if you look at the stuff that like my algorithm is full of like relationship talk, like football, like it's full of the things that I comment on and that I share. and I share things that like the things that I'm telling you to talk about are the type of things that I comment on and I share. And I send stuff to Willie, I send stuff to Deja, even stuff that like I didn't even watch yet. It just looked interesting. I'll be like, send it right to Deja and DM. I'll look at it later. Like I do that to like I be sharing anything that look interesting. And I think that a lot of people whose stuff is not very like salacious or funny, they still get a lot of shares and a lot of likes. I think yeah, I wouldn't believe that if I was you. I wouldn't believe that. I would do my content, and I think that like the things that I'm saying that would work for you, I think that aligns with your audience. I think it aligns with everybody in here because we all are on this channel because we like talking about relationships, and we are here. That's why we come every Thursday. We love this our shit. We love this shit, and it's a lot of people like that who are just like us who will be chiming in, giving their opinions, and they'll be like, "Oh, you got a show on Thursdays? Oh, I want to see it. I want to be there." And they're going, it's just gonna be more of your audience. So that's what I think.
How many of you on the panel think that I should do reaction videos? I know Willie does. Okay, 3 of you.
You already did one technically.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I just did
you should do your normal stuff and then have like a segment called Demon Time, like when you just kind of do some wild stuff.
Yeah, I like Demon Time. That sounds great.
Just do that.
Yeah. I like the reaction video you posted recently because it did tie into your.
Yes.
It's just about being relevant.
Yeah, I see a ton of stuff that ties into my brand. I just feel.
Don't be scared to hurt nobody's feelings. Pop out.
Yeah, fuck them.
There are threes in real life.
Into the world, basically. I had a guy who took a soundbite and it pissed me off.
I remember that.
You remember? I did a soundbite. It was me and SD.
Yeah. You did an ad lib.
Come on in. And I was making an example, and I was being goofy and saying, "You guys, what you're saying, it's like if a woman said this," and I purposely said the most outlandish thing. I said, like, you just met her and she expects you to put your name on the deed and da-da-da-da-da, and I listed like a couple of crazy things. And I literally said the sentence before, it would be as if a woman said this. He takes the clip that says, a woman should say this, a woman saying this, and he puts the heading, YouTubers say the stupidest things. And he clipped it as though I was saying that. So I was like, I just don't even want that karma, in the world where someone's like coming for my neck. Just
that's cool.
Listen, listen, man. I curse somebody out in a second in them comments. Like,
we get in the comments.
I'm around.
I'm gonna have my big brothers and.
Exactly, you got to send the nation after them.
If I don't have 10 men and 25. If I don't have 10 women and 25 men block me a day, I don't feel like I didn't do something right.
Yeah, like I'm.
Do you guys remember my scandal last year?
The weird girl.
Oh my god!
About the dating.
Does this go against our time?
Certain. I already paid extra money. I did it like 30 minutes ago. She don't be paying attention.
She went on her page and was crying. Said that I was what was the word? I was a
Oh, you made a girl cry?
And she's still single.
I don't remember that.
I deserve the cry.
Yes.
I was shook.
You need to repent.
She wanted to be. She did a consultation to see if she wanted to.
And you made her cry? Was she a 3?
I did not make her cry, first of all. So she did a consultation for coaching. She signed up for coaching 1-on-1, and I do consultations first to see. You could ask your questions, whatever, see if you want to move forward. She asked all of her questions, and she moved forward. She made her payment. Then she came back and said, "Are you certified?" And I said, "No, I'm not. However, there is no such thing as certification. Like we're not through the FDA. As of right now, it's still the wild, wild west of relationships. Now,
there's certified life coaches, and that's probably what she was.
Well, but here's the thing: there isn't a regulation. There are individual businesses.
Basically, it's all nonsense unless it's a license.
You said what?
It's basically all nonsense unless it's a license. So it's either you licensed or you're not.
So there are places that will certify you, and you can put you through, and you can say I have a certification, but there's no regulation. There's no like national.
There's no regulating body. Like there's no AMA for life coaches.
Right. So because Kaylee could create something and call it certification, I could take Kaylee's course, and I now could say I'm certified. So I told her that, right? She then said, "Well, if you're not certified, then I don't want your coaching."
Oh.
And. And she wanted a refund. She wanted a refund, and the way that I work, I'm a small business. I don't do refunds, especially if you had a consultation. You had all this time to ask whatever questions you wanted. So she took to her page. She actually had more followers than I did at the time. Took to her page and started crying and said that I was a scam artist.
Oh Lord!
Which I took great offense to, and so I had to educate, and so I didn't say anything. And I'm so glad Willie and I were not close at the time, because I don't even want to know what Big Brother energy he would have come with and be having to bail him out somewhere. Anyway, so she kept going. She kept going. She started putting posts up, and then she made like veiled threats asking about if I had a physical office and all this stuff, right?
Oh, she was gonna come see you.
So it got to the point where I said, okay, now this is going too far, and I got some advice.
This is good. Keep going.
So I had to get some advice from people. So she went on her page. Of course, she's crying. She dressed very provocatively, so she had majority men on her page. So they are all looking at damsel in distress. She's crying. Oh my God, someone swindled her. So finally, I just said, this has gone too far, because I said I'm not going to give her any clout by addressing on my page.
Wait a minute. She came to see you. You put hands on her, and then she went to cry on the internet. Did I?
So I addressed it on my page, and I had receipt upon receipt upon receipt. And I explained how it went. So then when people actually heard the story, they were like, man, you lied on this lady. Like, that is not what happened. She did not bamboozle you. I said, scamming is when you tell someone it's going to be one thing and you give them something else. Mm-hmm. And so I promised you a Birkin and I gave you a Payless bag. So I said, don't do that. You know? So she finally took down her stuff, but her little warriors were coming to me, commenting nasty comments, sending me DMs, whatever. And I'm like, that and the little blogger lady, those are the only two times I ever had like internet drama. And I said, never again. Like,
did she get her money back? That's how you know the dudes was just woofing, because if they really wanted to be damsel in distress, they'd have gave that crackhead ass girl her money back themselves out of her own pocket.
Mm-hmm. Did she get her money back?
They want to come over and turn the keyboard warriors. I hate ass niggas like that.
Okay, I got caught halfway. Yonci, you were on American Greed or something? What happened?
We're not starting that story. Hey, wait, we're not starting that story over again.
I'm just messing with you.
Go back to the 10 o'clock timestamp, Central Time.
I went in that girl. She ended up blocking me too. Like, cause like I'm like, yo, you're stupid. Like, there is no certification that a dating coach can have. You're not smart. Like, she's not a LPC. I mean, an LPN, or like she's
right.
This is not who she offered. Like who she said she was. She's
and
a
I
dating
have never
coach.
said that I was.
What's crazy is Yonci forgets that I have definitely been locked there since 2017, and two, that girl blocked me after my first comment. I was like, listen, you just mad because you got a consult. She told you she doesn't coach women and sell pussy, and now you want to cry about it. Don't lie on that lady name. I was blocked immediately. But if you look at her content, you can tell that she has exchanged some coochie, a morsel of coochie for a morsel of coins.
Oh,
she had a mental illness, and most people do. A lot of people do these days. Like, a lot of people do, and they just know they don't know. But like, she was mental. Like, for you to think that you can,
something was off about her.
For you to think that you can ask for a refund because a dating coach didn't have a certification, which is fake anyway. Like, what did you like? What did you want her to say? Like, yeah, I went through this class, and here's my certification from this class, from this guy. Like, what?
I'll make a certification if you need one, Yonci.
That's why I said it. Kaylee could put a course together, and I would have been honest to say I got a certification. Like,
I'm gonna have you swear an oath and everything, and put your hand on the Bible. Everything would be dope. Yeah, I solemnly swear to protect the sanctity.
Sadly, though, I wish certifications were more regulated, because it would hold more weight than, oh, I'm certified. Who cares? Like, oh, I got a certification. Like, okay, I'm a certified cupping therapist. Well, my certification means something, but if somebody like, oh, well, certifications don't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's just.
We need like somebody to be a certified like rater, so that way when you get your 3. You got it certified. You are 3. It is. I got like I am not. You know, I got a 3. I'm certified.
Like a Kelly Blue Book.
Yeah.
Jacob, I'm here with you. I will go through the whole process. We'll start an association. Pay dues, everything.
Look, hey, Fred from Atlanta. He's a 3. He was a 3 in '88. Look, he has deteriorated. He's got to be a 2.5 now.
Like how you can sign up to be a notary.
Yeah.
Mont, you do realize that puts us at 2:10 a.m. Eastern time,
That's
right?
a you problem.
I might not be here, but I do it for the people.
Man, oh, speaking of, this is actually the perfect time. We have a brand new segment. We are only 2 weeks into it, but it is time for.
Oh.
Says, are you down for tonight, sir?
So what is this again? How does
We
this
got
work?
time. You get to ask whatever questions the Lord puts on your heart because you be coming up with a doozies.
Look at that. It moved over here. This is nice.
Yeah, that's
interesting.
We'll talk offline about the
and he'll be like this. He'll take it real serious. He'll be like, okay, I want to know. And he'll be asking his questions.
Mont needs a song. I need you to. You need you to figure that out. I need there to be a transition. He deserves that.
Like when his bubble moves over, there's like a sound effect that goes with it.
I know.
Yeah. It's like the after hour.
Yeah,
I know.
We'll work on the blue book later.
I know it's not the same.
Yeah, we got you. I got you, man.
We on the
what kind of song are we talking about?
No, just something to transition. Like I just, it should be more formal. I feel like it should be something like that.
Listen, I got a video for y'all to react. I got a video for y'all to react.
No, not
to.
that. No, don't do that. No. That sounds like
your board's still trash.
Because I can't play any real songs because then it'll demonetize me.
Yeah. God help us.
Yonci, I just DM'd you a video.
Yeah, please play that video, not this one.
Well, I did it. I actually didn't do it yet. I'm doing that Black people thing, but I'm doing it.
I'm on my way. We should react to some. Oh, there it is.
I'm just trying to think. Like, so when like if a car has water damage, like it loses value. We need to think
That's
about
not what
how that fits.
Yeah,
in
yeah. We're thinking about the grading scale. About we're going to make our own association and scale. We're going to submit it to academic institutions.
But you know, she lives in Dallas, so that doesn't help. And then, you know,
we'll have a DSM for pretty people.
Yep, man. You are a certified 5 based on these.
We should restart that page, by the way.
Yeah.
I think so. I was curious to know what my number would be.
You should start it on Patreon.
Yeah, I think so.
Tisha, did you go to the event in Dallas?
I did.
Oh, she showed up and turned out.
Were there a lot of? How would you rate the room?
Why are we still talking about
I don't rate people.
Well, mine's not ready, so I have to. I'm filling in the space here. So.
Y'all
I'm not a rater, so.
Yeah. Tisha, what about you? Were you there as well? Were you there?
Mm-hmm. I was.
How would you rate it?
She got herself you know.
She came up.
Oh, don't bust her butt. Don't bust her.
Oh yeah. That's what she got herself.
She came when she came to. She did what she came to do.
She left with something.
Look, she beaming.
You got to. Sometimes you got to turn the corners too.
You don't date into.
I did not.
I'm leaving here with something.
Grown. You can.
He said, "I'm leaving here."
I'm around. Wait. I'm leaving here.
Mm-hmm.
You grown. You don't have to explain yourself.
Oh, it's hilarious.
The room was for the beautiful people.
Okay.
You saw a group picture in Patreon, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. I sure did.
Yeah.
She did what now? Say that again.
That was a group picture.
Oh.
Beautiful. Jacob won't get on Patreon though, so he won't know what the picture looked like.
I did. I finally did.
What?
I just look. Now here you have to get me in the moment. I'm just bad about stuff. You got to say, Jacob, stop and do it, and then I'll do it.
Wave the flags.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah. Okay, so the room was good. Tisha she got a friend or something.
And you would have.
Where were you at? Where were you at, guy? I was waiting for you.
And the guys didn't show up.
Yeah, I feel like
I can't speak for Dallas. That's how they roll. I don't know.
And Cam was having his sugar rush.
Hey,
you know,
listen,
good time.
Jacob, tread lightly, sir. Tread lightly.
We got people in Dallas. Dallas is okay. Mom, what we talking about here? We didn't.
I sent Yonci a video, but
it's taking forever for the
I can talk all day. Listen,
okay.
I feel like I figured something out the other day. You know how like people say men aren't nurturers, women are the nurturers, right? Like I don't think that's true. I think women nurture the kids, but like men nurture the woman, right? I just realized that the other day. Like I can't tell you how many times I'm like making this girl think like everything is okay. Like no, everything's okay. Like the world is not crashing down over something small. Like how many times we gotta do that a day for women? Like so I just realized that the other day, like, oh, it's not that we not nurturers. You just do it for the kids, we do it for you. If that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense actually. I'm just going back. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if
I could do better at it. I could do better at it, definitely. Because I'll be being honest.
It's a term.
Y'all can agree with that.
I don't, is nurture the right term? Or is there a term that's a little more?
It's like nurturing. Like, I be nurturing. I be nurturing. I be like my voice changing, all that.
Hey, baby, yeah. All right, yeah, I can see that's nurturing. I need to be better at that because I'd be out like, get it together, shorty.
He's the honesty guy. What do they call it? No, what do they call it? It's radical honesty.
Yeah.
Y'all heard that new trending term? Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's called radical honesty, where you're like too honest. Where it was like, whoa.
Yeah, my therapist challenged me to do that 90 days one time. I have a very small circle of friends and associates after that one iteration of being radically honest. But it was fun though. Had a blast.
Oh yeah, my life is great.
I feel like that's something that you would like, being radically honest.
I didn't
know. I feel like that's like right up your alley. I don't know why he thought that was
Why
like something.
She had to challenge you.
Because I was living, I wouldn't say nothing. I used to just get quiet, but now I'm like, I don't want to do that. Why? Because y'all can't cook and your food is nasty and you have a cat.
She needs her license revoked.
Hey,
I don't understand why this woman is down.
Great. Why don't you want to come to our house for Thanksgiving?
It ain't good.
You have a cat. Y'all are skinny. Like you use cheeses on top of the macaroni and cheese. I saw that at the pop-up.
Her ribs are vegan.
See, why do you have to bring that shit up? Like,
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Somebody had vegan ribs.
I'm sorry, Willie. I'm sorry. He was just
a discussion.
You know what? I'm about to turn my 2 hours into a love offering and go to sleep. This is some bullshit. As a matter, you know what? Hey, we're gonna call the IRS and tell her that Yonci been taking tips work under the table.
We'll tell her she stole that girl money. But anyway, let's.
He said until you stole that other girl money.
But can you be radically well, hold on. Can you be radically honest, fellas? This question: can you be radically honest with your lady?
No, it's radically honest is just an excuse for being mean. It's no way.
Like, what's the purpose?
I can answer this one. So I believe you can do it, but it has to be done only like maybe every 5th time. Like you can't do it you can do it like you have to pick up very cool windows, because I remember saying a couple things to my ex-wife. Like one time I just sat with her and she was trying to do something and I was going all in, and I was like, dang, I take you more seriously than you take yourself. My bad. But like, that probably wasn't the time to say that. I probably could have like not said that. So I think you could do it. It just has to be every so often.
Yeah.
Or maybe you could have said it at a more appropriate time or in a different. Well, I guess that's not radical.
Because here's what women will do: they'll say, "Go ahead, say what's on your mind," and then
I'll do it like a dummy.
They don't mean that shit. Take this nigga picture.
Did she say that at that time?
For this video, I apologize if you think that this man is annoying. I apologize to you, but we have to watch the video anyway.
You're like a lesser Derek Jackson. Like this.
He annoys me too. I don't, and
I don't know who he is.
I don't know him, but a lot of his videos I prefer to hit not interested on. But
let's roll with it.
Have to like her children, and she doesn't have to like yours in order for y'all to date successfully. Let me cook for a second. You don't have to like her children. She doesn't even have to like your children in order for y'all to date successfully, because you are dating her, you are dating him, you are not dating the children. You shouldn't even be meeting the children until you get to a point where you know that the relationship is getting serious. And when the relationship does get serious, it is for a child to stay in a child's place. What you have to understand is a lot of you guys let your children vocalize their opinions about things that children have no right voicing opinions about. And another thing that you have to understand is that your children are going to grow up. Your children are going to have boyfriends and girlfriends and husbands and wives of their own, and they're not going to try to hear what mommy or daddy has to say. But as an adult, it is not my job to like your children. It is my job to respect your children. It is my job to be cordial with your children. But have you ever heard of maybe some people have children that just aren't likable? I don't have to like your children to date you.
Yes, you do.
I don't. I just don't. Your children have to have a certain level of respect for me. My children have to have a certain level of respect for you, because you are an adult. They are owed that. I am not giving somebody the same courtesies like they pay bills like me, like they're out here figuring out life like an adult. As
I'm not taking no advice from a nigga in a Kia Sorento with cloth seats. First of all,
hell no.
And then second of all, like, how the fuck am I gonna date you and not like your kids? Yes. Like, if he wanted to say fuck them kids, he could have just saved that and not put a video out.
Really
like,
much.
I wish a woman would, in her right mind, come try to date me and be like, "Oh, I don't have to like your kids, man. I don't even want to fuck you now." Like, what are you talking about?
That's a weird dynamic. If I'm
I have to like your kids, because I gotta pay for them little motherfuckers if I like you. Like,
yeah,
and then what does like your kids even mean?
Stupid, dog. Like,
I would think that can sound also low-key shady. Like
they're kids. You should want to build them up and make them better people.
I ain't gonna hold you.
If I don't like your kids, I ain't gonna be with you.
Yeah, I can't be with unruly.
See, honestly, I stopped dating girls with kids because I was falling in love with the kid before I fell in love with the girl.
That's what I realized when people would date me. Like, they would love my kid, and then it's hard.
Like, yeah, I really want to hang out with her. Like, you can come if you want to, but we want to get ice cream.
The worst part when you really like the kids and then you again. I was like, would it be weird for me to keep talking to the kids? Yeah, okay, that would be.
My daughter call me and tell me some guy don't like her. My daughter tell me there's some guy in the house she don't like. I'm gonna come and kill everybody.
There should be a content creator license, and that nigga needs his shit revoked.
People just be saying stuff, man. Like, it's
amazing the way he did that pause, like he was like really spitting. Like he
literally said, "Let me cook," and then like.
Please don't. Yeah, he got the like fake master voice on. Like, nigga, you are.
When Dave Chappelle said we should have never gave you niggas money, he meant microphones. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I am so triggered by people who do the effects of their voice, like and I always say this, like, whatever you're doing when you're doing public speaking, it should happen in real life too. So I should be like, Monte, we should watch this new episode now. And like, if I don't do that in real life, like, I shouldn't do it. You
need some radical honesty.
Kamala did it. Kamala started doing it at some point too.
I don't think I've ever like instantly disliked somebody more than that moment. Like, as soon as he started,
when he said, "Let me cook," I'm like, let someone else say that. It's kind of like someone saying, "I'm."
You know how mad I am? Like, I feel like I can get my $2 back for those 2 minutes of my life that was just wasted.
Man, I apologize to y'all before I showed it.
Said, "Let me cook."
Anybody who wants us to react to a video, go ahead and send it in. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll make that a segment and we all react.
Although, let's talk about the kids being brought up into like the dating choice.
No,
I think it's very important that for one, well, especially if you have a son, if you're a single mom with a son, I think that the most important thing is that your son respects that man, right? And it's going to be a lot of men that your son don't respect, and I think that they should be they shouldn't be men that you with. And your son should also admire that man. So I think those two are very important. I do think that. So the thing is, like, if your son don't have no discipline, and if your son is like, and if you don't allow me to step in, I'm not gonna like you or your son.
That's the part. I think.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like your son, and I'm gonna start to not like you because you just So
I ain't got to like your son's daddy, but I got to like you and your kids.
Like I can't be with you if I don't like your kids, and it's very possible for me to not like some kids, but I'm not gonna be with you if I don't like them.
It's like
how you like your parents.
And I
how you in the house with somebody you just like don't like you don't like.
I think the problem is so many people do it. So many people are doing it right now. They're in the house with step kids that they don't like, step kids that don't respect them, step kids that like. It's just it's a lot going on, and people just think they got to deal with it for 18 years, and then they cool.
Someone said that's how abuse starts. That's the first step. The first steps
I'm going to prison.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Like
I
you're
don't like this term like. Like I don't think it's about liking, because even your own kids, I think it's more about being willing to do the things that they need to thrive and to grow, which is really hard when you're not the parent.
Let me ask you
I
this.
think that's what he was saying.
If you met a guy and these kids were, I'm literally gonna say bad kids, like you got in the car and they start kicking your seat, and the dad said to put your feet
I'm not dealing with bad kids, but I don't want to discipline. Like I have no desire to try to discipline super bad kids, but if it's something that
I do.
You got a waterboard thing on.
If it's something that is just like I think that I could work with, then but not discipline like other stuff.
Dear Lord,
that's good because you are
turned
a
off
woman.
if a man doesn't know how to discipline his kids.
Yeah.
If your child is unruly, I'm looking at you a certain way because I'm like, how can you be a leader in my family? You can't even lead your own children. These are kids that you could take out of this world, and you can't lead them.
But I also wouldn't talk to somebody who's authoritative, like beating their kids, and
I don't think
doesn't
that's
let them have their own. I wouldn't talk to the other extreme either.
I wouldn't want
someone beating your kids. Do you mean like abusing them or just beating them when they?
I have my own line of demarcation because sometimes I think when people beat their kids, it's from their own frustrations and their lack of discipline. I think it's very possible to discipline your kid without hitting them and be consistent.
Yeah, it is possible. It's possible to. It depends. So if you
every once in a while, like if you have a son that randomly climbs lamp posts like mine did, like yes, you might have to hit them. But if your go-to is you yell and then you want to hit them, like that's not discipline to me.
Yeah, I think it should be. It should make sense whenever it's time to, and it's a gradual stage. You shouldn't start off like just hitting your kids, but also to a degree, that's how men communicate. Is I think it's very important that men experience physicality, and like because when you get older and you go out here in the street, you can't say certain things to another man without it getting physical. It's just going to happen, right? And I just think at a certain point, and everybody will notice for themselves when to get physical with your kid or how physical. Like I'm hands on. Like I can't tell you the last time I beat my son. I don't know if I ever beat him. But I would get physical with him real fast. So he know like, okay, it's time to move. Like if you ever see a lion like bite a cub for a second, right? He's not hurting the cub, but he's like, all right, now I know it's time to move. So I'll pop my son in the butt. I'll pop like, yeah, like they'll get a little aggressive, you know, with the little cub, but it's like that. Like I'll put my hands on my son, but that's never like I don't have to beat him. I don't have to give him a butt whooping. Like I used to get whoopings like with belts and stuff like that. I've never done that, and I don't think I'll ever have to do that. Like, so, but I do think that being physical at certain points, can be important depending on the kid, because every kid is different temperaments.
Yeah, like every kid is different, and then sometimes I think it's really emotional. So you have to remember, like I'm a boy mom, and I'm a boy mom of a boy who's been around sports. So I've been around a lot of men, fortunately, with their sons because I'm a sports mom. And it's just, I've seen a lot of stuff, and I've seen a lot of stuff where I'm just like, that's crazy. And now since my child's 21, I've seen the whole evolution of what they kids ended up being. So like, it's something I'm just like, that's a no-go.
Dear Lord, please never, ever, ever in life bring a vagina into my life that makes me want to tolerate bad kids. Amen.
Yeah, I mean, this is what it's interesting because I come from the whole more social work type side. So like for me, I look at kids, they're purely a reflection of their environment and their situation. So if you really can't handle, like if your kid's like tolerable, like you said, then that tells me like, okay, you're cool. You might need a little more discipline here and there, but I can rock with that. If your kid's off the rails, that means that you're off the rails. You're off of it. So I probably wouldn't talk to somebody. So it's not even a like thing, because I think most people can be likable if they're in a healthy context and situation. There's something I can find about almost everybody that I can like, and that's why I get along with a lot of people. But I would say, no, I mean, I kind of got what he was getting at, but I feel like it was almost, he said it in a way to get the viewership.
Yeah,
like I feel like that's what
I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say, because as I listened to him, there were certain things that he said that I wholeheartedly agree with. You know, as a person, you know, I don't have any children of my own, so I can't speak to the level of being a parent like some of you can. You know, I don't know if everybody has kids, but that's neither here nor there. So I'm just saying I don't. So technically, you could say I'm on the outside looking in, but I love children. You know what I'm saying? I got nieces and nephews. I'm around kids. I used to be a part of the youth ministry in my church, where I'm around, you know, preschool age, early elementary school age kids. You know, I love hanging out with them. I love getting to know them. You know, that's just me as a person. I will always, you know, respect, you know, people's kids. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm a man with no children, right, and I'm approaching you and you're a single mom that has however many kids that you have, my immediate thing is going to be like, look here, you know, I want to date you, the person. Yes, you have your children. I respect that. You on your grind, handle your business. You do that, be that. You know what I'm saying? And I respect that. But I wouldn't want to meet them or be around them until, you know, we establish, and I agree with that, because I wouldn't want to get attached to your kids, right? And then we go off, and then your son is going to be like, well, damn, you know, I already don't have a father in my life. And now this one dude that was my last little glimmer of hope, he's going to, you know what I'm saying?
So actually on that point here, so like, what do y'all feel is an appropriate time for you either to meet or for you think women to expose their children? That sounded crazy. Yeah. So like, when do you think like a lady to like let her kids meet you? Like, when do you think is a good time if you had to advise women?
Truly up to her, in my opinion, because I wouldn't want to meet them like immediately. Like, you could tell me like little things on it, just to be like, hey, I have a son, I have a daughter, you know, they're XYZ, you know, you can show me a picture of them if you want to, you know, that's really up to you. Because my thing is, something like that, you really have to be kind of discreet with. And that's something that I'm really starting to learn just as a person, you know, being more discreet about certain things, because there's certain things that you should just keep, you know, on your chest. You know, I would just be like, all right, I know you got a child, you know, so I already know that, you know, things won't be as steadily paced, because your life is about the child. So
yeah, not to think, but so either like a time frame or maybe a period or a phase of relationship. Do you think that it would be appropriate for children to meet you as a potential suitor?
I think it's all up to the feel. Yeah, like you feel when it's right. I don't think it's a time frame, because time frames are different for everybody. So it's a feeling that you get when you know that when you feel secure, you feel safe with this man, and secure as far as like in your role in his life, and that's when you start to kind of like you feel comfortable showing your kids, you know, having your kids meet them.
Can I say something? You also have to look at your past history and how many men you talk to and how many times you've had that feeling and the type of decisions that you've been making before, because you don't want to introduce them to too many people. And it's also kind of possible to introduce them to them like slickly, like out in public, like you just run into them like, oh, this is such and such.
This is Mr. John
in your house. You know what I'm saying? So just so they can see your kid and kind of see if they're behaved or not behaved, etc.
I don't know, kids be picking up on.
I see where you're going with that, Keisha.
I had two instances. So it was this girl. So we went to we were gonna do some shopping. My daughter was in the car. She said she was coming to help us. We're gonna take her back home. My daughter was like 2 or 3, and she told her, "You can't come home with us."
Because you're trying to take her home.
No, we were gonna drop her off, but she's like,
drop her. You drop her. I'm talking about you meet her in the mall. She don't get in the car with y'all.
So that was one instance, and then, but she was like, "Yeah, you can't come home with us."
She got to stay at the mall.
And then there were people, as she's gotten older, I'll be somewhere, and I tried to be slick. The one time I tried to be slick, because my daughter kept asking me, like, I hadn't met any, Dad, do you have any friends? I ain't met none of your friends. I was just like, oh, that's, that's a whole nother conversation. But she met one, and she was like, I can, like, she likes you, Dad. Yeah, but I wouldn't date her. That's what. So you bring kids around, they don't have no filter. She ain't like either one of them, and neither one of them made it. So I don't know. It's. I have not introduced a woman to my daughter to say like, hey, this is Dad's like girlfriend or something.
But that also might be
I have a question for the ladies. I have a question for the ladies.
Might accept it.
Say that again, Keisha. I didn't hear
you. If you introduced and said this is Dad's girlfriend, and she can tell a woman likes you, she can tell when you like a woman, and if you do that to whoever you get to that point with, she's probably gonna be like, oh, my daddy like this lady. Okay.
Yeah, my daughter, look, she'll wait till she leaves me like, nah, Dad, that ain't it. Nah,
you don't know. She might be like, my daddy likes this.
No, that kid is like, she been here before.
Deserves it.
Yeah, she been here before. I don't know.
You don't know.
So,
when do you think it's okay to bring children into this circle?
To me, look, for me, like, I got to know something.
Period. Just anybody.
You have to at some point. A lot of women want to meet my daughter. They haven't. They just see her on Instagram. That's about it. But a lot of them want to, and I feel like some of them want to because they feel like it's to some degree.
Because they feel like it's what?
It's a way to meet to some degree. Like if they get to know her, and it helps them to some degree. But AJ Savage, I don't know. That
is true.
A lot of girls.
I mean, that goes back to what he was saying. Like, people do also fall in love with your kids.
I've had women say, so I'm sorry, Ken, let me get this out. I had a woman tell me, I've had two tell me, do they think I could ever love them like I love my daughter? And that just didn't make sense to me.
Did they have kids?
That's a crazy question.
That's crazy.
One of them did. She did. One of them did. Yeah.
And so she feels like she would love you. I feel like it's a different type of love.
I'm just telling you what happens out here in the streets.
Yeah.
I got
a question for the ladies.
I've spent
I got a question for the ladies, and this is something that I take dear to my heart. So I encounter single mothers a lot. So one thing about me that I have to know at some point is, if you're a single mom, you're a single parent, I'm gonna want to know at some point what the status of the father is. So my question to the ladies is, A, is that a bad question to ask? And two, when should we broach that part of the conversation? Because as somebody that does not have any kids, I don't have the mindset of being a parent. So I don't know what that's like. So I want to know, hey, is the father active in the child's life? What's going on with him? Because that could be another part of the trauma that is a part of why the child is there. So can you ladies break that part down for me?
Well, usually if you're talking to somebody and they're talking about their kid and y'all are talking about what they do, you could tell like the dad either picks them up on the weekend or they don't. But if you don't hear them talking about the dad picking up the kid, you just ask, well, how often does he see the dad? Or, just ask questions. So within the
I'll ask the questions, no doubt about that. But my thing is like when, because I've had some women get on me about, be like, hey, what's the status of the father? Where's he at? Because usually for me, I would want to know.
Hold on.
You don't have to ask it like that.
Do you ask it that way?
Yeah, don't ask it that way.
No. Maybe not that way. And I've learned. I've learned. I have learned. Okay. I've learned.
Okay,
but my thing is, just as a man who wants to be a father one day, I'm not going to rob another man of the chance to be a part of it, because we're already broken households, too many going rampant as it is.
What question did you ask? Like, I want to be sure I got the question right.
So it was kind of a two-part question. it was kind of a two-part question because my thing is, I want to know what the status of the father is. So I asked the ladies, A, is that a bad question? And B, if it's not bad, when will be appropriate time to have that conversation? Because for me,
for the father in regards to what? The relationship with the kid, or relationship with her? Are they still fucking?
Relationship with the kid. Relationship with the kid.
Why does that matter to you in that point?
Because as a man, that matters to me. Because as a man, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Let me, if you'll allow me, because I didn't say that. See, you said that, not me.
No, I was just going to help. I was going to say what you're saying because I've been through that before. I know what you're talking about in the sense of like a person who really cares. So as a dad, I am dad, and I've dealt with women who may not have had those circumstances. Like I love how Keisha had put it. You go and you just have the conversation. You're like, oh, you hear about the kid, but you always ask it almost like I'm not asking something directly. I asked it kind of off to the side. I was like, oh, so does dad come to pick him up on weekends? So I didn't directly ask her, but we're like, oh, that's like, so when does he go and kick it with his dad? Like you asked it indirectly, so it doesn't sound like it's accusatory. That's what
What are y'all doing this weekend?
Yeah.
Where is he? Like you just ask about life.
It's more organic.
For sure. I mean, when I'm talking about my daughter, this is information that I volunteered. Like I'm real close to my daughter. We talk, we hang. Like you won't have to want a relationship with my daughter. You're going to hear that early. Now, meeting her is something else, but you will know that she's here. She's in the picture. We have a great relationship. That's something I just volunteered. Like I'm not trying to hide that. I think most women the good women that I've dated will offer that information. Like they want you to know things are good. It's when you got something to hide. It's when you don't want to talk about it. Maybe it's a problem. But most women I've met that have good relationships, they will tell you.
And it's just like when I talk to men, I can tell if they see their kids or not because I'm talking to them over the weekend. And if I talk to you every other day and you ain't been with your kid none of them days and he live in Atlanta, you don't see your kid enough. I don't even need to ask you. Because I know you a sorry daddy.
And also, if you ask the question, like you can ask it at any time, but I would ask it like a way of like this. I would say like, so like, do you find co-parenting hard or like do you find it easy? Like, what's your favorite part about co-parenting? I would ask things like that, and then she'll kind of just straight up give you the whole thing. Like, oh my god, this nigga don't be around. Like, or like it's pretty cool. Like, his dad, he's got a pretty good father. He's active. I get him these days or that days. Like, I would just ask an indirect question of like, just like how do you feel about co-parenting? Like, is it easy? Is it hard? Shit like that.
Yeah, that's a good one. So I have another question, just for, I guess, going back to the kid thing, is why do we put so much emphasis on liking? Because liking seems like it's a very, it's like, no, just like we say like all the time, like with like kids, like when he was talking about the kids, I'm like liking is such a temporal thing. Like I could like you now, hear something about you could not even be true, and then I don't like you anymore. It's very temporal. So I don't know why people kind of emphasize that, like to like a kid means that the kid would have to have a personality that meshes with mine. So is that something that you think people really base their interactions with? Because my stepmom, I feel like there was a lot of times she didn't like me because of like, I took time for my dad and she really liked my dad and she wasn't always fully developed. So it's like, I know I'm likable, but there were times that I knew that I wasn't being liked. So it didn't really matter. I mean, we still coexisted and interacted. So why do you think
like not like kids for so many reasons? Like a guy can meet your son and be like this little nigga soft. Like I don't even like being around him. Like he's just sweet. I don't like being around a little boy. So because different personalities mesh with other personalities and other energies. So you might not necessarily like a kid. You can try and have them grow on you, and hopefully at one point they will grow on you. But I do think that I want to like somebody's kid. Like I don't want to be around a kid I don't like. I definitely don't want to be around a kid I can't that don't listen. That's not enough.
I think it comes down to like, can I see myself coexisting with this kid if things were to progress and move forward? Like, could I see this kid being my kid? Would I be able to like talk to him about stuff that a father would need to talk to a son? Like, can I see myself willfully
into
and
that
enthusiastically stepping into this kid's life and nurturing him in some kind of way.
So
but
if
if it's like, I don't like the energy, I don't like the vibe, I don't like it's more so like I don't see myself being able to emotionally connect with this kid in the way that they would need in order to grow and function in a household together.
I don't think men fully function off of like anyway.
If we were going to rate somebody, would they come down in rating if they didn't have a good relationship with the kid? Like
you back on this rating shit, bro?
Yeah, I'm with Mike. I really don't be on this rating.
Cam, I'm working on the book. Cam, I'm working.
Yeah. Listen, we're writing it down. We're taking notes. I'm not just
taking notes. So, Mike, that I would take that as a negative. Right.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really hear the question, but as soon as I heard you say rate, I just rolled my eyes.
I noticed one thing that some people don't. I think that when you're judging other people's kids, it's like you're and it makes sense. You're less forgiving. Like when it's your own kid, you have to deal.
Yeah, you got more sympathy
with whatever they give you, and you're gonna love it. But then when it's other people's kids, I'm not talking about discipline.
No, I agree. No, I agree with you. No, I agree with you. I was just saying, my son, I'd be giving it to him. So
yeah, I'm not talking about discipline. I'm talking about whether they're quote unquote soft or whether they're a crybaby or whether.
But if it's your kid, and that's something
kid.
that you value, you're not gonna raise a soft kid if that's something like. You know what I'm saying? Mom's not gonna raise a kid that's gonna end up being soft because it's like that's
kind of hard. It's kind of hard for a woman to not raise a kid that's soft.
But it's like, okay, who does she surround him with? Because he gonna have uncles or whoever.
Even still, those kids, like as a coach, I see it all the time.
Yeah,
these kids are still soft. They just good at sports. They emotionally maladjusted. They have no emotional intelligence, and they paper thin when it comes to regulating their emotions, like the women that raised them. So I think it's hard to. But personally, I like being a stepdad. I won't date a woman who doesn't have kids 9 times out of 10. For the simple fact is that they don't understand like what it's like for my time not to be my time. And I have my children a week on, week off. But the one thing I won't do is I won't date a woman whose kids have special needs because or if you're a son or daughter or gay or trans, I can't do shit with you. I don't agree with none of that. So I'm just not going to talk to the mom because of those things. You can be a little bad. I can work with bad, but bad and delusional or any of that other trendy, I want to be a girl today. I want to be a cat Monday shit. And you allow that lets me know that you're stupid too. And I'm not okay with that.
Because no is hilarious, dog.
I've dated a lot of guys who were raised by single parents, and none of them were anything that you said. The only issue that
sound good as men, maybe, but as kids, you can't teach a man how to be a man because you're not one. And then not saying you personally, generally speaking.
I'm not talking, but none of them were soft or emotional. The only thing I found was
you got to see it.
They just had to take care of their mamas.
Well, so femininity comes out in different ways with men, right? It doesn't always have to be soft as far as appearing soft. Sometimes it can just be emotionally soft, like they react aggressively too much, things like that, right? Just like emotionally they're erratic, and they're unregulated. That's one of the characters, but it's a lot of different. And also, you're a woman, so maybe you look at it differently than we would look at it potentially.
What you're reading as soft is different from what we see.
Like most street niggas are soft. Most street niggas are soft. All they are is women in men's bodies. That's why they react the way they do. If you look at them wrong, they get mad. If you say something wrong to them, they want to fight. The same way their emotional ass mothers did. They're just
most of them soft, and most of them don't got no money too.
Like
they in the streets.
No, like being in the streets is not about money. That's a misconception. It's not about money. It's about a lifestyle. It's about women. It's about different things. Like most of those guys don't make money. And I used to do it, and I did it because of the lifestyle. I didn't do it necessarily for money. I thought I was making money, but when I look back, I wasn't making no real money. It's for the lifestyle. It's a cultural thing.
Yeah, guys
it's fun. It's fun.
Y'all coming up with everything.
You're not in the. We talk about in the streets. You're not in the streets because
you got brotherhood in the streets. Like a lot of people just want stuff like it's fun. Yeah. It's like going to school and not learning.
Oh, okay. We won't talk about the streets.
Like when you actually sitting in the back of the class with the bad kids, it's way more fun than sitting in the front of the class. It's just fun.
Yeah, but to bring it back in that with what they're saying is that I have noticed going in. I date women with kids, and they almost always have kids. I think there's only been like one of them that hasn't, and you just see a lot about who they are through the kids. So when they were talking about being maladjusted, because a lot of times that's really where I think it comes from when men or women say that as far as about the influence of the father. It's a lot of times, like you said, they're maladjusted or they have lack of perspective. So like I homeschooled my son for 2 years, and I wanted to do that so I can make sure that he had all the perspective. So he was around uncles, aunties of different communities, so he could be really well adjusted. But when I really date women, I really look at their kids, because I'm like, there was one girl I dated, and she had like 5 kids, and mind you, it was a lot. Like I met her, and the context in which I met her was more friendly. And I was highly surprised because her kids were really well behaved, even though she came from unfavorable circumstances. And to me, it was impressive. So more than her looks and everything else like that, it was like her kids were impressive. So I do understand, like, I look at kids as almost mirrors of the personality and the order that somebody has in their life.
I wanted to say, in terms of like another way to like another thing about women who raise men is a lot of those men can't necessarily lead properly. For example, a lot of those men will put their mom over their wife, right? Because you were raised with this weird, unnatural situation. What
No,
you say?
that's the problem.
Yeah, like you were raised with this
But
unnatural
not a wife.
situation where you didn't have 2 parents. You only had this one thing that you were attached to. And you end up kind of you kind of end up keeping that, and that's just not yeah.
Every single time. And the oldest, I hate dating the oldest, but that's another story.
Really?
Yeah, because they're always responsible for the parents. Like as we get older, so now that parents are 70 and 80 and going through dementia, and
that's flipped in my situation.
Yeah, the oldest is responsible for it.
No, not always.
I'm the youngest, and I'm responsible for it.
I was next to the youngest, and I was executive of their will, and it took care of all that.
It's the goody two shoes that's responsible for it.
Yeah,
that's what.
Well, I must always date the goody two shoes.
Yeah. I'm an only child. My parents know they're going in a home, so
yeah.
I made that clear when I was young. Like, I'm not doing this shit that y'all doing right now. Like, I don't.
You say that you might change it to him. I could.
No, I tell you want to know why I won't now? Because I have money and I will pay for an in-home nurse before they live with me.
Yeah.
Now that I'll pay. I would do that. I would not put them in.
Because this is the thing, right? You don't. I know it sounds good, but I don't believe that like your kids owe you anything.
No, I wasn't that.
I don't believe that at all. Like, I hate when I see a lot of parents like when phone work both ways. So I call my son. If you don't call me, I don't call him. That's stupid to me. Like, our sons don't owe us anything. We owe them the world.
Exactly.
And if they love us and they choose to, and we need help later on, they can. But I don't expect my children to take care of me when I'm old.
When they take care of him, it was more for me. For me, I wanted my dad to still have his independence. So my mom passed first. I just didn't want him, because I've seen some of them institutions. I just wanted him to have his independence. And so somebody was there to take care of him as long as they could. Now his health failed to the point where it was too much. And that's where I put him in the home. Like it literally made sense, because what was happening at home, we weren't skilled, trained, whatever enough to take care of him. He has so much going on. It made sense to put him in a home. He needed that type of care. But early on, I didn't want him to lose his independence. Like,
I think we should all raise good kids.
Yeah.
So that and do a good job so that our kids have money, and that they all put us like in the same home with our friends, and like they just, we just in this little spot with all our friends, and we got our nurses and stuff like that. I don't want to have to burden my kids kind of like, looking for friendship with them and kind of annoying them all day. Like, I just be with my homies all day.
So I've had a couple of friends, grandparents who had a good time in the nursing home. Okay. So it's like attitude. But then another friend sent her mom to the same, nursing home, and the grandma died in 30 days. So
the syphilis rates inside of nursing homes prove they're having a good time in there.
Yeah.
I did caregiving work for a long time, and so it's very interesting. Like I said, I think it's the dynamic that you have. Like I said, nursing homes aren't all bad, but like you said, if you're not doing your job as like the family to insulate it. And so going back to like raising good kids and stuff is like, I pull this card sometimes just to be jokey, is that like of all the grandkids, I'm gonna be the one who's gonna be out here taking care of you because the relationship that we garnered and nurtured. So it's almost like it's a reciprocity thing. So I'll pull that card out occasionally on them. It's like, listen, better treat me right. You know, I'm the only one who comes to visit you, you know, but no, I think like
That's
I said,
good.
say again?
I said that's good.
Yeah. So you know, ultimately, I think like I said, if you raise good kids, you raise a loving environment, then I think they tend to feel like they want to make sure that you're taken care of. I actually said that to a woman one time, and I think she got mad at me. She's like, I don't want to end up in a nursing home. And then I told her, I'm like, well, the way that you kind of move, you might.
You always gonna have one kid that like you always gonna have that one kid that just like don't mind doing everything.
Yeah.
You know, like so I got 3 kids now, but hopefully I had like at least 6, 5. I have at least 5. And like one of them would just be the one that's like, yo, I'm gonna do everything for daddy. Like I don't
But
get
do you
tired of it.
want one? It should. That's an unfair. I mean, I know
No,
that.
I don't want it to have to be their responsibility. I want it to be something they volunteer to do. It's always one that volunteer to do it.
Well, let's just hope that 2 volunteer.
Oh yeah, they probably all gonna do that. Have to do do their time. But I'm just saying like it's
like
always
I
good.
only have one, so he can put me in the
Okay.
nursing home because I don't want to be a burden on my one.
You'll be married when you're in a nursing home.
But that's the thing. If me and my pops had a good relationship,
You'll be married, so you ain't in a nursing home. You'll be all right.
I used to love picking my pops. Like we would kick it. Like I would pick him up. Like when he started, he couldn't drive anymore. I would pick him up and we would run errands. Like it wasn't a burden. Like we would.
Yeah, it's not.
We would try talking trash. We would watch sports together. Like it was never like it wasn't like I got to go pick this dude up and do something for him. It was like, hey Pop, I'll see you this weekend. I'm gonna see you, and he'd be on the stoop ready. And we turned some corners. Like we had a good time.
I pop up on my grandmother like that. So
yeah.
she's home and
we be visiting friends. Like we be riding around on Saturday. We pull up on folks. Like we had a good ass time.
My sisters are the ones who kind of like do all that.
He couldn't, and then we couldn't do it anymore. That's when it changed. But
I'm gonna still go see my people when they're in the home. I'm just gonna make sure you know, like they
in their home.
Yeah.
Are you Willie? Are you gonna be throwing them cards down on them when they playing spades? Like another book.
Yeah, he gonna still throw them cards.
No, I can't beat my father, mother, or grandmother in spades. I never have in my life.
Oh, really?
Never.
Oh, that's crazy. I be talking crazy to my grandma. Yeah.
That's the difference. My grandma a gangster, so I'm not talking crazy to that lady for nothing.
Oh, I don't have I have to figure out how to meter my honesty. I'm trying to learn how to do that.
Thing. You was raised different. My grandmother used to shoot people, so I don't play with that lady about nothing.
Okay.
I don't even curse in front of my grandmother.
Yes, I'll curse in front of her. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Wait, you do, Keisha?
No, I don't. Y'all don't.
Oh, I thought you said, yeah, I be dropping that.
Y'all don't hear me because I'm here.
I try not to curse in front of my mom. Yeah. I try not to.
My parents, that's different. I'm grown, but my grandmother, again, my grandma was a gangster. I don't play with that lady about nothing.
I'll try to avoid cursing. If I have to, I have to. Like
that's one of the few people on earth I hold in complete reverence. I don't play with that lady about nothing. That's if she need it, she get it. I don't ask. I don't want no smoke, granny. What you need.
I wish I had reverence like that towards someone. I just never that's a different story though.
You gotta get punched in the mouth early and often, baby. That's all it is.
It wasn't that. It's just more so like I ended up becoming more of a. No, not even that. I was like, no, it was just more so like I've had like my mom. I thought my mom was Darth Vader when I was younger because she just like she always had a shadow over her. She was like a very authoritarian.
I heard the mouth breathing. As soon as you said it, like the helmet and the breathing.
No, but it felt that's why I used it. It felt like that because my mom used to snap and my mom used to snap and then we would just straighten up. It was on some Pavlovian type stuff. But it was just a respect. It was a deep respect. It wasn't like we were per se scared. It was just a reverence that we had of her. But then as we got older, it was just kind of like, oh, snaps, like you're cool people. And so we kind of treat each other. There's still reverence and respect, but it's a different kind of thing. So it's interesting.
My granny she ain't something safe to play with. That lady, as one person, I just don't. Nope. My granny pulled a pistol on my 3rd grade teacher because she called me fat when I was in private school. And the crazy thing, I was fat. But she came up to the school and brought a gun in my classroom, pulled it on my teacher because she called me. She said, "You too fat for you too fat to wear something for like my uniform or some shit." And I told my dad the day before, and I guess he told her the next day I came to school. And listen, she only got 2 years in jail, so it wasn't bad.
Damn.
So like my granny is different. Just
different. So I have that brings me to another question for the whole panel. Is there any other family member relationship or dynamic that you're paying attention to while you're dating to kind of give an indication of that person's character?
A woman and
like
her father.
Mom, dad.
Mom.
Hands down, a woman and her father. Jesus Christ, a woman and her father.
It tells a lot. It does tell a lot.
I think all the I think all the relationships are important. The parents' relationships of whoever you're dating, if the parents were married, the mother and the son's relationship, the mother and the dad, the father, the man and the dad's relationship, the man and the mom's relationship.
So question for you. So real quickly, Keisha. So if you're looking, so let's say he has kids. Let's say they're not quite out the house yet. He has a mom. That one. Which one are you going to? I know you're looking at everything, but is there one in particular? They're like, I can't F with that versus I can kind of mess with that, or maybe the dynamic.
I have found that you have a lot of dads that cheated on the moms, and it was okay, and the mom stayed. So that's their normal, and it's okay with them. So I probably would look at how the dad treated the mom.
Damn,
I think it depends on how the person you're dating, what they took from that.
Yeah, what they
took. Yeah.
You're right, because some man can look at that and hate it. Just like if you have a parent that's a drunk. Some people can end up an alcoholic, and some people can end up never touching alcohol or something in between. So you're right. I would look at it and I would try to garner what they took from it. Like whether they're like, it's okay, or whether they're like, I hate it. Because some people are going to hate the mom for letting the dad cheat.
I don't care too much about how a woman's relationship with her mother is, because her mom just makes her a lady. The father is what makes her chaste and instills that discipline in her. So I want to see that relationship. And
so what if she doesn't have one?
It's minus whatever points I give her for not having one. So if she gets 50 points for having a dad, she gets 0.
Jacob, you're noting that for our scale. Thank you. Continue, Willie.
The reverence, if she does have a dad, like I like seeing women who like to take care of their father, like who like that's a big sign. Like she's respectful to him, all of it. She just tolerates her father, which you see a lot of women doing. Because if a woman treats her father like that, she's probably going to treat her man like that in times of conflict.
Like my dad wasn't.
You're one person. You're one person. I mean, I get you.
But even like a lot of times, it's not just me. A lot of my friends, our dads weren't allowed to discipline.
I'm not just talking about just one woman either. I'm talking about women I've seen in general.
Our dads were not their dads weren't allowed to discipline them. Their moms disciplined them.
Again, men that say the same thing.
It's not.
It's about one woman.
You're right. So I'm not saying that there aren't any out there, but I'm saying it's not uncommon for me to have friends whose dads did not discipline them because their mothers, like that wasn't their family structure.
Well, no, that's normal. Disciplined them. We agree there. I'm not talking about that. Like a father, the role a father plays in his daughter's life, she raises her a woman, and the father makes her a lady. That's the discipline I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like getting on her, chastising. That's what mom's supposed to do. My son's moms won't discipline our sons. Yeah, they don't discipline my sons.
I discipline my daughter.
My daughter, her mom is the number one.
It was both of my parents.
Rah discipliners. But with me and baby girl, I'm super. That's daddy's baby. But with my sons, I'm like my father was with me. I let the mom discipline. You see what I'm saying? Because like. Mm-hmm. I don't know what a girl takes. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, let her mom make her a woman, then I'll help turn her into a lady. But I'm not going to be the discipline. But I also don't hit my kids either. Like, my kids, my voice is enough for my children. Like, my tone of voice is a behavior modifier for me. And I got beat daily as a kid because I was bad. So, like, surprise, surprise. But like, I see that me getting beat every day as a child didn't stop me from getting in trouble. So I'm just not continuing that cycle with my children because I got beat at least Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, at least every week. Tuesday and Thursdays, dad was tired or whatever, but I was getting beat for something on 3 times a week. I go for the weekend, that's why I get beat on Monday. So like, I know that shit didn't stop me from doing nothing. Like I knew, okay, cool, I'm gonna get beat. I'm not gonna be grounded. I gotta do the same chores and shit. Cool. I'm right back outside doing whatever it was I was doing.
I would take your
my grandmother used to get on us if you just came in the room and didn't speak. Like some folks, they just come back and didn't. They just come back into the panel and didn't say nothing. Like they've been here the whole time.
I got punched in the mouth for that. So I mean, I'm saying, like, I get it. Like,
yeah, just come back in here like they've been here.
Yeah,
like
it's kind of crazy. That's actually crazy. I would agree with that too.
I don't know. People got a lot of nerve.
Like, like when I go somewhere, like even at the event, I went and spoke to everybody that I recognized. Some of y'all I just didn't know, so I'm sorry.
That's
like,
you have manners, Will. Some people just come in back in here like they've been here.
I went and spoke. Or when I come into someone's house, I speak to everyone that I see, even if I don't know you.
Absolutely.
Like, because I get flashbacks. Like my grandmother was left-handed. Left-handed women are sneaky. And
yeah, and you know what happens? Like, I heard new jewelry sometimes does that. It just changes the way you do things.
As you get brand new, you get new hair and a new.
Oh yeah, you get the curlies and stuff, and then you forget to take.
And then she had like you don't hear us. You hear us.
Like I said, engagement rings, especially.
She's looking at her ring right now. Leave her alone.
Oh, what's up?
I have a theory. About like kids. I think that as kids, like we have a mechanism that allows us to be disciplined, and then 2 minutes later, we'll love our parents again, like nothing ever happened. And I think the older you get, the more and more it goes away. So like you can't discipline a 17-year-old the way that you discipline a 5-year-old. But I think it's like a natural mechanism that is designed for us to learn and kind of like that. Because like I remember I used to get beat 5 seconds later. I'm like, mommy, like I love you.
Well, you were dependent on them.
Yeah, but I mean, you can still get a little bit older and still.
No, you can feed yourself. You can wash yourself.
I have a thought though on that. I think that when the child is really, really small, it's almost like I heard people compare it to like a plant. When a plant just goes at a certain point, like it's going to grow the way it's going to grow. At the very beginning, it's malleable and you can really decide where it's going to go. I think in those formative years, if the kid shows that they're very rebellious and they don't listen to words, that is when you need some sort of shock value, restricting them from something, doing some kind of a penalty, whatever. But then as they get older, it's more dependent on their respect for you. So like for me, I couldn't imagine spanking my 12-year-old because of the groundwork that I laid as younger kids. And I might just be blessed to have 2 angels, but both of my children, they didn't need spanking after a certain point. My daughter went through a phase at 2 where she just was like rebellious. I was like, lay down, in the crib, and she didn't want to. And she could go for an hour. Like I could have spanked her for an hour and she would have still stayed there. But at a certain point, she broke. It was like, okay. And my parents said that it was either me or my sister. We were the same way. But now we just have to say, this is what I expect of you. And then, if there are repercussions, it's going to be on the level of like phone times taken away or stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But I think I couldn't imagine, unless my child was like putting hands on me or something like that, I'm fighting for my life. I couldn't imagine.
I think respect is the biggest thing. Cause like, even for example, like a lot of women can discipline their kids, they boys, and they can beat them and it just doesn't matter. Like my son mom, she can beat him, she can do whatever, and he'll just be like, and he's only 6, right? But like she'll put him in timeout or she'll beat him and he'll just yell louder. So she'll have to call me because it's like a respect thing of like, yo, chill out. Like, no, you're not doing that. I think it's like
giving away her power when she calls you.
I don't think so.
Power she don't have.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's either you got it in you. Like some women can discipline boys, and some of them don't. Like some of them can't. It's just you got it in you. Or you
indirect power. That's what it is.
Yeah, like I don't think.
Like
so
when you call somebody else, you gotta keep trying something. Like if you keep trying stuff and you stick with it, something gonna work.
I would say, Keisha, I disagree with you only from a sense of a boy. I think sometimes, and which is why I think God made it to where the family has the boy and the girl. Like if the husband were to have passed away or something, I think sometimes you do need the uncle or the grandpa. Like there's something about a male. Like my guy friends jokingly say, sometimes a boy needs to be punched in the chest. Like it's just different than.
I'm not saying maybe because I'm a big woman. I don't know. All I'm saying is I'm not gonna lose. So I am a mean person. I'm not giving up. I don't care how tired I am.
Like my mother will be on the phone for since her mother will say, "Hey, it's time to do something," and she'll keep talking to me like she didn't hear her mother, and I'll be like, "Wait a minute, what your mother just tell you?" Then she'll move. Like I'm just saying,
flag out.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, wait, did you just hear your mother tell you what to do? And then she'll get up and do it. Like we've had those moments. So I mean, we on the same page when it comes to raising her. So it does make a difference. I mean, she's not giving away her power, but it's my job to back her up too. Like especially
that's a different situation. But I'm saying, but even when I was a teacher, like I just rarely call parents
because you was a decent teacher. You had respect.
Yeah,
and I think it all comes down to respect.
I'm gonna find a way.
But you know what's also different for you being a teacher is the same thing that helps you with men. Those students fantasize about teachers that look like you. I'm not being serious. See, y'all think I'm being funny. I'm being dead ass serious.
No, you're being 100% serious. You're right.
My kids and my mentees talk about their teacher that's tall, and like they be like, "Oh man, y'all legs." They say the craziest shit about grown women, and they like 10 and 11. So listen, you think they only work for men this your age?
Little boys.
Keisha, do your thing.
Listen, I was so well behaved for my stepmom because she was pretty at first. Like, and then my mom was like, "Don't like her. She's not your, I'm your mom," even though she wasn't raising me. But my dad bagged Vanessa Williams' little sister, so I was just like, "Well, shit." All my friends thought my stepmom was fine. I stopped telling people that wasn't my real mom. They'd be like, "Willie, your mama here." I'm like, "Okay, here I come," because I knew who it was. But then when it was my real mom, I was like, "Oh, yeah." Ain't nobody excited when my real mom show up. Like, that shit
oh my God.
Like, we be having serious conversations in there.
No, it'd be so true though.
But some people can command authority. I will say this. So I used to have a daycare when I was a stay-at-home mom. And some of my friends, one might be watching, so shout out to you, love. But they'd be like, "Oh my God, my kids are so bad." Da, 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 da. And I'd be like, "Let Auntie," well, we had a nickname, but I won't say my government name. "Let Auntie so-and-so, my other government name." But yeah, "Let Auntie so-and-so just handle it." Da, 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 da. And the kids would be acting up all the way till they shut the door. That door is shut. I said, "Yes, ma'am." No, like they were well disciplined. And for me, I think what it was I was consistent all the time. Like the minute there was an infraction, I was, what was that? Like I wouldn't let it go till I was pissed. It was like I was on it. And also there was a lot of structure. Okay, now we're doing this. Now, and they all had their little trays and, they knew what was expected of them. So I do think that different children will act differently in different environments. And also, I think that sometimes as parents, as moms especially, we might have overly soft spot towards the child and feel like we're asking too much of them, or maybe we're being too hard on them. Someone else is like, "Man, that kid's playing you," But I think 9 times out of 10, more often than not, I usually think it's the fault of the parent.
It's called knowing who to play with.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Because you knew that one lady at church who you could not play with, that teacher that you could not, and yeah.
And sometimes the parent is the dad.
Sometimes, yeah, absolutely.
For the boy and the mom. I mean, for the boy and the son.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen pushover dads before.
And when you think about it, it's like that thing of like, how like you might see somebody who got a lion, and like they take their shoe off, and the lion's like, "All right, chill. Okay, I'm I'm gonna chill out. Like it's like that thing. Like once you kind of like psychologically get respect early on, like you can just spray the lion with a water bottle, and he's just like, all right, you got it.
You got
Or
it.
or not. Just the last thing before we transition is that I taught. Say again. Oh, I didn't know. I thought so. This is Mon's show. I was just trying to. I didn't know. I felt like it was a transition.
So I thought we were going to Atlanta.
Hey, I sacrificed 30 minutes of my
Here we
time.
go.
From
This Atlanta disrespect has to stop. Has to stop.
Stop right now.
Well, Willie, that was wild.
I was dead ass serious. So I'm giving it to you. So listen.
But what provoked it?
He's just fucking annoying. Like waking up in the morning, I'm just like, bro, you make my ass itch.
Hold on, what happened? What I missed? Wait a minute.
I would agree.
I was focused on Atlanta. What happened?
I gave Yonci 30 minutes of my extension as a love offering to curate a particular outcome. That's all. Nothing crazy. But
okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, I missed something, but
listen, Yonci,
Lady Kelly, what I missed.
Just go back and watch what I was doing when he was talking.
Hang on, Jacob. I'm about to drop it.
Okay, yeah. I thought I need to.
I am listen. I am driving down a dark road and there are no lights. I'm lost.
Tisha, what happened? Tisha, what happened? She looks very observant. Not Keisha. Tisha, what happened?
I'm showing you.
I don't know. I'm lost.
All right, go check it.
Oh God. Oh, okay. I just saw it. Okay, is that what? Oh Lord. All right. He's socially awkward.
100%. Every time the vibe just switches. Just watch everybody's faces. I almost screenshotted it.
Him and Kamala Harris. They're socially awkward.
Everybody checked out.
That's what
everybody.
we're talking about.
Okay.
And he overtalked you. Like that's why I was like, I'm so sorry because he totally was rude.
Who you talking about?
Read the group private chat.
Oh yeah. He got a little bit of the tism, so
Bro, don't try to drop your nuts with me. I'm
don't put too much of that.
I'm the worst person. Don't try to drop your nuts with me, sir.
What the fuck is it?
We gotta give him grace.
No, we don't.
Jacob, that friend that be saying stuff out loud when you whispering.
It was fucking grace for bro when he was getting free coaching sessions paid for it, arguing with the coach. It was grace for bro every time we tried to handle him with kid gloves. Now that's a grown ass man. Like ain't no. You don't give men grace. You give women grace. You give men.
I think my Wi-Fi is going out.
Criticism, motivation. Fuck no.
Yeah. You gotta give special needs people grace, man.
No, his daddy should have gave him special grace then. It's not my job. No. Like, and then don't try and bark at me, champ. That's the worst thing you can do. Like, what are you doing?
What did you say, Tasha? What did you say,
Tasha?
Tasha?
Here, nobody wanted you to come on the show.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like,
is it Tisha or Tasha? I'm sorry.
It's Tisha, but I figured you were
What did you say?
talking
You were saying something. I don't want to lose it. Will you please repeat what you said? You said something.
No, I was just saying that I figured that's what we was talking about. But it was a little awkward because I really don't think Willie was saying anything bad. And it went left real quick.
Tisha, do you understand how many times I've tried to spare him on this show for the simple fact of not wanting him saying that one bully another grown ass man out of respect for Yonci's platform? Like it's like 4 or 5 episodes where he tried to get out of pocket, and I'm like, bro, look at yourself in the mirror. Like, and then today, like it was a lot of people, so I thought maybe like he got a crush on Keisha, right? So I felt like since she was here, he tried to, you know what I'm saying, get out of pocket. You know, I don't give a fuck about
Why
you.
we never made that connection? Like the Keisha and Paul connection.
You can
why whoever made the connection. Why
when he sets up his screen, he has
that date,
monitors, right? Or like half his phone, and the top half is Keisha by herself, and the bottom half is the rest of us. Guarantee he probably got my picture like off the screen somewhere.
You're not on the screen at all.
Somebody throwing darts at your picture. Like,
man, listen, that man I probably hold so much real estate in that man's head. Like, fucking Willie for Halloween. Maybe I can get me a girl.
But I'm with mine. We gotta give grace. We're
gonna try and keep. When we go to Atlanta, we're gonna try and keep Willie and him from getting physical.
You're not gonna have to keep. You ain't never
wait,
in your life.
'cause I know I was late. So did we talk about
that shit ever happen? I don't fight.
Talking about going to Atlanta for the next.
Oh, we're going
event.
to Atlanta. Okay. I was like, I didn't know we made that.
Willie don't want to go. Willie don't let it be known. Willie does not want to go.
He said he's fine now.
You could.
I'm still like, I put a 50 ball on not going to Atlanta.
Well, you can turn a corner too, man. Come on, we can turn a corner.
What? Okay, wait. So who's going to take me to the gas stations where you guys be doing all this picking up of men? What's going on with that? I just want to observe. I'm just going to sit back and like. So is this how does this work in Atlanta?
Wait, so we're going to the gas station and we're gonna watch me walk to pump my gas?
I've never seen it. I was like, hey, what's up, shorty? I just want to see how it works in Atlanta, the culturally.
It definitely does not go, what's up, shout like that.
You might find a few if you go to the right parts. You might get a little of that.
Man,
I just want to see it in action, like National Geographic type things, whatever like that.
You gotta go way in the cut.
Talk to her like, hey, shorty, and she give you her number, she gonna set you up to be robbed, bro. Don't fall for that shit.
No, listen, I don't care where it's at. Hopefully, you guys wouldn't have me in the hood. Like I like kicking it in the hood, but I wouldn't be at the gas station. Huh?
It's Atlanta.
What you mean?
What that mean?
I want to go. Where do rich black realtors live at? I want to be over there.
Buckhead.
Well, like I said, I know of some places in what's the name?
Buckhead is kind of falling off. You got to go further north now. You got to go to
have the rich Atlanta realtors, which was my point.
Up like to you got to go to like Avalon, Alpharetta.
Those realtors in Atlanta, they just broke. They girls that don't want to be strippers couldn't pass couldn't pass nursing school and just take good
disrespect.
That is not
No,
true.
are they broke because they got a high? Are they broke because they got a high income and they have a lot of bills, or are they broke because they don't have the
broke
income?
because they in Atlanta trying to be realtors. And one of the best things a realtor has about selling a house when she's not good is her vagina, and that vagina in Atlanta is free. So she's trying to flood the market. Like you gotta buy a house. You can go hit a regular chick at a gas station that look just as good and not have to buy a house.
Okay. I will say this. I was definitely. Is it called Crystals or Raleigh's? What is it? It's one of those. It was Crystals.
No,
Checkers. That's what it was. I was like, you guys have a bunch of names. Y'all have some of the most beautiful women and the most random places. She could be at a gas station, and then, like you said, that girl looked just as good as the girl. What?
Recruit one. Like go rescue.
You might not need to come, Cam.
No, I want to go to. Listen, I want to go to all the. I've been to Atlanta a couple times. I never got to pick it.
Collect 20 women.
Cam gonna fall in love with every stop.
Yes. He's already like, can we
find the bakery and find the baked goods? That's what he's gonna do.
Can we go to the gas station?
Yeah, you know, listen, we can go.
We're gonna go to the gas station and get all the
tools. You can come to the gym with me. It's plenty of single women, and they got jobs, and they not broke at the gym. And
wait, can I borrow their car though? I was trying to live out that fantasy.
No, they not.
No one will let you move in with them if you take them on 2 or 3 good dates. Dating is easy for black men in Atlanta, especially if you're not gay. Oh, you're not even a little bit gay. You definitely gonna.
I see you shaking your head. What you know about Atlanta? Wait a minute, now you can't.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Listen. Okay, so wait. So Jacob and Keisha, we gonna shoot some content, and I want y'all to show me around Atlanta like I'm new to it. Okay.
Make sure y'all take Paul with you too. So y'all can get that nigga Grace.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
That's what I thought.
Nah, we ain't doing that. No.
So I'm gonna go to gas stations. Y'all gonna take me to some to the cabaret thing. You remember you were talking about the spot where the dentists go for the conventions, Jacob?
Oh, you talking about the strip club? I don't know the hot strip club anymore.
You talking about Magic City on Monday?
No. I just wanted to see how the environment was in like one of those ritzy scale.
Is it the Blue Flame? Like it used? I don't know what.
I want to go. Take me to the raunchy places. I don't want to go to the ones where they be throwing all the money.
I just want to see cultural stuff. That's really what I want to see, how Atlanta actually moves. I'm not trying to like participate in activities. I just want to observe.
Okay.
Cam, you're gonna go down there and fall in love, and you're gonna have somebody direct deposit in your checking their account, dog. Be careful.
Okay, I'll make sure.
He said,
"Okay." It's gonna be a girl, though, right?
Say again.
I hope so.
Say again.
Cam, if you get caught by one of them he/she's, listen, you never will live that down.
No, I'm very acquainted with anatomy, so I'd probably be able to spot something.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey. That's not right.
Acquainted wasn't the word you should have used. But
I would be able, but before we got to that point,
it means you met. You know,
I gave you some grace.
No, but listen. Which wouldn't happen because I'm very specific about how like my engagements happen, like sexually. Like if I do that with you, we've been places. But before that ever happens, I'd be like, hey, those aren't the same parts.
You better get you a coochie picture up front, bro. A coochie picture and a screenshot of a birth certificate.
Now what? Let me ask
a
you,
screenshot.
Have a good time.
Yeah,
You want to like if you try
not
to
man-made. Man-made vagina is not. That's not acceptable either. No, it needs to be God-made.
Handmade.
I think I can recognize God-made stuff. Yeah.
Are y'all
and Jaws and
Are y'all like y'all looking for upscale, high end, or y'all trying to turn some corners? Like that's like.
Jacob,
I want the whole experience.
Look
I'm
at
trying
the
to figure out
crowd.
where does Jacob go?
Don't take nobody nowhere they couldn't that you don't think it go by themselves. Like we can't take Cam nowhere. We can't turn too many corners with Cam or Kaylee.
I turn some.
I'm a case manager. I be in the trenches all the time. My cousin used to live in Marietta.
Cam, you in Washington?
Marietta, not the trenches.
Your biggest threat is a vampire.
Where's the trenches? Snow in Snow in the Bluff? Like, what are we talking about?
County.
Cam got a particular look. Like Cam got to look like he's not like
6'3". You tall and slender.
He don't look like a drug addict at all, but he looks like he'll be in the hood. Like he's one of them guys that's in the hood. You don't bother because he's there for something he shouldn't be there for.
Cam looks like an undercover cop.
What you mean?
That's bad.
I'm here to cop
like what Mike just said.
What do y'all think
he
of it?
said you don't bother him because he's there for something he shouldn't be for.
Because you like, why is this man here? But
you just look like you're there for something you should not be there for.
I'm
I'm out here trying to purchase morsels. Is that what I'm here for?
That are like a stupid drug. Like
you trying to go buy some meth?
I'm trying to cop some K. I'm trying to cop some K2.
Yeah, there you go. You want to get
but you look like you don't bother nobody. You go to work every day. You do your job. Like so, anybody, just messing with you. Let you do your nefarious thing.
Oh no, leave him alone, man. That's 9 to 5. He cool.
Yeah, like.
But he's here every day. That's crazy. I'm glad I give off that vibe because I was like, listen, I don't want no problems.
Yeah, they gonna be too scared to do something because you might be undercover cop.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm cool. Listen, whatever keeps me out of trouble, I enjoy staying
whatever
here. I just want
where you want to go with.
I just don't want to be responsible for you as what happens to you.
No, you guys. I've been to Atlanta like 7 times, but every time I go to Atlanta, I don't get to like kick it there and like really see, like I'll be in Covington. I'll be like not ritzy areas, but like middle scale type stuff. I never get. There's only been 1 time, 2 times I've been down there where I was like, this doesn't seem like the greatest area, but I didn't feel uncomfortable because I'd be in New York, I'd be in all these other kind of places that are kind of seedy. But like you said, we just be chilling.
I gotta convince Yonci to let me pick the hotel at least. So that way
sneak this in Atlanta, Keisha.
I don't think anywhere is extra unsafe.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking
about the last pandemic was crazy for y'all. Everybody was getting robbed, so I don't know about that, but I feel like I'll be safe.
Atlanta has got one of the worst car theft rings going right now. I mean, it's not a surprise, it's not a secret. You got a Hellcat, Charger, Challenger, Scat Pack. That shit is getting stolen. So
yeah.
If
so
I
Tisha,
were to move to Atlanta, where would I move? If I were to move to Atlanta, where would I go?
You stay where you at.
Okay.
I heard outside of Atlanta, like Covington, that's where my uncle lives. It was pretty nice. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's suburbs.
It's suburbs, yeah.
Yeah, just stay where you at, Kaylee. It's safe. Or move, Kaylee, you should move to Austin, Texas.
Marietta, Gwinnett.
That sound white.
Austin, Texas is white.
Oh.
I don't want to live with somebody's white.
Kaylee wants to be among the.
Gwinnett would be good. Gwinnett
she could live with the whites and then come kick it with us, like in South Austin. You know what I'm saying? Like
Kaylee want to be amongst the wolves. Kaylee like black man. That's why she here.
Gwinnett should be around everybody.
Kaylee want to turn corners.
Wait, are we? Wait.
Corners, but
And she'll be close to the corners.
Not corners, corners. You want to turn?
I do keep forgetting that Kelly likes. Okay, you know what, Kelly? The fact that you don't have at least one child is impressive.
Corners.
All right then.
It's impressive.
She's working on her misogyny career.
Yeah.
Well, she building a nice business. No, she is. She building a business.
Yeah, she out there rubbing people wrong.
Misogyny career.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like,
yeah, tell me, sound right.
No, get it? Massage me.
Yeah, that is all right.
You should have called it massage me.
No.
Oh, that would have been kind of hard body. I ain't gonna lie. Marketing. That's my marketing brain working.
I might be in Nashville around Thanksgiving. I got all my siblings there, so I might be there.
Okay, but I can lock y'all in though, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
There's a lady in Atlanta that actually she works out of a gym, and she does exactly what I want to do. 100%.
What gym does she work out of?
Oh, you want to massage in the gym?
Yeah, she massages out of a gym. Huh?
You want to be a gym masseuse?
Yeah, I wanna massage sports people.
Like Deshaun Watson?
I see the
Nah, stop.
Huh?
You talking about like the Deshaun Watson?
No. He's talking about the thousands of other people besides him.
I mean, shit, his masseuses get paid the most. $6 million, $8 million.
Wait, did you hear about that one, Kaylee?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh no. Okay, after we get off of here, I'll send you a link.
Okay.
Okay.
In summary, NFL quarterback was getting crazy freaky with his masseuses.
Allegedly.
They waited until he signed his contract.
Allegedly.
And they all sued him for allegedly getting freaky with them.
Allegedly.
One girl who got like the $6-7 million, it was for one massage where he exposed her and she accidentally rubbed his. So, for $7 million, you massage a penis, you're rich. Just saying.
Absolutely not.
For $7 million?
Absolutely not.
You wow.
My character is more important than that.
Who wouldn't know? You signed India, take it to the grave. And now you got $7 million for touching a penis for a little bit.
Tisha, you said you're coming to Atlanta tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be in Tucker.
Okay.
I want to say something that kind of got brushed over. Like, this is my problem with Cam. I just realized that he just wanted to lock in a date for to link up with Jacob and Keisha. But I feel like his problem is he's serious when he talks, because he said he's coming to Philly. He said he's coming to Philly.
Give me a date.
Yeah.
No, I think he's serious for everything that he's been saying. He's coming to Philly. He's going to he's trying to link up with everybody.
Yeah, he is.
Don't do that, because when people do that, they're not supposed to be serious. You're supposed to be just talking. But just serious.
Oh no, we talking. Listen, we're talking, but at the same time, everything I have fun doing the things that I do. But yeah, everything is not thing. But when I said that to you, when I said that to them,
okay.
Huh?
As soon as he give me a date.
You ever come to the?
Well, I know you be jet setting, so I just say
it's just gonna be you and Keisha. I can see Jacob right now. He ain't gonna be there.
Nah. You gotta catch Keisha.
I don't think Jacob's gonna be there either.
Keisha be turning corners.
No, Keisha do be turning corners. So I feel like I could definitely link with her. I was just wondering about you when you're going to be in town, because I feel like you take more flights than I do, and I'd be between two places. So we gotta link up. I would love to do some content here in Atlanta. So
Count Jacob out.
What type of content we talking about?
Chill.
Text me when y'all done doing whatever y'all did. I'll come later. Yeah.
No, travel content. You guys ever see Keisha's page? She has a lot of cool travel and foodie stuff, whatever like that.
Bro, we don't.
I definitely was people her Hawaii trip.
You thought y'all about to put on some giraffe costumes and get real freaky.
I thought Keisha did workout. I thought Keisha did workout content.
Yeah, no, she does a lot of workout stuff too, but she be going out of town all the time, just going to eat.
Cam right now working out in his uniform, in his outfit.
Cam is gonna work out in her outfit right there. Cam will get a full workout and dress like that.
Hey guys.
I think Keisha works out so she can turn corners. That's what she works out for.
Oh man, that might happen for no reason. I go and visit.
Right now. You're not changing your clothes. He's just going to do it like that.
Yeah.
I'm just be doing squats, just
Look at him on the treadmill with a his,
with a jacket on and a black
with his zip up and all that.
But Keisha, I will be there the week of Thanksgiving.
Oh,
the whole week.
Hey, y'all should link and go have dinner.
We go to the nicest Waffle House in town.
Oh yeah, Waffle House. Listen, man, I haven't had Waffle House.
Jacob, how tall are you?
6 feet.
Keisha like 6'3".
You're taller than I thought you were.
I see she be wearing them heels. If she not, she
be wearing them heels. Yeah,
she like 6'3".
Yeah, Keisha look like the
girls be lying about their height. Tall girls lie about their height. They always gonna go an inch down.
But she rocked them heels, and then she likes showing her legs. So yeah.
Yeah, just make sure you got some lifts in, Jacob.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right next to her doing push-ups in my uniform. That's gonna be cool. We're gonna be doing that.
That's gonna be cute.
I'm gonna stand on the curb when I talk to her.
Man, we really gotta go. We're going to Atlanta for the next one. That's crazy.
But look, Tisha gonna scope it out. Like she gonna come back.
Yeah, Tisha doing this weekend. Yeah.
Where else will we do it at?
I'm not trusting Tisha to do no reconnaissance for me as security.
Why don't we go to Florida?
Where else will we go?
Yeah, Florida would be cool. That would be cool too. I would say, like Tampa.
Listen, we can do Miami.
You said Jacksonville?
You just gotta do Miami.
Well,
did you say Jacksonville, Keisha?
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, you guys. It is us. It is not the place. It is us.
No, it's definitely the place if we going to fucking Jacksonville.
Jacksonville's kind of whack.
What's wrong with you?
Jacksonville is like the part of Florida that has literally no personality. Like it's just dead.
Chicago and Afghanistan. And what are you talking about? Jacksonville?
Jacksonville just like it's just in Florida.
It's gonna be hood.
Isn't that where that kid got the Julio kid? Isn't that where he got shot at?
Where they from?
He got shot. When did he get shot?
Oh, he been dead. He been dead. Yeah.
Oh, the
Julio kid. He gone.
Julio.
When did he die?
Like
it's Jacksonville. Niggas is dying every day. It's crazy.
I just learned about him.
Wait a minute.
Now, short learn.
Tisha, who's Julio? Who we talking about?
He always had the tequila bottles, and he'd be like at the Julio. And he'd be like Julio. So,
yeah, rest in peace. Him. She just learned. Yeah, that happened like 3 months ago.
Do it again. What did he do?
Is this?
Julio.
Hey, that's an Android, bro. You know we can't see that shit.
Yeah, no. It just seems like it's kind of violent in certain areas over there.
Who's him? No, Jacksonville just kind of whack as hell.
If you want to die, you mean that's cool. Like
640 over there. Okay.
Yeah, whack shit. Yeah.
Charleston.
Orlando, but if you go to Orlando,
so what do you ideally want to do? How early do you want to start doing Black Friday?
Where we going?
Stuff
you
like
pick because
Yonci already said Atlanta.
Okay.
Hey, what about Charlotte, North Carolina?
Are you thinking about like?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Charlotte, North Carolina. That was my next suggestion.
But I think Atlanta's better than Charlotte. But I like Charlotte.
I think Charlotte's more chill.
Yes.
Yeah, boring.
We're not as expensive as Atlanta.
That too.
Not at all.
But I don't want to off now yet, though. I want it like for early Black Friday sales. I'd rather do like
tell her our vote.
Smaller discounts and stuff like that. Like maybe, like 20.
Look, Monto here. He creating business for the next day. Like he didn't left us. He over here trading for tomorrow. Look, he can be up 10 already.
All products.
All products are 20% off. Okay, not an issue. It's performing right now pretty well.
On the funky ass in Atlanta.
It's even will be better.
We should revote and tell her that we want to go.
What's today's date? I got 2 weeks out.
Tisha, where do you want to go? Where we going? Tisha, where do you?
I was fine with Atlanta. I like Atlanta.
Thank you, Tisha.
But I agree with the expensive.
Today is the 14th.
What's expensive in Atlanta? The drink?
Oh, I thought Black Friday was the
whole restaurant vibe. Like you walk in, you get 20% charge. You might even have to pay to walk in.
Pay to walk in.
It's good.
You don't have to pay to walk in. I I mean, I tip 20%.
Okay, send me promo code.
Okay, it'll be
You
15%.
got no choice in Atlanta. It's automatically in the bill.
I get what it is.
Right,
All
so you
y'all
just
grew
don't
up
give
rich.
any more extra.
Also,
I got it. Y'all grew up rich.
as,
That's what this is.
I did notice people still were ordering like shorts and t-shirts.
I'm
curious,
originally from Gary.
Hey, Mott, mute yourself.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I do.
Mott, mute
No,
yourself.
Mott muted us. He didn't mute himself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Because I was saying,
Oh, do I want you to cut off the big cell?
he said, I need 20 O's, 20 baking sodas.
You should head to the next business day.
Yeah.
He just realized.
Yeah, he just
Somebody ping Yonci to drop.
I see what the gap
about
is.
the logistics for this deal on national TV.
I see what the
No,
gap.
it was like a master class. I was actually kind of okay with this. Oh yeah, I need you to do this and do that.
Y'all grew up so I'm originally from Gary, Indiana.
Ooh, Lord, God bless you.
Gary's a hood.
You keep picking. You going from bad to worse. Detroit.
So
Atlanta,
I don't. So for me, I can go to the really nice places, but I can also turn a corner and get tacos from a truck. Like I'm at all things in between. So it sounds like y'all need to be able to go to.
My bad, y'all.
Put on your nice
Oh, no,
shoes
you're good.
and go. So I can't. We can't go to some of the places I go. That sounds like that's not y'all thing.
That's the thing. I'm from
Jacob,
the same
where do you
want to go
in Atlanta?
That's why I don't want to go back to them shits.
Because you keep saying that. Where do you go?
I'm trying to think the last place I went when I was there. So I'm in Michigan now. So I'm in Detroit.
I was gonna say, are you not in Atlanta?
Yeah. Well, I go back. My daughter lives there, and I go back and forth. But I'm in Michigan today.
And when was the last time you were in Atlanta?
It's been a minute. I was there in September.
And where are these places that you go when you're in Atlanta?
I can't tell you everything I do, Keisha. That's
he has to tell you afterward.
Yeah.
You just got to take her there.
Yeah, you just got to go.
Oh wait, so okay, so you're not going to be there in Atlanta, so I have to kick it with Keisha and then find somebody else to help me go in the trenches.
Well, when are you going? Depends on when you're going. I ain't riding around like too crazy, but
I'm not.
Yeah,
we could go to Bigelow's.
What's a Bigelow?
Why you want Jacob to take you to the trenches?
Yeah,
I like so some of the best
you know
food.
How Jacob is going to defend you.
We could
I don't care about being offended. I'll say I'm a community worker, like I am in Washington.
With the young niggas,
huh?
He gonna have to have an old head talk with the young niggas. You know, like
This is the thing. I'm going there.
like in black movies. He gonna have to like do it like that. Yeah,
I'm the kid. See, I'm kind of like you described Cam. Like I'm there, but I don't belong, and they know it, but they don't bother.
I want to eat. I just want to eat. That's really what I want to do. I'm not going there to kind of like.
Jacob, all the time.
Say that again, Kaylee.
You're not gonna have a good time
all the
going there
time.
and eat.
Nah.
Say
it one more time, Kaylee. I didn't hear you.
That's how I feel all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, just watch Keith Lee's episode in Atlanta so you can see how trash the food scene is there.
Well, I'll give you an example. So when
he don't like nobody food. The food is not that bad.
He had a great time in Dallas and Houston. Just saying.
Yeah, he was paid for that.
The food ain't that bad. He over exaggerated.
No, he didn't say the food was bad. It was the customer service that was horrible.
That's true.
Time he said the food was bad, and then he be getting the food to go, and they be opening them out of those styrofoam things. He like, this look nasty. I'm like, whose food look good when you get it to go? I mean, I don't know. Maybe our food be looking good. My food don't
you
be
guys can
plated
sit in our restaurants and eat because our customer service is fire. Atlanta customer service is trash.
What kind of food he be ordering over there?
Like it's just from all different places. Sometimes the sit down restaurants, sometimes the fast casual places.
He asked he puts a poll up for every city and like, hey, where should I go? People in the city tell him where to go. He go there and it's like this was doo doo. Like Atlanta,
I wouldn't even
a lot of trays.
I don't be knowing what to tell. When people come to Philly, they be like, "Yo, what should I eat?" I be like, I don't. What do you eat? Like, cause like I eat real food. So like, if you asking like you want to like a hood place to go to, that's different. But like, I typically
and that's what I mean. So like, for instance, when I go out to eat, so let's say I'm in Seattle, right? So Seattle has places where we have like a lot of different cultural places. So I like getting things within like like low tier, like I can get this pretty quickly. It's like almost like fast food type stuff. And then you have like what the city is known for, then maybe some middle tier stuff, and then like maybe some higher end stuff. So like I'll go, let's say if I go to Atlanta for a week, I'll go like to maybe 7 different restaurants, and then they'll be within those stratifications so I can know. And so I want to go to the hood. Like when I was in Dallas, I went to like a barbecue joint down there, and I was like, yo, this was good as crap, you know, and I normally wouldn't have like, I wouldn't have gone there by myself because I was like, I don't know the city like that. But like Philly, for instance, like I'm like, there's probably 2 or 3 places because I know a decent amount of people. And then like I said, if you're up, you know, if you're available, I would come run with you and see like, yo, what places do you like? And like I said, just do it like that. Just come there for like 4 or 5 days, do a couple things, see the tourist attractions, and then also see kind of what the history of the town is. That's kind of how I do it when I go around.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really eat hood food too often these days, but I said it'd be like a little treat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I want to do it. So I'm not just trying to go there so I can go purchase some like say, hey, where's the where's the K2 or where's you know, I don't know, the Fetty Wap or whatever. Like I'm not trying to get drugs. I'm just here to eat
Come on,
food.
y'all. Grease tastes good. Come on now, you gotta have some
It does.
grease.
Grease tastes good. You're right.
Grease tastes good. You gotta have something fried. Detroit has some good food. I will say that about Detroit. Detroit, one of the few places that you can go and get authentic food. There are a lot of different, like there's, if you want.
I want to go to 8 Mile.
No, you don't.
Take me to 8 Mile, like the movie.
Nah, you don't want to go over there. No, nah, I don't even go over there.
Nah.
Does Highland Park have good food over there in Detroit, like kind of Detroit area?
They're trying to come back, man. Highland Park kind of like they just cut the lights back on for a while. They didn't have city lights, weren't even paid for. They didn't have street lights.
I love the history there, and I have a bunch of people that I kind of follow online that are from there, and I'm like, dang, I really want to come back because there's a lot of history in the city. Like I'm a big history person.
The old auto, when the autos were big, a lot of executives lived in Highland Park.
Yeah.
Detroit's it's just hit or miss depending on where you go. There's a lot of history here. Beautiful homes, old brick homes with like a servants' quarters or suite off the side. Like it's beautiful homes here. It's just an old city like anything else. But they have food. Like you can go to Hamtramck and you can get real Polish food. You can go to different parts, like because a lot of the folks came here from to the auto industry and they're still here. So when you go, you're getting authentic food from that ethnicity, or that culture. Like somebody who barely speaks English is cooking the stuff like they used to. They have these, I forgot what they call it, punchkis, like the Polish skis. I forget, it's spelled like Pakskis, but they call it punchkis, but it's like a real Polish food. Or you can go up north where the coal miners get the coal and get meat pies and stuff like they used to have. Like Michigan got a lot of history. It's a beautiful state, but
so I'll probably end up coming there after I hit Chicago if I make it out alive. Olympia's over there, and she says she's going to protect me. I'm gonna make it up to Detroit.
If you really want to see Michigan, take the ferry from. If you in Chicago, you catch the ferry. I think is it in Milwaukee? You catch the ferry over to like Muskegon.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Michigan's a beautiful state, man. Kaylee, have a good night. I might be in Nashville for over Thanksgiving. Seriously, my siblings are there.
All right, hit me up.
Yeah.
I'm heading out.
All right,
Okay.
well, have a plan.
Y'all go to that pray for Paul tonight.
Everybody's dropping. We can just add this time to next week then.
There we go.
Hurry up, let's drop before she comes back.
Oh yeah. I mean, listen, that's cool. I was probably gonna get off in about 10 minutes because I have some more work to do. But
it's almost 1 o'clock here. I'm like,
you should stay out of trouble in Atlanta. Keisha.
Yes,
I'm trying to get into trouble.
Keisha. I don't know.
Hey, you know how you know she about to get in trouble? Because her bed ain't unmade. So she not even in bed. She finna go to the house.
She finna hang up and turn a corner. Yeah.
No,
hang up and turn a corner. Wow.
Nah. She finna go out and then be at the gym at 4 a.m.
Yeah, yo, she wild for that. I was like, yo, you be kicking it and be going up? You be there at 4 o'clock in the morning with homeboy?
I do not go on Fridays.
Oh, okay, God. Just stretching.
Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be in my uniform down there, and then we can go to the gas station afterwards. All right?
Okay.
Okay, good. All right. Wow, we'll see y'all later. All right, peace, y'all.
Bye.
All right, y'all be safe.
Bye.